What's up, guys, and welcome back to another one of my nostalgic videos. So, yeah.
Pearson knows that time is running out. He needs directions to the closest landing strip.
143, this is a Mayday, and require vector arm to the closest available runway. 143, we copy that all okay.
But the loss of the plane's engines has had an unexpected consequence at air traffic control.
Okay, so you want to list of all the patients' office it's specifically
Questions dropped off the screen.
right. Well, there's only one patient that did that just Alyssa Wilkinson. She had a fractured wrist. It became a suspect.
143, we've lost your transponder return and are attempting to pick up your target now.
Load the head and accidental push down the stairs. See, I'd like to replicate the experience as best I can. No matter. I have plenty of tools that will achieve the same effect. George, I suffered my share. As a child, one person in the world who was supposed to protect.
Charlotte,
I found it.
come here.
And you can see that a person who they claim the love and not just
Too strong. There, perfectly balanced.
she wasn't experiencing pain.
These days, work moves fast. That's where Grammarly comes in. With an AI chat.
Pleasure.
It's the 6th of April 2003, and two A-10 Thunderbolt strike aircraft soar in the skies of Iraq near Baghdad. Flight leader, Lieutenant Colonel Raymond Donk T. Strasburger, and his wingman, Captain Great Billy Bob Thornton, are on a reconnaissance mission in support of coalition forces on the ground. But the Warhogs can't see any of the action. A sandstorm has rolled in underneath them and engulfed the entire region. The two aviators circle above in search of breaks in the weather, but then there's an urgent transmission from the ground. It's not good news. Their friend, First Lieutenant John Coke Blocher, tells the pilots that Task Force 269 are pinned down under heavy fire at Bethana Bridge near his position. The 1st Hammurabi Republican Guard Armored Division have T-72s firing across the Tigris River and shelling the Americans relentlessly. Americans are low on supplies and exhausted after many hours of battle. They can't hit back.
Every marriage does
You
things
Rockies,
getting
cross
help.
the bridge, it's over for
Going to
us.
group class
We
at the
need
church
help.
twice a week. Today.
Yeah.
The two Warhogs flip over and dive straight into the heavy sandstorm. Visibility is way below any measure of safety. On the ground, Iraqi infantry comes out of hiding and opens fire on the American troops. Coke ducks as bullets fill the air.
Doc, we need you now. I mean, right now.
Donk and Billy Bob can hear the gunshots and explosions in the background of Coke's transmission. Suddenly, the buildings of Baghdad emerge up ahead as the two flyers level out low over the city.
What a lovely day.
The Tigris River comes into view, and they follow it north, racing for the objective, buildings zipping by either side. On the ground, Coke pulls out his rifle and starts returning fire to light flashes ripping like lightning through the haze. He relays increasingly urgent radio transmissions without wasting a second.
Vertical laceration.
No friendly to the east of the bridge.
He's fighting two battles at once. Donk and Billy Bob approach at breakneck speed. As they listen to the transmissions from the ground, the outline of the bridge starts to emerge. Billy Bob pulls off Donk's side, giving his leader space as the target area appears up ahead. The bridge is now in clear view. Donk pulls on his stick and flies over, a wave of jet engine roar breaking over the battlefield.
It's a neat twist.
Donk peers over his shoulder, searching for the target, but the ground vanishes into the storm before he can see a thing. He needs to mark the target so Coke on the ground,
Then
looking
again,
firm,
are they
is
really
in the right
victims?
position.
I'm dropping a mark.
He selects his rocket pods armed with smoke ammunition as he lines up once again with the river and the bridge. This time, the Iraqi anti-aircraft guns are waiting for him. 23mm anti-aircraft cannons roar to life, sending columns of tracers in huge arcs through the air. Burst of fire narrowly misses his jet.
Feeling this
The Donk pushes on. He aims for the bridge's eastern base and pulls the trigger. But nothing happens. The rockets malfunction. The bridge is coming up fast. He sees the muzzle flashes of tanks and silhouettes of vehicles as he flies fast and low over the target. Without smoke rockets or time to think, he presses a flare release button and dumps a line of pyrotechnics across the riverbank. He pulls hard to the right, skimming just over the buildings as he escapes the flurry of anti-aircraft fire.
We're getting AAA, and I do see the tank. I request clearance in when able.
Even through the storm, Cope sees the flares far in the distance. He knows Donk is right on it.
Don't, you're clear to engage. Copy, clear to engage.
Donk turns back around, this time armed with real firepower. Iraqi AAA gunners frantically search the hazy skies for the source of the jet engine roar, as the menacing figure of Donk's Thunderbolt appears in the distance. The poor visibility makes aiming the hand-cranked guns extraordinarily difficult. Streams of tracers rise towards Donk and chase him across the sky, zipping by mere feet from his aircraft. But Donk is unfazed. He spots the enemy through the hail of lead, tanks and APCs firing across the river. He sees a BMP charging for the bridge. Donk fixes his reticle directly on the target and pulls the trigger. The terrifying signature groan of the GA menaces the battlefield, reducing the personnel carrier to scrap. Donk soars just over the enemy as he pulls the nose up and turns west towards Allied lines, followed by columns of anti-aircraft fire.
I have tanks on the circle, Bob.
Donk's dash suddenly erupts with warning lights. He thinks he's been hit. Donk flies away from the action as he diagnoses his aircraft, testing the controls and checking his systems. The plane is flying normally, fuel isn't leaking, and the engines look healthy. The only thing he finds wrong is that the drop-compensated reticle has disappeared from his head-up display. He clears the master alarm and attempts to reboot the ballistics computer, but it's completely dead. Out of time, he clears his wingman to take his place. Billy Bob doesn't need to be told twice.
DMOP 7-2, in hot from the south.
He turns his A-10 down through the storm and lines himself up with the river. Battlefield comes clearer amid the haze, and he lands the crosshairs on his first target he sees, a T-72 main battle tank. The enemy tank is slammed by a deluge of armor-piercing 30mm shells. Sparks fly, and in moments, fire begins, bellowing out the hatches. He soars above, escaping the enemy fire, unscathed.
I got that sucker. He's running the west edge of the circle, boss.
Donk can't get the computer turned on, but he still has an old-school crosshair. His aim might be off, but there are problems below, and he can deliver 3,900 solutions per minute. He's got to try.
Going in.
Donk charges into the scene. Tracers rip past his canopy, and several targets come into view. He lands his old-school crosshairs above them and pulls the trigger. The cannon shudders into action with its terrifying clatter. 30mm rounds rip through the earth, and he rages past above, unsure if he's hit anything.
Cleared out.
Make it look like an X.
Billy Bob races south down the river, now on his second pass. With no new target, he sprays a short burst into the already destroyed tank, before turning his aircraft upside down. Up close, the orange glare provides no concealment, and he sees an anti-aircraft gun, supply trucks, and another T-72 firing across the river. Billy Bob is itching to tear the anti-aircraft guns to shreds, but any one of those tank shells could claim the lives of the American troops. He can't think of himself. The tanks have to be destroyed first.
Hey, I got a second T-72 eastern position of the roundabout. Confirm I'm clear back in. You're clear back in.
Yourself. Well, it's gotta be soft.
It's gotta be strong.
What answer? Still haven't given us a name.
What
But
does
I
it
can
say?
confirm that the person responsible
For some.
for the breach of security has been eliminated. And who was that? In accordance with NSPU, I think Graham Day. The Senate subcommittee is under an hour for approaching the walking the coach without the
target. The area comes into view and is greeted by the now irritatingly familiar columns of anti-aircraft fire. Billy Bob presses on, fixing his reticle on the intact T-72. The Warthog's armor-piercing ammunition punches clean through the tank's weak roof. The T-72 explodes into a massive fireball as Billy Bob screams overhead. Up above, Donk finishes his calculations. They can lower Bingo by 500 pounds of fuel and still make it to the nearest airbase on minimum.
Revise Bingo down by 500. Copy.
Billy Bob adjusts his gauges and turns in for another run. Once again, he races up the river, ready to destroy the supply trucks next. He has no hope of seeing the single soldier on the roof. Carrying a manpad, portable anti-air system, the missile launches off its tube and surges into the air. Billy Bob doesn't see it coming. The incoming missile tracks and then momentarily loses its target and flies right past his left wing. Billy Bob breaks right and abandons the run, escaping west into the Allied lines. His heart's racing. He was a foot away from death.
Are you alright? We begin. Yeah.
He pushes that to the back of his mind and turns around for another run. Once more, bullets zip past his cockpit. They're getting close, but not close enough. The supply trucks come into view, and he pulls the trigger. 30mm fire tears them to shreds, their cargo bursting into flames as Billy Bob escapes the scene.
Down the trucks. Copy. We're going in.
Donk sweeps in for another run. Still without a ballistics computer, he instead selects a Maverick air-to-ground missile and opens its camera on his multifunction display. He needs to select his target, but with the terrible conditions, he can see nothing through the camera. He can't
It's
solve
all
the
sleep
fast.
bad, Sadie.
The target area comes
Are you
into
awake,
view,
Sebby?
and with
Yeah.
it comes the anti-aircraft
Are you?
fire.
Yeah.
He holds his course.
I haven't
The
heard
targets
your
appear on
bullshit.
screen and are approaching rapidly. He quickly moves the selector over to another BMP
No.
and launches the missile. It gets off the rail and makes a sharp turn downwards, slamming into the BMP from above with a burst of flames. The Iraqis are taking heavy losses. Pinned below the oppressive watch of the Warthogs, they pull back from the riverbank to hide amidst the buildings. The American armored forces see the shelling come to an end. Lacking fire support, the Iraqi infantry attack in the rear also starts to retreat.
The enemy's going back. You're doing a great job.
Relief lifts the pilots, but it's interrupted by the flashes of AAA flying through the air.
Bob, one more run and we have to RTV. Let's take these guns out. Now, it's about time.
Billy Bob turned back towards the target area, his attention set on that one AAA battery he saw at the beginning of the fight. Billy Bob aligns his reticle and fires. The anti-aircraft gun is torn apart. He turns back west over Allied lines, and through his canopy he sees a column of tracers, barely missing his wingtips as he beats the retreat. Up above, Dunn spots that second AAA gun firing right at his wingman.
D-Mob 7-1 coming in from the south. D-Mob, this is Advance. You're making Battalion and Company Commander really happy right now. Yes, I'm in the field. You could continue to do that as much as possible. I understand you're taking AAA, so be safe up there, but as much as you can roll in on those targets. You're good. Good hit.
With a devastating burst, the second gun is turned to scrap.
Order Bingo, how copy? Copy that. Second flight of Alpha 10's incoming. You guys down there send their regards. Good work. When I see you back home,
What's going on? Where are you taking me?
copy that. Good luck down there.
Donk and Billy Bob leave the scene after 40 minutes of grueling battle. Thanks to their efforts, Task Force 269 suffered minimal casualties and no loss of armored vehicles. Raymond Donk Strasburger and Great Billy Bob
Is she okay? Is she dead?
Why are you calling Peter? Your passport. Oh my God! I don't have tattoos.
Who are you?
Goodbye.
This is King George's Do's and Don'ts Hoppers Edition. Do work together. So, what do we do now? Now, we party.
tell me. I got hit with a serious winter snowstorm in the middle of September, and I'm having to seek shelter in a survival cabin to stay warm. I'm cold and I'm wet, but I'm having quite the adventure. Well, I've got good news and I've got bad news. The bad news is that it's cold and it's wet, and it's probably going to dump snow on me tonight. The good news is I've got the trail all to myself. So since I'm all by my lonesome, I'm going to turn on my tracking on my Garmin InReach Mini so my wife knows where I am. Alright, first mile. Now I've got a really good chance of seeing some ptarmigan or grouse on the road, and I love to hunt and eat those. But I ended up not bringing my gun just because there's a lot of extra weight. Now the surefire way to see birds is to not bring a gun. Trail is starting to get narrow and mucky. This is mountain ash. So this is mountain ash or roan. Never eaten these before. Some people say that they're good. Some people say they're poisonous. Best information I can find that the flesh is edible, but the seeds will give you some discomfort. Mountain ash is really common in this part of Alaska. And it's a berry you can find pretty late in the season.
Some Jackson's.
This right here is a willow. In the wintertime, willow is the primary food source for moose, ptarmigan, and hares. It also has some medicinal properties. The greenish yellow inner bark of a willow has aspirin in it. It tastes just like biting into an aspirin pill. But it's obviously not as potent as an aspirin pill, so you'd have to chew a lot of it to get the same dose. But it's a pretty wretched way to get pain relief. Oh, look at that. That, my friends, is snow. Oh boy. Winter is coming. Alright, 2 miles down. I'm just barely starting to get that aspirin taste out of my mouth.
We have a man inside a company that shreds classified documents, mostly private firms that do business with the government.
That's a big.
Yes.
I'm breaking the main rule of big boy survival. Don't wet your
Sleeping,
pants.
Sadie.
Look at that water.
Where's my
It is
kitty
so
at?
clear.
Kitty, get up right now, kitty, and come and start fighting.
There's mile number 4. Check out the beaver pond. This is the beaver den. It's hollow inside. And there's usually like a little hole down in there where the beaver comes up underwater and then he can hang out inside. This right here is the beaver's food pile. These are all willows that he's gnawed off and stored in front of his house for wintertime. When ice covers the pond, he'll go down underneath the ice and grab food from underneath the ice and bring it into his den. See this little slide right here where he scoots back and forth? You can see this entire wall of mud. That was all made by a beaver. That's the beaver. Sorry about that, gotta watch my language. I want to keep this family friendly. Getting more and more snow, slowly gaining elevation. Mile number 5. There it is. So watermelon berry. Rare to find watermelon berries in the fall. They're usually gone by the end of the summer.
Artist gets blood and saliva samples, human tissue. Not good for the people that would need.
Man, it's 33 degrees and raining out here. I don't understand why I'm not seeing anybody else on this trail. Oh, jeez. Just hit the 6 mile mark. And I got some blueberries. There's a bunch of crowberries. Some of them are kind of red. It's been such a cold, wet year, the berries aren't ripening properly. They're not ripe yet. It's too bad because there's a ton of them. Oh, my fingers are getting numb. I brought a pair of gloves with me, but I don't want them getting soaked on my first day. Alright, just did 7 miles. Now for the hard part. I gotta climb that thing. Whew. Oh, it starts to properly snow on me. My hands are so cold right now. Need a little snack break. Alright, we just completed 8 miles. This is where I gotta be really careful. My muscles are tired, fatigued, everything is slippery. Just gotta take it nice and slow. Unfortunately, the path is getting covered up with snow, and that's not making my life easier. The snow's completely covered up the path, but that's okay. I know where I'm going. Just need to follow this little stream. The headwaters of this stream are in a saddle that'll get me over this mountain. Oh, my battery just died. My hands are so cold I had to use my teeth to get it out. This is getting a bit much. I need to find some shelter. My hands get too cold. I can't light my stove or set up my tent. Do all those real important things. Oh, there's a ptarmigan right there. That's a rock ptarmigan, as opposed to a willow ptarmigan. The rock ptarmigan live up here in the rocky parts of the mountain. They're a little smaller. They make a different sound. There's a ptarmigan right there. I knew I should have bought the 22. Trying to fix my way through these boulders. It's taking so much time. I gotta be careful I don't fall down. No, I'm exhausted. My limbs are numb. It's slick. It's getting dark. It's really easy for me to take a bad fall here. I gotta be careful. Oh, I finally get to go downhill a little bit.
The baby. I'm expecting
Oh,
a step.
look at that. There's a cabin. Oh, how do I get down there? I've never been so glad to see shelter. It's just in the nick of time. The sun is going to set here in less than an hour. Slow as fast, fast as snow.
I know you don't believe
No,
this.
I'm not asking you to quit your job. I just need you to be more safe. Okay.
That would hurt a little bit. Oh, they've got an outhouse. Oh my goodness. How do you get inside? So cold, I had to use my teeth to undo the buckles on my backpack.
Within the margin of error,
I
not
need to get
perfect,
dry
but close enough.
immediately.
Expecting your teeth themselves, but now they've been home. His teeth have been surgically replaced. Some of them filed.
This is a mountaineering cabin. It's a shelter from the storm for people exploring the mountains here in Alaska. It was built by volunteers from the Mountaineering Club of Alaska. There's a whole bunch of odds and ends, equipment, whole bunches of tools in there. In here, got a little table and chairs, mountaineering books and a map, poker chips and decks of cards, tray of soup, little kitchen area, pots, pans. Oh, there's just a little bit of fuel in there. Oh, that's a full tank. Don't pee in the outhouse. Got it. There's a little ladder here in the loft. Oh. Hey, look, there's a little library there. Little loft to sleep in. Nice. Got some old mats and stuff. I am so cold. I'm gonna bust out my sleeping bag and get it set up in the loft. I was inside for a little bit. I'm glad I kept my gloves dry, but I think it's time to use them. Okay, so I see there's in there.
$1 billion funding scheme wipes out the savings of every account holder at Sheridan National. December 2011, 7 people are found dead in a diner, victims of a mob hit. 2 months later, the Bronx DA files charges on behalf of 24 teenage boys who claimed they were molested at church. There were more. And in each of these cases, investigators found perpetrators of the incidents dead. According to Reddington, yeah. How many cases you took to me?
Female victim on the plane was named Sarah Jenkins.
How did you identify?
Based on a forensic procedure, would run tests necessary to distinguish between synthesized and natural DNA. The bone marrow sample entered against our
So
database.
these adhesive
Check
body
its saber
warmers
alone. If you find this,
gonna use
text
these.
is online and it's over 72 hours ago. She visited this dating website, which is also where I got Phyllis took me.
Yeah, I didn't think I was that cold. But I gotta get in here. I'm just
My nose.
freezing.
Oh, are you in Toronto?
Situation.
Yeah, we have a situation. You crashed our jet, murdered 5 people. We're
When I was
supposed to
back
be
at this camp, I had
gone.
a nice
You
little bag of
ordered
hot
us.
chocolates
I was
and herbal
looking
teas.
foolish when my husband was taking me to
Bring it
FBI
along.
custody.
And I think I forgot it because it's not in my bag. So I just got a little hot water and honey in a cup, and I'm gonna drink it. I'm so cold.
I need you to write
Yeah,
down the names of
that's it.
anyone you think might know your plans. Family, friends, anyone.
I found my bag of hot chocolate. Yay! Oh,
Maybe one of your husband's lawyer.
Clark Schroeder, are you calling him? Please tell
my
me you
bag
can.
is soaked. See how bad it is. Jeez. Oh, yeah, my bag is pretty wet.
You're going to jail.
Okay.
We're talking about the elements. Who is cigarette?
Hot water bottles.
People dump to the couriers. Easy business. It's like a checklist. It's for one. Everything. Medical and dental records. Blood samples. Saliva. How much did you pay? Tell us what we can use to take now.
Got some stretchy pants on. Got these down booties. They're wonderful. I feel like I'm starting to not die.
Schroeder is en
I'm
route.
wearing every bit of dry clothing that I have, and I've got 2 water bottles in here, and I'm snuggled up in my sleeping bag.
How long did they
I'm
have you in
super
here before
hungry
you
and I want to
left?
cook some dinner. But I'm just gonna sit in this bag until I feel warm. Once my body feels nice and warm, then I'll go make dinner.
That's why I have
I'm
you
gonna
smoke
eat a little
something.
snack while I sit here and warm up. Got some smoked
Come on,
alligator
45 bucks. We put it to this box. Oh, see you later. Tell him to put his damn coffee down. Show him that's here now. If you want to go.
Travelers swear by this one trip. What's up with Mom?
She's been scrolling travel advice for hours. Now she's got influencer brand.
That's my big partner. You gotta use Kayak. They compare hundreds of sites so you always get your trip right.
Kayak. Got that right.
What was that, fam?
Reaching your financial goals can feel
There's Jacob leaving. That's how you think the outfits found. The double is the catcher manager.
Jake,
No, not me, but the guy who
with Credit Karma. Karma you can count on.
Let's get you some help. Stitch Fix. Online personal styling for your size, style, and budget.
That was easy.
Get a minute.
We build our gear to last a lifetime
Guarantee everything we make. Source and
as responsibly as we can. And we'll
Maybe
take
let
some
him in again.
This is
And
made.
these idiots are all screwing up with this FBI.
This beaver.
Well, it took a while, but I'm feeling warm again. My basic layers of underwear are still pretty wet, but it's warm. That's a lot better.
expert witness
But I
specializing
think
in
I need to
DNA.
make some dinner. It is getting really late.
Let's try that. I'm a soldier in D'Angelo crime family facing 3 more to 1.
Science you present all to 13 people. It is that it is.
All right, well, in case it is.
It was believed either Gianni family had killed or been sent to the movie.
we're still together. So you're saying I'm contact? He says he wants to help him. Determined. That's what he loves about science. It's the challenge.
When every day
Which is
feels the
best.
same, one man wants more.
Multiple drivers in
So
class.
one goes to Expedia.
Main smash to swim the cash on the track. It's hard. Sell by price. That's something.
Actually reached out to the Germans for help. They're the ones who designed the software.
Despite the headlines, they're still the best at keeping an eye on that fellow man.
It works on pattern recognition. It scans the fragments and treats each scrap as if it were part of a huge jigsaw puzzle. Font, color, shape, thickness of paper. It's all analyzed and used to rebuild the original document.
You see, Borokow, you do have a head underneath all that hair. You're truly a defense company in the right future. And Lizzie, come look at this. The boys have come up with a whole little game. I really don't understand how any of it works, but just that smell. She's fake.
Whose garbage are you phoning through now?
George, credit communications for private contacts working with the DOJ and its own CIA. When you called, you said something about numbers.
We found this in the car rented by the alchemist. It's an analysis to paper.
Traced to a manufacturer in Albany, they produce stock for business forms.
Brings it out.
Main Credit Suisse, sir. We think this is a sequence of numbers associated with
Count. Maybe one used to fade out. The Badlands.
Help me text me again. Is she trying to run my nose in this thing? Give me tests, my boss.
Tesla's a fan of the way I think it's a crowd. Take a look at this one. Total blood told me how this bad was big, so I got to thinking. What if that number in front of the car and black and white? Alright.
Hey, who manufactures but releases sequence DNA? They're finding the company from Fox Play sold Chemo 6.
Andy, hi. Thank you so much for calling me back. You are perfect for this part I'm casting. I'm sorry, but the part goes straight tomorrow.
Welcome to our compilation of 7 modern era battles. It's the early morning of February the 28th, 1994, and 6 volunteer pilots are on a bombing mission in violation of a NATO no-fly zone. The leader of the flight is pilot Branko Vukmirovic from the Bosnian Serb Air Force. He and his men are in Yastra J-21 jets, which are no match for the NATO F-16s in speed, maneuverability, or weapons. The Yastra pilots are trying to keep below radar height, but now, with the target getting close, they're forced to ascend to 2,000 meters to start the attack run on a weapons factory. In doing so, the aging Serbian jets light up the watching NATO radars. 50 miles away, two patrolling F-16s are informed of the J-21's presence.
Black flight, we are 6 bogeys. Beyond AA320 for 52 at 7,000. Flanking, copy that.
The F-16s bank towards the target. In an attempt to shorten the war, NATO has set up a no-fly zone, and the F-16s have been sent on a route to intercept. Vukmirovic gets a visual on his target and arms his bombs. The flight positions themselves in pairs, one after the other. When suddenly a transmission comes through the radio. His stomach. He can clearly see the trails of the two American Air Force jets dead ahead of him. He takes a deep breath.
Oh, I'm so jealous of you right now. I took 12 weeks today. It was just...
But not engaged. Vukmirovic knows if the F-16s had wanted to shoot him, they could have done so from miles away. With his eyes on wide, he sees the two F-16s approach at breakneck speed and roars through and past the Bosnian Serb flight.
What's to figure out? What did he want me to say? It was all my
9 now.
as it is.
People are starting to say,
Oh, we talked about this. I'm not asking you to call me homemaker, Liz. It's not unreasonable to me that you might want to spend some time with our child at home. Then would it be unreasonable for same thing? How about you say it? I didn't. It's so selfish, right?
Striking them from different directions.
I was not staying for your rest of it. I was waiting for you guys to finish arguing that it's weird for me, and I'm also finally another night.
At the very rear of the formation, pilot Zlata Sirnaric watches the last of the bombs strike. The 6 J-21s turn back towards their airbase, but their speed is no match for the F-16s, who sweep in behind them, lining up their sights on the very rear of the formation. The pilot switches to air-to-air mode and selects an AIM-120 missile on his right display computer. On his head-up display, a box designates the target. The F-16 pilot gets a lock and presses the weapons release button. The missile flies off from the wingtip. The AIM-120 AMRAAM radar-guided missile fires and locks onto the running J-21's radar signature, rapidly approaching its target. Sirnaric is scanning the skies for the Americans when he sees an enormous flash. He wonders if he's been hit, but then he sees the explosion on his wingman's left wing, immediately shredding half of it off. The 5 remaining J-21s turn over and dive for the ground. One of the F-16s gives chase, following them all the way down into the valleys between the Bosnian hills. Each pair of J-21s goes its own way, leaving Sirnaric completely on his own. He frantically looks over his shoulder as he flies through the terrain, catching the terrifying sight of an American fighter hot on his heels.
I was pretty smart ass. What's your plan at the time? And if you say you were gonna make it there in fireflies, I will literally vomit
The
all
F-16
over this
fires
town.
an AIM-9 Sidewinder heat-seeking missile.
You like photography? It's this amazing photography.
It locks on to Sirnaric's hot engines and chases him down across the sky. Sirnaric, flying, skims over some electrical transmission wires.
Photo made up.
The missile explodes near the wires and his tail, cutting part of his vertical stabilizer. But he's still flying.
Who does this
He reports
anyways,
the
going
situation
around
and finds his
photographing
radio
herself with
completely
sexy
dead.
random strangers?
Alone and vulnerable, Sirnaric looks over his shoulder, expecting a second impact at any moment. But instead, he sees the F-16 turn away. Back with Kerevic, he and his wingman push their aircraft to their limits, racing through the dark. But the F-16 relentlessly closes the distance.
Wasn't a scout. We checked all in a paper smoke found in
He releases another AMRAAM missile, which rockets towards his target. Mikhailovich is still looking across the sky to catch a glimpse of an enemy fighter when the missile flies in and disintegrates his wingman. The Yastreb explodes into flame and scrap. He breaks into evasive maneuvers once again as the F-16 fires another missile. It slams straight into his engines. The explosion shreds the fuselage, and flames pour out of the holes. He wrestles the dying aircraft, pulling hard on the stick and willing it to ascend as it burns all around him. As flames engulf the cockpit, Mikhailovich pulls the canopy emergency handle and ejects. The F-16 roars past as Mikhailovich parachutes safely down. The F-16s continue towards the next pair of targets. They swap positions with the covering F-16 diving into action, armed with a fresh set of missiles. But their fuel's running low, and in a few minutes, they'll be forced to turn back. South of the F-16 pair, Vukmirovich and his wingman, Goran Zaric, have been forced to hear their friends taken down one by one in rapid succession. Any hope they have is crushed by the sight of an F-16 appearing over the hills behind them. The pair break formation as the American jet sweeps in. With just enough fuel left to make it back, the F-16 gets along.
Sorry, I missed you this morning. No, I'm sorry. I got in late last night. I didn't want to
missile
wake you up.
launch off the rail and turns towards him.
I totally overreacted. I get that you don't
He
understand
turns
my
hard,
decision.
trying to outmaneuver him,
That's hard.
but it's no
We
use.
should talk about
It
that. I want
rapidly
to hear what you
approaches
have
from
to
his
say.
right and explodes just off his wing.
Just for us tonight.
He's stunned, but the fragmentation doesn't notice significant damage. He looks back, expecting more, but instead, the F-16 pulls off the chase.
I'll send everything when I head to bed, sir. Okay. Good night, Sebastian.
Good
Talk
night.
to you tomorrow. Get some
See ya.
sleep.
I'll try.
Good. Good night.
Good night. Vukmirovich looks back up. The two J-21s scramble for speed, diving down as far as they dare into the valleys. They skim the treetops, racing between the hills, with the F-16s all the while shadowing them and keeping up. They look over their shoulders to see the F-16s closing the gap. There's nothing they can do. In desperation, Vukmirovich tries a last-ditch idea.
But you can't
He
do
turns
this to
straight towards
me.
a cliff at maximum speed. Zaric keeping close formation behind him. His heart races as the two jets head straight towards the Earth. The two pilots pull their controls as hard as they can. Zaric is crushed down by the G-forces as the ground rapidly approaches his windshield. Vukmirovich's jet clips the ground and bursts into flames. Zaric looks back. There's no parachute. The F-16s burst through the smoke, still in pursuit. He pulls back into a dive, rushing to use the terrain as cover. But they're far too close.
Box 2.
The missile closes a gap and explodes into Zaric's tail. His fighter bursts into flames, and he loses all control. He releases the canopy and ejects, but he's far too low. The parachute has no time to open, and he falls into the fireball of his own crashed jet.
Slash 1. There's another bandit on the radar. Engaging.
The F-16s leave the scene and catch up to another J-21 flying low over the countryside. It's Sirmalich, limping his damaged jet home to safety. He's keeping an eye on his gauges when an F-16 roars past. He's filled with dread and immediately pulls on the stick. His only plan is to gain enough altitude to eject before the American can finish him off. The F-16 gets behind him, and he grabs the canopy emergency handle. But then, the F-16 pulls up alongside, matching his speed. He locks eyes with the enemy pilot. The American salutes him and flies away. Out of the 6 Yastreb pilots that volunteered for that dangerous mission, 3 never returned home. Sirnovich would later say, "I don't have any bad feelings towards the American pilots." This event is usually referred to as the Banja Luka incident and represents the first NATO combat engagement in its history. Robert Wilbur Wright was credited with 3 victories, the highest score by a USAF pilot in a single mission since the Korean War, while pilot Stephen Yogi Allen was credited with 1 victory. It's the 27th of March 1999. An F-117 Nighthawk tears through the dark, stormy sky low over the Serbian countryside. The pilot is Lieutenant Colonel Daryl Zalko, and his mission is to bomb the command center of the Serbian Air Force in Belgrade. It's the headquarters of the force that's going to try and stop him on his mission tonight. Zalko is escorted by F-16 Vipers with missiles that can lock on and destroy enemy radar. As he approaches the Serbian border, he hears a command come over the radio.
This is Joint Forces Air Component Commander.
Because of the bad weather, the escorting Vipers are ordered to immediately turn back and return to base. He's on his own. If he's to make it home safely, he has to remain undetected. A ghost. Fortunately, he's in the most advanced operational fighter bomber that has ever flown. The Nighthawk's stealth capabilities make the 65-foot-long bomber appear on radar as if it was the size of a tennis ball, allowing it, so far, to go unchallenged in every mission. That is, every mission until this one. On the ground, an anti-air missile battery is waiting for him. It's under command of Lieutenant Colonel Zoltan Dani. Serbian spies have let him know that the enemy aircraft are coming, and he thinks today is his best chance to take down one of the elusive ghosts. Sweep the skies, Dani orders, and the P-18 early warning radar comes to life. They think at its lowest frequency it may be capable of detecting the enemy planes, but it also detects clouds and rain, resulting in a screen covered in fake signals. But looking closely, Dani sees something. One tiny dot moving through the massive clouds. A tiny dot headed right towards them.
Should I make another cookie?
Zalko's Nighthawk speeds towards its objective. The computer preparing the drop. Dani double-checks the low-frequency radar. He can see the target. It's right in front of them. But he needs the sound radar to get along. The men scan the sky just as you guys know, Yet, the screens remain dead. But then, Zalko opens his bomb bay, increasing the Nighthawk's radar signature just at the wrong moment.
Angel Soft. It's gotta be soft.
It's gotta be strong. Angel Soft is both.
No matter where you live across the country, you can earn an affordable degree online from Southern New Hampshire University.
I'm the first in my family to go to college.
I have 4 kids, and I wanted them to see me earn this degree.
SNHU is committed to your success. If you're thinking about going back to school, you can do it.
I'm very proud to be here today. It's nice to see all the families happy for their loved ones.
I'm very proud of you. I am so proud of you.
I love you.
I love you. Visit SNHU.edu.
It's more than an SUV. It's your Chevy Equinox EV, going further on a full charge.
Two missiles fire off the launcher in quick succession. Streaking across the sky, Zalko drops his bombs. They follow the path designated by the laser and explode. He soars past the target. It's another mission success, and he ascends to 6 kilometers. But a few seconds later, his cockpit is filled with the wail of an urgent alarm, and his controls light up. It's a lock alert. Almost at the same time, he sees the two missiles illuminate the clouds below him, and then break through. They're coming right at him. He immediately breaks into evasive maneuvers. He pulls his aircraft up to try and escape. He's pushed into his seat as he ascends, as the aircraft screams more warnings at him. The F-117 has no chaff, so with the missile locked on, it's entirely on the pilot's actions to try and evade the threat. Time slows. He knows it's over.
They got me.
These are proximity missiles and should detonate near the aircraft. Somehow the first missile malfunctions and races by his canopy. The second missile, though, doesn't malfunction. It explodes, sending out a cloud of sharp shrapnel that perforates the left wing of his Nighthawk. The entire left side is blasted to pieces, illuminating the night sky a fiery orange. The aircraft immediately loses control and is thrown into a wild spin. As the plane spins, Zalko is pinned to his seat and experiences severe G-forces. The spin increases in violence. Flashing warnings illuminate his controls, and a bright flame shines through the cockpit windows. As the landscape spins around him, he knows he's in a critical situation. Even ejection might prove fatal, but it's his only choice. He fights 7 Gs of force, 100 pounds pulling up on each of his arms. Fueled by adrenaline, he gets hold of the ejection handles and pulls. In the blink of an eye, the canopy is blasted away, and his seat rockets out of the cockpit. For 1.5, almost eternal seconds, Zalko freefalls through the air, stuck to his chair. He's barely conscious, and he thinks that the seat's still inside the plane, and that the ejection seat has malfunctioned. But then, he feels the tug of the opening parachute, and sees his burning Nighthawk tumbling away into the night. The violence of the spinning wreck is replaced by a total calm. Zalko breathes heavily as he takes it all in. He's alive, but then another thought hits him.
Man, I'm obviously not going to be happy about this.
He knows the enemy are going to be searching for him. If he can't fall to the ground unseen, he can still get rescued and get back home with no further complications. But then, he looks up. He notices his parachute is bright orange. He might as well be waving a flare. With his hopes of going unseen dashed, he takes out his survival radio to report he's alive and well.
Mayday, mayday, mayday. Vega 3-1. Vega 3-1 going down.
To his massive relief, the mayday is heard.
Vega 3-1, Magic copies your mayday. Last position?
Vega 3-1. Last position in aircraft. Point after target.
Zalko sees a ditch from above. He doesn't get to say much more before hitting the ground. He's now alone, deep behind enemy lines. Zalko runs for the ditch he saw on the way down. He quickly paints himself with mud and tries to hide as he awaits rescue. News of the downed plane quickly spreads. Serbians waste no time and rapidly initiate a search. All around him, the activity gains momentum as more and more men appear. Men of the Serbian army comb the area, gradually joined by local policemen and civilians as the news spreads. Everybody wants to find him. Flashlights illuminate the fields, and trucks roll past on the nearby highway. Zalko can do nothing but sit and pray. Then he hears a rustle in the undergrowth getting louder. Just outside his ditch, someone is searching. He stays still and quiet like a rock, quieting his breath. He hears panting and snuffling. It's a dog. Slowly and carefully, Zalko pulls out his knife. The dog gets closer. He weighs his options. Should he kill the dog? If he did, could he do it silently? He finally makes up his mind to spare the dog, reasoning that if he did kill it, the owner would be quick to follow. Then, to Zalko's massive relief, the dog turns, jumps up, and leaves. The radio crackles to life.
San Diego 1, Vega 3-1, over.
Zalko's eyes go wide. They're here.
Go ahead, San Diego 1, over. Vega 3-1, is it okay to come down there?
Zalko doesn't respond. He peeks out of his hiding spot, searching the area for threats. Flashlights shine in the distance.
Vega 3-1, if you don't answer, we're gonna try this later.
He makes his decision.
Yeah, okay. Let's go for it.
Zalko turns on his infrared strobe. As a chopper races into the area, the strobe fails, and the helicopter can't see him. He curses his luck and desperately checks for threats. He has a backup, but it's nowhere near as subtle. But it's now or never. Zalko makes a quick decision and pops a flare. Bright light spills all around him and illuminates the area, pointing out his position for the rescue helicopter and the enemy alike.
There he is.
The helicopter sweeps in rapidly as the enemy also closes in. At the same time in the distance, flashlights from enemy patrols are all pointed towards the flare. But then another transmission comes through the radio.
Stop your flare. It blinds our night vision.
Thinking quickly, Zalko rushes to take the flare and dunk it in the mud, just as the rescue helicopter comes in to land right in front of him, and is greeted by an American rescue team.
How you feeling, sir? Great. Now let's get out of here.
The field is blasted with wind as the helicopter rises up into the air and exits a scene with just seconds to spare before the enemy spills over the landing site. Zoltan Danny and his crew, to this day, remain the only team to have downed a stealth aircraft in combat. When talking about the incident, Danny would later say, "When it hit, it felt very good." The US didn't destroy the wreck, and the Serbian forces salvaged the mortally wounded Nighthawk unimpeded. And today, you can still see pieces of Zalko's aircraft in the Museum of Aviation in Belgrade. Zalko always expressed a desire to find the man who shot him down and congratulate him. He finally got his wish in 2011, just 12 years after the incident. It's morning on January 19th, 1991, and a pair of F-15C Eagles are on an escort mission over Iraq as part of Operation Desert Storm. Captain Cesar Rico Rodriguez and his wingman, Captain Craig Mull Underhill, are clearing the skies ahead of a formation of 36 aircraft tasked with striking targets near Baghdad. Behind them, there are waves of F-16s making their runs, diving with 2,000-pound general-purpose bombs. They release them, and the ordnance drops straight onto the Iraqi ammunition depots. Giant explosions rise from the desert. They're expecting anti-aircraft missiles, and the F-16s pull hard up, releasing chaff and flares at the same time. But instead of missiles, the Iraqi Air Force has dispatched 2 pairs of the most advanced fighters at their disposal, MiG-29 Fulcrums. Outnumbered, the Iraqis have been keeping their distance, searching for an opportunity to strike, when they're told of 2 F-15s. Perfect targets. It's their chance, and the pair of Fulcrums races to intercept. In the F-15, Rico gets a message from his AWACS controller, Mark White.
Rico, you have 2 hostile contacts.
One bearing 040 for 35, second is 340 for 65.
Roger. We'll take the 040.
Rico chooses the most threatening target, they turn to engage. The F-15's front-facing radars detect the contact, and it appears on their screen.
Contact.
But it's not the only warning. On another screen, A-29 appears. It's his radar warning receiver, or RWR, a device that tells him when enemy radars can spot him.
I'm being painted. MiG-29. I see it.
Rico and Mole brace for action. The two pairs of enemies, both fourth-generation fighters, have each other in their sights and are heading towards each other in a supersonic joust. Rico selects an AIM-7 Sparrow missile, but the Iraqis have a plan. They dive far below the F-15s, attempting to use the ground clutter to conceal themselves from the radar. But it doesn't work. Aboard his F-15, Rico sees the single fuzzy contact split into two well-defined targets.
I gotcha. It's 2 versus 2.
Rico selects one of the contacts and locks it in. Aboard the Fulcrum, the pilot sees his radar warning receiver lights up with a wail of a lock alert, but the Iraqis have yet another ace up their sleeve. They bank to the side, and suddenly, the warnings go silent. Rico's finger hovers over the weapon's release button when the radar contacts suddenly vanish from his screen. It's a blind spot in the F-15's radar. Objects moving perpendicular to them are invisible, and the MiG-29s are exploiting it perfectly. Rico's frustrated, but it's a known tactic. The enemy reappears on radar 12 nautical miles away.
Contact.
He locks it in one more time, but doesn't fire. The AIM-7 Sparrow needs him to maintain lock throughout the missile's entire flight, and he knows the enemy are going to re-enter the blind spot before the missile has a chance to catch them. Once again, the enemy disappears.
Lost it again.
The MiG-29s keep maneuvering across the sky, toying with the F-15's radar,
Contact.
constantly blinking in and out from Rico's screen, keeping 12 nautical miles of separation.
Lost it again.
Rico can see what they're doing. The Fulcrums are dragging them along. Over at the AWACS, Mark White keeps an eye on the situation. As the F-15s make their move, they leave the airspace that Mark's responsible for, and following protocol, he hands over Rico and Mole to another AWACS controller. Rico and Mole keep up the chase across the sky when suddenly their RWR beeps with alarm and
Still
starts
awake.
filling detections up ahead.
Yeah,
It's an entire
somehow.
field of S-125 Neva
See ya.
surface-to-air missiles set up to defend Baghdad. The enemy's trying to pull them into a killing field.
They're dragging us into the city's anti-air. What are we gonna do?
Rico checks in with the strike force and listens to the F-16s making their runs. If he and his wingman fly away, then the F-16s will be definitely intercepted by the MiGs. He makes a daring choice.
Hold position. Keep pushing the bandits away until the strikes are done. Then we can get out of here.
They hold their altitude and deliberately continue heading towards the enemy trap, buying the strike force the time it needs. The RWR clicks every time the enemy radars scan the F-15s, and they hear them getting more frequent by the second. But the
Greetings, welcome Mr. Sports Center. Nice to see you. Hope you enjoy your new home, your new destination. It'll be great. But first, get a good look. We'll see you later.
The all-new 2026 Harley-Davidson Road Glide 3 rewrites with a trike.
Iraqis still have a cunning plan. They know the Americans can see the missiles. They're not the trap. They're the distraction. A third MiG-29 charges towards the F-15s from their left side, out of view from the F-15's front-facing radar, and with its own radar turned off so as not to appear in the F-15's RWR. Despite the fight no longer in his area of responsibility, in his AWACS, Mark White continues to take glances at the developing situation. He sees the new enemy approaching the scene and immediately realizes the danger. But for some reason, the F-15s are not evading the incoming contact. They keep flying straight, even as the bandit gets within 18 nautical miles. White gets nervous. It's well within the range of the R-27 missiles. 16 miles, and there's still no reaction from the F-15s. He thinks about saying something on the radio, but he worries that if he disturbs them in the middle of battle, it could make the situation worse. 15 miles, and still no reaction. 14 miles. White decides to act.
Papa, contacts 330 degrees for 13 miles.
It's right in the nick of time. Rico hears the call and instantly drops his fuel tanks and pulls hard towards the new contact, with vapor covering his wings. The moment his nose points towards the incoming fulcrum, it appears on his radar. Just 8 miles away, well inside the range of each other's missiles. At the same time, the Iraqi pilot, flying blind without his radar, is informed the Americans are right in front of him. He turns on his radar, and Rico appears on his screen. With this act, the ominous 29 appears on Rico's RWR. The two cutting-edge fighters are now aware of one another and are approaching at supersonic speeds. Rico selects the target on his display and locks it in, but he doesn't fire. The rules of engagement are that all contacts detected within 10 miles must be identified visually in case it's a friendly F-117 Nighthawk. Even with the 29 on the RWR and the imminent danger, Rico holds fire and orders Mole to run friend or foe ID on the contact. But there's no time. The Iraqi selects Rico's aircraft and locks him. Rico's RWR screams with a lock alert.
I'm getting spiked.
He immediately turns upside down and dives, releasing radar reflective chaff.
I'm getting low. The terrain will confuse his targeting system.
But it doesn't work. The RWR continues screaming in his ear, warning him of impending doom as he races down from 30,000 feet at the speed of sound. Rico whips his head left and right, desperate to spot the enemy. Mole locks the target, his finger hovering over the weapon's release button as he runs an ID procedure with the help of intelligence aircraft. Seconds feel eternal as they finally clear him to engage. He's given the all clear and presses the button.
Box 1.
The AIM-7 Sparrow shoots off from under the F-15 in a plume of smoke. Rico sees it streak across the sky, the smoke trail passing between his tails. He follows the smoke trail with his eyes and finally sees the MiG-29 aiming his nose down towards him. But it never gets to fire. The Sparrow rushes in and strikes it square on the nose. There's a giant flash and the MiG-29 disintegrates, tearing apart into a black smudge of oil and parts.
Splash 1.
A wave of relief washes over Rico as he pulls out from the dive, just 500 feet high. But over at the AWACS, White can see it's not over.
Second group, north, 10 miles.
Rico scans the skies. He considers turning away. By now, the strike package of F-16s is already heading home, so they've no reason to hang about. But the enemy is too close for comfort. They can be shot from behind. They need to fight. Rico turns north, and the enemy appears on his screen. It's just beyond 10 miles, so he's clear to shoot it down. He runs an identification procedure. It's hostile. He selects the contact on his radar screen and locks the target. In the enemy plane, the Iraqi hears the lock alert and he breaks into a sharp evasive maneuver, but it makes no difference. Rico's lock holds strong as his finger hovers over the button.
He lights up as a diamond on my scope. Say again? It goes from a solid radar contact to a diamond, which tells me he's friendly.
Mole Systems have identified the contact as a friendly aircraft. In that moment, Mole is overtaken by a cold sense of dread. But Rico's confident it has to be another MiG, but he needs to prove it with his eyes. The two prepare for the fight. Rico elects to identify the target, and Mole gets ready to take the shot. Rico races towards the enemy, which is coming straight towards and above him. He keeps low, letting the bogey get closer. Then he pulls up. Engines burning at full throttle. He can see the belly of the bogey right in front of him, but it's still hard to tell what it is with the bright sky as background. He holds his F-15 in his path until Rico's F-15 roars within 50 feet of the Bandit, and as he does, he finally gets a good view of the enemy's top side, with its green camouflage, which is proudly displaying the Iraqi flag.
It's the MiG-29!
Rico makes a wide turn left as he soars over the MiG. Looking down through his canopy, he sees the MiG performing a flat turn left, holding his altitude. In that instant, he spots an opening, and the fancy shooter eye formation goes out the window. It's a dogfight. He turns upside down and pulls hard on the stick, cutting into the MiG circle. He's crushed by 10 Gs of force, pushing the F-15 to its limits. He sees the MiG roar past in front of him, and he pulls hard left to follow. Rico sees the MiG flying away, but he knows he has the advantage. The MiG pushes down, trading altitude for speed. Rico follows him, spiraling down towards the desert floor as the paths of both jets converge. Rico sees a MiG scream through the merge. He's getting closer. He pulls hard, feeling the blood rushing down from his head as he does everything to bring the fulcrum into his sights. Far above, Mole can see his leader tangling with the enemy and spots an opportunity.
I can come in. Stand by.
But Rico can feel it. This one is his. He sees the MiG coming back and they roar past one another. He almost has him, but they can't keep up this trajectory as they're rapidly running out of altitude. Rico pulls with all he has, powering through 10 Gs of force. Through the crushing Gs, he sees the beautiful sight of the fulcrum moving into his sights. Rico selects an A9 Sidewinder and starts to pull, aiming ahead of the MiG for the best chance of impact. But the Iraqi pilot sees it, and a desperate last-ditch attempt. He turns upside down and pulls hard towards the ground. Rico's ready for the Iraqi to try something, but he's shocked to see the MiG dive straight for the sand. He doesn't even think of following and pulls up to the left, letting the MiG go. The Iraqi pilot starts to pull up and is crushed by extreme G-forces as his plane continues towards the ground. The sand fills his windshield as he pushes the afterburners to maximum. His MiG screaming as it pulls beyond its G limits. He's doing everything to bring the nose up, but it's not enough. And the MiG-29 Fulcrum and its Iraqi pilot crash into the desert sand. Rico's heart races as he comes down from the adrenaline high. He's won. Mole appears 2 miles off his right,
Tactical, right side.
and Rico can finally afford to relax.
Let's go home.
Cesar Rico Rodriguez would tally up 3 victories total in his career, making him tied for the top spot of MiG victories for pilots after Vietnam. We hope both pilots like our film. It's the 6th of April 2003 and 2 A-10 Thunderbolt strike aircraft soar in the skies of Iraq near Baghdad. Flight leader Lieutenant Colonel Raymond Donk T. Strasburger and his wingman Captain Greg Billy Bob Thornton are on a reconnaissance mission in support of coalition forces on the ground. But the Warthogs can't see any of the action. A sandstorm has rolled in underneath them and engulfed the entire region. The 2 aviators circle above in search of breaks in the weather, but then there's an urgent transmission from the ground. It's not good news. Their friend, First Lieutenant John Coke Bloker, tells the pilots that Task Force 269 are pinned down under heavy fire at Bethana Bridge near its position. The 1st Hammurabi Republican Guard Armored Division have T-72s firing across the Tigris River and shelling the Americans relentlessly. Americans are low on supplies and exhausted after many hours of battle. They can't hit back.
If the Iraqis cross the bridge, it's over for us. We need help.
Are you ready? Yeah.
The 2 Warthogs flip over and dive straight into the heavy sandstorm. Visibility is way below any measure of safety. On the ground, Iraqi infantry comes out of hiding and opens fire on the American troops. Coke ducks as bullets fill the air.
Doc, we need you now. I mean, right now.
Donk and Billy Bob can hear the gunshots and explosions in the background of Coke's transmission. Suddenly, the buildings of Baghdad emerge up ahead as the 2 flyers level out low over the city.
What a lovely day.
The Tigris River comes into view, and they follow it north, racing for the objective, buildings zipping by either side. On the ground, Coke pulls out his rifle and starts returning fire at the muzzle flashes ripping like lightning through the haze. He relays increasingly urgent radio transmissions without wasting a second.
I confirm. No friendlies to the east of the bridge.
He's fighting 2 battles at once. Donk and Billy Bob approach at breakneck speed. As they listen to the transmissions from the ground, the outline of the bridge starts to emerge.
Break left.
Billy Bob pulls off Donk's side, giving his leader space as the target area appears up ahead. The bridge is now in clear view. Donk pulls on his stick and flies over, a wave of jet engine roar breaking over the battlefield. Donk peers over his shoulder, searching for the target.
but the ground vanishes into the storm before he can see a thing. He needs to mark the target so Cope on the ground can confirm he's in the right position.
I'm dropping a mark.
He selects his rocket pods armed with smoke ammunition as he lines up once again with the river and the bridge. This time, the Iraqi anti-aircraft guns are waiting for him. 23mm anti-aircraft cannons roar to life, sending columns of tracers in huge arcs through the air. A burst of fire narrowly misses its jet, but Donk pushes on. He aims for the bridge's eastern base and pulls the trigger. But nothing happens. The rockets malfunction.
Damn it.
The bridge is coming up fast. He sees the muzzle flashes of tanks and silhouettes of vehicles as he flies fast and low over the target. Without smoke rockets or time to think, he presses flare release button and dumps a line of pyrotechnics across the riverbank. He pulls hard to the right, skimming just over the buildings as he escapes the flurry of anti-aircraft fire.
We're getting AAA, and I do see the tank. I request clearance in when able.
Even through the storm, Cope sees the flares far in the distance. He knows Donk is right on it.
Don't, you're clear to engage.
Copy, clear to engage.
Donk turned back around, this time armed with real firepower. Iraqi AAA gunners frantically search the hazy skies for the source of the jet engine roar, as the menacing figure of Donk's Thunderbolt appears in the distance. The poor visibility makes aiming the hand-crank guns extraordinarily difficult. Streams of tracers rise towards Donk and chase him across the sky, zipping by mere feet from his aircraft. But Donk is unfazed. He spots the enemy through the hail of lead, tanks and APCs firing across the river. He sees a BMP charging for the bridge. Donk fixes his reticle directly on the target and pulls the trigger. The terrifying signature groan of the GAU-8 menaces the battlefield, reducing the personnel carrier to scrap.
I earned my degree online at Southern New Hampshire University.
It's possible to raise a family, to pursue other things, and still further your education.
And you can do it too, from all over the country.
I live in Massachusetts. I live in Texas.
I live in California.
I live in Pennsylvania.
I'm from Florida. I'm from Virginia.
In North Carolina and St. Louis. I'm from Tennessee.
And I'm from Georgia.
Regardless of where you live across the country. Earn a degree at SNHU.
Visit snhu.edu.
Tax Act is here to remind you you have to do your taxes. Let's get them over with.
Donk soars just over the enemy as he pulls the nose up and turns west towards Allied lines, followed by columns of anti-aircraft fire.
I have tanks on the circle, Bob.
Donk's dash suddenly erupts with warning lights. He thinks he's been hit. Donk flies away from the action as he diagnoses his aircraft, testing the controls and checking his systems. The plane is flying normally, fuel isn't leaking, and the engines look healthy. The only thing he finds wrong is that the drop-compensated reticle has disappeared from his head-up display. He clears the master alarm and attempts to reboot the ballistics computer, but it's completely dead. Out of time, he clears his wingman to take his place. Billy Bob doesn't need to be told twice.
DMOP 7-2, in hot from the south.
He turns his A-10 down through the storm and lines himself up with the river. Battlefield comes clearer amid the haze, and he lands the crosshairs on his first target he sees, a T-72 main battle tank. The enemy tank is slammed by a deluge of armor-piercing 30mm shells. Sparks fly, and in moments, fire begins, bellowing out the hatches. He soars above, escaping the enemy fire, unscathed.
I got that sucker. He's running the west edge of the circle, boss.
Donk can't get the computer turned on, but he still has an old-school crosshair. His aim might be off, but there are problems below, and he can deliver 3,900 solutions per minute. He's got to try.
Going in.
Donk charges into the scene, tracers rip past his canopy, and several targets come into view. He lands his old-school crosshairs above them and pulls the trigger. The cannon shudders into action with its terrifying clatter. 30mm rounds rip through the earth, and he rages past above, unsure if he's hit anything.
Clear hot.
Billy Bob races south down the river, now on his second pass. With no new targets, he sprays a short burst into the already destroyed tank, before turning his aircraft upside down. Up close, the orange glare provides no concealment, and he sees an anti-aircraft gun, supply trucks, and another T-72 firing across the river. Billy Bob is itching to tear the anti-aircraft guns to shreds, but any one of those tank shells could claim the lives of the American troops. He can't think of himself. The tanks have to be destroyed first.
Hey, I got a second T-72 eastern position of the roundabout. Confirm I'm clear back in. You're clear back in.
Billy Bob prepares another pass, but in the meantime, Donk has his eye on fuel levels. They're approaching bingo fuel, the minimum amount they need to get back to the airfield. But they calculated on the ground before the specifics of this mission were known. Donk knows they can stay in flight for longer.
Recalculating bingo.
Donk checks the distance to the nearest airbase, doing the math in his head while guiding the aircraft through the storm. Meanwhile, Billy Bob is tracking the river for a third time. He now knows his targets. The area comes into view, and he's greeted by the now irritatingly familiar columns of anti-aircraft fire. Billy Bob presses on, fixing his reticle on the intact T-72. The Warthog's armor-piercing ammunition punches clean through the tank's weak roof. The T-72 explodes into a massive fireball as Billy Bob screams overhead. Up above, Donk finishes his calculations. They can lower Bingo by 500 pounds of fuel and still make it to the nearest airbase on minimum.
Revised bingo down by 500. Copy.
Billy Bob adjusts his gauges and turns in for another run. Once again, he races up the river, ready to destroy the supply trucks next. He has no hope of seeing the single soldier on the roof. Carrying a manpad, portable anti-air system, the missile launches off his tube and surges into the air. Billy Bob doesn't see it coming. The incoming missile tracks and then momentarily loses its target and flies right past his left wing. Billy Bob breaks right and abandons the run, escaping west into the Allied lines. His heart's racing. He was a foot away from death.
Are you alright? Yeah.
He pushes that to the back of his mind and turns around for another run. Once more, bullets zip past his cockpit. They're getting close, but not close enough. The supply trucks come into view, and he pulls the trigger. 30mm fire tears them to shreds, their cargo bursting into flames as Billy Bob escapes the scene.
Got the trucks. Copy, I'm going in.
Donk sweeps in for another run. Still without a ballistics computer, he instead selects a Maverick air-to-ground missile and opens its camera on his multifunction display. He needs to select his target, but with the terrible conditions, he can see nothing through the camera. He has to be fast. The target area comes into view, and with it comes the anti-aircraft fire. He holds his course. The targets appear on screen and are approaching rapidly. He quickly moves the selector over to another BMP and launches the missile. It rockets off the rail and makes a sharp turn downwards, slamming into the BMP from above with a burst of flames. The Iraqis are taking heavy losses. Pinned below the oppressive watch of the Warthogs, they pull back from the riverbank to hide amidst the buildings. The American armored forces see the shelling come to an end. Lacking fire support, the Iraqi infantry attack in the rear also starts to retreat.
The enemy's pulling back. You're doing a great job.
Relief lifts the pilots, but it's interrupted by the flashes of AAA flying through the air.
Bob, one more run and we have to RTB. Let's take these guns out. Hell, it's about time.
Billy Bob turned back towards the target area, his attention set on that one AAA battery he saw at the beginning of the fight. Billy Bob aligns his reticle and fires. The anti-aircraft gun is torn apart. He turns back west over Allied lines, and through his canopy he sees a column of tracers, barely missing his wingtips as he beats a retreat. Up above, Dunk spots that second AAA gun firing right at his wingman.
D-Mob is 7-1, coming in from the south.
D-Mob, this is Advance.
يحصل على المزيد إنه أمر.
You could continue to do that as much as possible. I understand you're taking triple X, so be safe up there, but as much as you can roll in on those targets, you're good. Good hit.
With a devastating burst, the second gun is turned to scrap.
Go, order bingo. How copy? Copy that. Second flight of Alpha 10's incoming. Guys down there send their regards. Good work. When I see you back home, tricks are on me. Copy that. Good luck down there.
Dump and Billy Bob leave the scene after 40 minutes of grueling battle. Thanks to their efforts, Task Force 269 suffer minimal casualties and no loss of armored vehicles. Raymond Doc Strasburger and Great Billy Bob Thornton were both awarded the Silver Star for their heroic actions and incredible airmanship in the most challenging conditions. John Cope Blocker, an A-10 pilot himself, would be awarded the Bronze Star in the Air Force Commendation Medal of Valor. They all survived the war, and we hope they enjoy this film.
Eagle 15, put on Cy War Op and make it loud.
It's the 23rd of February, 1991.
Shall we dance?
The 2nd Armored Cavalry Regiment charges through the Iraqi border in Operation Desert Storm. Amidst the stampede of armor, Captain Herbert Raymond McMaster stands proudly atop his M1A1 Abrams, leading Eagle Troop into battle. After so much waiting, it's finally showtime. The column of American tanks drives into enemy territory with no resistance whatsoever. Defensive positions are being dealt with by other units, and the poor Iraqi conscripts surrender en masse.
Stop showing off.
The 2nd ACR even comes across a group of lone and unarmed Iraqis walking aimlessly across the desert. The men are surprised as the enemy cheers them on. They advance and maneuver nearly unimpeded for 2 full days, but that won't last forever. Somewhere out there to the east, the Tawakona Republican Guard lies in wait. A much more loyal unit that will not surrender so easily. The 2nd ACR are tasked with hunting them down. The men awake the following day to miserable weather. A sandstorm has rolled in overnight, greatly reducing visibility.
Holy shit! What beautiful weather. Scott, wanna go outside? I'm good. Thanks. Alright. How are the Eagles doing? Anyone?
Waiting for orders, sir. What's the plan?
Okay, here it is, gentlemen. In a moment, we will receive permission to carry the attack forward. We push to the 70 Easting.
Only 6 miles?
Yep, and don't engage. We find the enemy, we step aside, and allow the 1st Infantry Division and 3rd Armored Division behind us to take them on. Should be easy, but you know anything can happen. Stand by for orders. Out.
His men don't have to be told twice. The entire troop is itching for action. And sure enough, the go-ahead promptly arrives.
Battle stations, battle stations. This is Black 6. The word has been given. Red 1, execute.
Roger 6. Executing now. I feel the need for speed.
You know that's $5 in the drink box for any film floats.
Oh, come on. I love the smell of napalm in the morning.
That's 10.
The engines roar and whirl to life, and 6 M2 Bradleys from the 1st platoon drive past the line of Abrams, taking their positions at the front, as the entirety of the 2nd ACR moves through the sandstorm in a miles-long formation, pushing into the unknown. McMaster hunkers down, observing the battlefield with his thermal sight, but nothing appears. Suddenly, there are loud explosions up ahead. McMaster and the rest of his men sweep the area with their binoculars and thermals. There are no contacts, but they quickly find the source. It's airburst artillery exploding in the air and raining shrapnel all across the ground. McMaster doesn't need to say anything. All on their own, the Bradleys and Abrams break the line to drive around the area of impact. A sense of pride fills McMaster. His boys are acting exactly as they've been trained. The artillery is evaded, and the line reforms as they push on. It's not long before something else catches his eye. Figures emerge through the haze. Buildings. McMaster narrows his eyes, thinking. This village looks off. There's no farm, pen, or any type of infrastructure to sustain a home. This, he thinks, must be an Iraqi outpost.
Village, direct front. One round. Pete, at my command.
The loader slams a high-explosive anti-tank shell into the breach. The anti-tank component won't be of much use, but the explosives are exactly what they need.
Ready? Report.
The tank's massive 120mm gun aims square at the structures. But McMaster doesn't fire just yet. He waits as his line gets closer, looking for civilians. Up and down the line, the rest of the tanks prepare to level the position. But still, they wait, for they see no evidence that the buildings belong to anyone at all. Suddenly, muzzle flashes shine from the windows, and low-caliber bullets start raining down on the armored vehicles.
Fire! Fire!
McMaster's Abrams opens fire with a thunderous explosion. The round flies through the air, its aim impeccable. It hits a wall and detonates, reducing the building to rubble. The impact marks the target for the 8 other battle tanks, and their guns aim at the same construction.
Ready? Fire!
The 9 Abrams fire almost in unison with a deafening blast. In an instant, the buildings explode into a cloud of rubble and dust, violently silencing the small arms fire. Meanwhile, on the very edge of their formation, Bradleys, Eagle 13 and 16 spot 2 Iraqi T-72s sitting in ambush with their thermal viewfinders.
Do we engage?
Chills travel down the spine of the vehicle commanders.
Why are they still?
I don't think they see us.
Had the sandstorm not been covering their advance, they were unlikely to have won this showdown. But as it is, the enemy's lack of thermals keeps them blind in the storm, while the Bradleys can see them crystal clear. The Bradley's turret spins to face the enemy. A pair of TOW anti-tank missiles at the ready.
We sent a camera to a young Arab man in Israel and asked him to film life under apartheid. What he sent back may shock you. This is Marwan.
كن رؤية المسلمين بيصلوا في المسجد الأقصى، مسيحيين يزورون كنيسة القيامة، واليهود بيصلوا عند حائط البراد.
Separating people by religion, kind of apartheidy.
These are my other friends from all over Israel. They are Jewish, Arab, Christian. It doesn't matter. We are all friends.
The all-new 2026 Harley-Davidson Road Glide 3 with a redesigned shark nose fairing, a Milwaukee 8 PVG 117 motor, and a redesigned rear suspension. This is a brand new trike with hot rod soul. Experience the all-new Road Glide 3 at your local dealer today.
A missile fires off its launcher, pulling a spool of wire along with it. From inside, the gunner keeps his crosshairs on the enemy tank, the computer guiding the missile through the wire and keeping it flying straight on the crosshair. From the sight, it looks like licks of flame hanging in the air for a few fleeting moments. The T-72 detonates with force as its turret flies sky high. The second Bradley fires off a second missile, aimed for the remaining enemy. The Iraqi crew barely reacted to the destruction of their companion. When they meet the same fate.
The turret of this T-72 came off and was flipping like a bottle cap in the air, and when it landed, the whole thing burst into flames. I remember thinking, holy, how can a piece of metal burn like that?
The troop resumes the advance, leaving behind T-72 wrecks and the obliterated buildings.
2 enemy tanks on the left flank. Targets eliminated.
McMaster knows these 2 tanks couldn't be alone, and senses that they're about to find exactly who they're looking for.
Red 1, this is Black 6. Swapping a tank lead. I repeat. Changing to tank lead.
The Bradleys slow to a stop and allow the better armored Abrams tanks to go first. They form into an arrow formation, with McMaster proudly leading in the middle.
They reach their target of the 70th Easting, but McMaster has a small crest up ahead, blocking their view.
Stay behind.
In flat terrain like this, even small crests are crucial for visibility, so without orders, he pushes on just a little more. His Abrams climbs the hill and rolls over the top of the crest. Looking through his thermal sight, he watches as dozens of heat signatures come into view all at once. They instantly meet a wall of dug-in armor, trenches, and anti-tank weapons, all facing their advance.
Tanks! Direct front!
It's a horrifying sight. The plan of not engaging the enemy has gone straight out the window.
Fire! Fire! Sabo! Heat already loaded.
The crosshairs immediately land on a T-72, 1.4 kilometers away, and the Abrams fires the first shot of Battle 73 Easting. But to McMaster's surprise, the giant line of Iraqi defense does not immediately retaliate. In the storm, the Iraqi tanks are completely blind and have no idea about the multiple Abrams actively rolling over their defensive embankment just a few hundred meters away. They scramble to respond, crews running for their tanks, diving into trenches, and fleeing to the rear. It's chaos.
Load Sabos! Fire!
The armor-piercing, fin, stabilized, discarding Sabo round fires off the Abrams barrel, the surrounding Sabo peeling off. Please support the channel, comment, like, and subscribe on this video. Releasing a massive depleted uranium dart, traveling 1,575 meters every second. It slams square on the enemy and it bursts into flames, cutting through the armor like butter and setting it aflame. McMaster continues to roll forward as the rest of his troop appears behind him. Abrams tanks open fire indiscriminately as the T-72s start to fight back. Rounds crash into the earth and zip over the Americans' heads. McMaster's driver, Christopher Skog, Hedenskog, watches nervously out of the periscope as he drives towards the enemy. He sees a muzzle flash from the front right, and a split second later, round slams into the earth right next to their fender. McMaster's men see the strike, and fear he's been hit.
Black 6, are you hit? Black 6.
But then Skog spots a second T-72 emerging into the sights of their Abrams.
Hold on.
He turns hard to the left, throwing off everyone in the turret. They gather themselves and resume their positions.
Sir? Are you okay?
McMaster takes a second longer. He's hit his head on the edge of the cupola, completely missing the radio transmission calling for him.
Black 6, do you copy?
With their leader in silence and seemingly having taken a second enemy round, a desperate Red 1 takes the initiative.
This is Red 1. Black 6 is down. I'm taking over. Follow my lead.
Listening to this on the radio, Skog calls for his commander.
Sir, get up on the net. Red 1 just took over.
McMaster realizes what's happening and is quick to clear up the confusion.
If you have a crack like this, well, you have a problem. Today I'm learning how a cracked wall...
Just checking out the notifications.
Walked up to somebody and saw the look on their face and you just know? When people talk about the big one, what might they be referring to?
You know, I'm gonna have to go with orgasm.
Lost 2 of my streaks today, but luckily we gained them, so yeah, by using the restore button.
You the one busted out in that? Your mom's watching and your dad is what? Pastor?
Hey, my dad's a pastor. That's how we got here. Orgasm.
Well, you preachers, kids. When people talk about the big one, what might they be referring to?
I'm going to say penis.
Yes. You're her husband and you're clapping harder than anyone.
Yes. I'm securing myself.
Name something a person might put on before making whoopee.
Condom.
You just buying them off today. Just ripping them off. But you'll be popular down at the church after this pass. Let's go. Got the condom on. Hey, Chris, name a fish you're afraid of. A killer whale? A killer? Killer whale. That's all right there. It swims.
It's a
Yeah, I know it swims, but the key word in this sentence is fish. We look at fish, big fella. I don't want to press you about it, but I don't want you to bust me in the back of my head. Name a dance that's sexy.
Well, the only thing I can think of right now is the booty pop, booty pop.
Hey! What? I just told you your daddy is watching.
It's not
Your daddy is watching. Your daddy is a pastor. You can't be in here with this. Good. I'm so good at all of this. Oh, preacher's daughter just said the booty pop. No, you've been given some scary answers. Her father's a pastor. Yes. He's right there. Well, Dad, here we go. Name something it might feel great to ride on in the nude.
Well, I think it'd be great to ride a horse.
Yeah,
That'd be awesome. That'd be awesome. That'd be awesome.
Ride a horse naked. Hey, don't tell me. Married and I'm trying to get to heaven. And a naked woman on the horse is not good for either one. Name something that might feel great to ride on in the nude. I'm gonna say a hand glider. Hand glider. It's in the wind. You done just jumped your naked tail off a cliff. Greg, where's your mind at, man? You just on the mountain. You just running and you just. I've been watching the Travel Channel. Hang gliding.
Hey, take his winnings and make it happen.
This is gonna be really good. Big Chris, name something that might feel great to you riding on in the nude. I'm gonna say a unicycle. You let Big Chris get his naked tail up on the unicycle. Is he floating in the air? Name something a diner might do right before being weighed. Well, try and spit a lot. Try to spit a lot. Yep. Just spit a lot. Yep. That'll get the weight down. What you doing, Steve? Steve, what are you doing? I'm trying to lose weight. I'm trying to lose weight right now. How much you think you're down? About a quarter of an ounce?
I have a special special talent I want to share with you. Is that okay?
Well, yes.
Gobble, gobble. I'm a turkey gobbling champion.
No, I can't do that.
Yeah, that'll work.
See, when I say it sounds like everybody get the hell out of here. Name a discreet spot to put a tattoo.
On your penis. Definitely discreet.
I don't even like it when the doctor holds me and says, call. I'm going to give it to a guy that drinks beer with long hair and a ponytail with a needle in his hand, and he's a sketching up. Let me ask you a question. This is,
No, I haven't.
I know you haven't, but if you did, what would the tattoo be? I'm just curious as to what you would put there. What?
A fly on the tip.
The penis. She's a champ, you know. She's the champ. This isn't just the turkey gobbler. This is championship gobbler. One more titty. Thanksgiving, huh? You're thinking Thanksgiving, right? I'm thinking. Okay, I've been looking. Can you show it to me one more time? I ain't gonna be able to get that one time. How about a turkey that's, see my turkey.
Wounded?
Yeah, wounded and being chased.
Oh.
What do you do, Joe?
I am a unemployed fitness instructor. Really, I'm a retired construction worker.
Jim, you know the crazy part? I wasn't ready for that, right? So I'm sitting here and he says, I'm a retired fitness instructor. And I went, oh. Man, oh boy, that layoff must have jumped off a long time ago, man. Curtis. How you doing, man?
I'm doing wonderful. I want to compliment you on your dress.
Thank you,
And
sir.
I want to let you know that the mark of a well-dressed man is the ability to tie his own bow tie. And I have one for you.
I need my mirror. No, you can't say You don't have no tie. Yeah, but see, I can't tie without a mirror, though. I gotta have a mirror.
You're doing good.
I tie any kind of tie to. Who are you? You ain't even supposed to be in there. This was between me and Curtis.
But I'm always
This is
the
the boss sitting over down here.
But I'm the baby cousin.
You the baby
The
cousin.
baby cousin.
Well, see, you got to learn.
Oh, he done put his hand up in my face.
No, I didn't mean to do that.
He done go there with me. He done put his hand
But
up.
I do want to cook. Yes,
I had to jump back with you. That's right, we're staying strong as a family.
She's going to be single forever.
Oh, you did not.
Crazy. See, you're a very beautiful girl. Very attractive. Pretty smile and all like that.
I got number one answer too.
And you got the number one answer. And talk all the time.
I do.
So I don't know when you think the man gonna ask you to marry him, but you're gonna have to be quiet so he can get it out. A lot of women ain't married today because the dude ain't a chance to get it in. Man, you married her yet? I wanted to, but Harrison won't stop out. Name something you like soft but firm.
The P word?
The P word. You know, Miss Sheila, I gotta ask you because, you know,
I'm a little Christian girl.
well, not if you saying the word I think you saying.
What do you think I'm saying?
I don't know, but I'm gonna let you say it though. All of America's waiting on you. Go ahead, anytime you're ready, baby.
Would it be a penis?
Yeah, Miss Sheila, that was the question. Name something you like soft but firm. That's the first thing popped out your mouth, so let's just go. See if it's up there. It's the P word. Name something made for your dog that you like to use for your spouse.
A dog dish.
Ladies, can I ask you ladies a question? Why is there such anger attached to your answers? A dog bed, a bone, a dog dish, a dog house. Y'all ain't good.
Just so you know, we have been married to a totally of 148 years, all of us, so we know all these answers. That's why.
148 years total.
Yes, yes.
That's pretty good there. Well, congratulations.
Thank you.
Well, we only got one answer left. Let's see.
Dog dish. Yes.
Same anger. Same anger. Dog dish. Dog dish.
Phillips Norelco One-Way presents Shape of All Things. Your style made simple with Phillips Norelco One-Way 360.
Icon has the tools pros trust. Wrenches to storage solutions, diagnostic tools, and more. Built to last and backed for life. Pick yours up today. Icon. Tool truck quality, unbeatable value. Only at Harbor Freight.
Name something a woman buys to take the place of not having a man in her life. Sheila.
The vibrator. They made me do it.
Miss Sheila,
Yes, Steve.
you know the last game, we started this game off the exact same.
I know. That's why I hung my head.
Then your answer the last show was the P word.
Yes.
And now this show, what's your answer?
Vibrator.
And you've been married how long?
It'll be 38 years in December.
Well, congratulations.
Thank you.
But the secret is out. vibrator. Give me Tori, give me Marshall, let's go. This is the jazziest grandmama in the whole country. Hey, Lady Point Values are triple here. We've got the top 4 answers on the board. Name a reason grandma might take out her false teeth.
To shake somebody's hand.
To shake someone's hand.
Good answer.
Shake somebody. Grandma, take him out, shake somebody.
Front door. I got it.
You got it?
Mama's bringing it home.
Okay, well, let me set it up for you, because Mama's bringing it home. Well, we're going to find out. You got 2 strikes. Name a reason grandma might take out her false teeth.
To clean them. That's the number 1.
For the win, to clean them. Shannon, how are you?
Doing good.
Good. What are you doing, dog?
I am in grad school to be a chiropractor, just like my dad. And I like ballroom dancing.
I'm talking to my wife.
You should consider it. It's full contact.
I'm more of a slow dip and grind type guy. So I met my wife, I was slow dancing.
Oh.
Yeah, I was on it. Okay, how do you do it?
You just stand
Come around here.
Alright.
Show how you do it. You got Nashville boots on. Okay, how would I do with my wife?
We're going to do the salsa. Yep. In together. Together.
Oh, yes. You're just good to me. Yeah. That's not to the beat. That's okay. Very good. Dancing with the stars, baby. Oh. Yeah. Your wife's gonna be doing that tonight. We'll be naked though. All right. Shannon's a ballroom dancer, gonna be a big time teacher one day.
She was very good at it.
I'm gonna be on Dancing with the Stars.
Perfect.
And I'm gonna win it as soon as I figure out what they pay.
Well, you got your look, so what do you need money for?
No, that's exactly why I need money. You ain't fooling me, lady. I got a mirror. I need all the money I can get. Ain't like I'm Denzel Washington and nobody. Terrell, how you doing, man?
Good, man. How you doing?
You're on the twins.
Twins?
I have twins. I recognize that.
Oh, yeah.
But, of course, we already know that's the better.
No, that was the wrong. That was the wrong.
He fired.
No, he got it.
I know. So, who's the oldest?
2 minutes.
2 minutes.
2 minutes. Can't you tell he looks old? He looks old. Come on, now.
Come on, man. We look just alike. Terrell, what do you do?
I own an auto repair shop in Dawson, and also a charter bus company.
Yeah.
How you doing, Snake?
What do you do, man?
I work for a major insurance company. I work auto claims.
Okay, good. Oh, I see the game. Auto claims, auto repair.
Well,
this ball, they do things with it. Don't look down now, Lee. You know it's true. JB, how you doing?
Good. How are you?
Good, good. What do you do for me?
I'm a colon and rectal surgeon.
Just the guy I've been wanting to talk to. This prostate exam. You know, with all of the technology that's available to man today, why? Why has no one come up with a simple way that you don't have to lower a man's dignity? You ain't here want to talk to you or make it pleasant, you want to put a glove on. You want to say stupid stuff. I hate it because you lay on your side, pull your knees up to your chest, smile. I'm not smiling. I hate that. I want to take this finger right here. I want to push it in your eye right now.
Can I make a recommendation?
You have a recommendation?
I have a recommendation.
I am listening.
Find a surgeon with small hands.
I can't take it no more. This guy is killing me. Name something a person might do while being kissed.
Stick their tongue out.
Hey, JP, could you just demonstrate? Do it again, JP. You a nasty doctor, you. Stick your tongue out. What would you do if you received an obscene phone call from a woman?
What would I do, or what would 100 men?
And my man.
Masturbate.
From a woman. Man from a woman, right? Not me. 100 men. You're asking me, right? Not me, Steve. It's got to be number 3. No?
Hold on 1 second. I gotta go get something.
Expected that one from me.
Yeah, Dave, you said that. Dave had said that. I went, yeah, Eugene. I surprised.
100 men.
100 men. No. No, you're not dumping this on 100 men. You said 100 men are me. Right after me, you said masturbate. I'm just assuming, because nobody in here was thinking that but you. Masturbate. Oh, and to make it even worse, you can't believe it's not up there. Did you see his reaction? Oh! Gene, he asked 100 men. Fill in. I judge a man by the size of his what?
His package.
Eugene, I think you're coming into your own right now. I think you're discovering who you really are, and I think it's coming out on national TV.
Come on, package.
The package!
I'm going to go with hands.
I judge a man by the size of his hands. Throw your hands up there. Name something of your husband's you'd love to throw out.
Old underwear.
Old underwear. something you feel self-conscious about doing alone? Liz.
Masturbating?
That's my sister. Oh, I know. Tell your chain, family. Family full of doctors. Y'all at the house. Y'all at the house just tripping. I've never heard such a thing on a more consistent basis in such a nice looking family. This is ridiculous. And Liz, you're gonna stop acting like the little gentle housewife, and you're gonna be the wild hot mama that you really are. Take the glasses, throw them off, shed yourself, be free. Let them know it's about me. Get naked on top of the refrigerator. Masturbation. Julie, name something you need if you want to be a good kisser.
I'm gonna say you need to be attractive.
I gotta tell you though, I don't think that's necessarily true. One time I was having a bad week, and I met an ugly woman, and good Lord Almighty, this woman could kiss. And if you shut your eyes, woo! You need to be attractive.
Grand Canyon University, we're redefining what higher education looks like.
You want opportunity. You want purpose.
This is purpose-driven education. Take action. Find your purpose at Grand Canyon University. Visit gcu.edu.
Get the same trusted Lysol disinfection that has a scent that'll make you move. Effortlessly kill 99.9% of germs with Lysol Brand New Day Lavender. It'll leave a scent you'll love.
We've all accepted that everything we do online is tracked. Every search, every click, every purchase is recorded somewhere. Most people don't even think about it. It's just the cost of using the internet, right? But it shouldn't be. It doesn't have to be. That's why, quote, you generate these unique identities for anything you do online. So your real information stays private and you stay in control. It's simple. You can shop, sign up, and communicate all without being tracked. A world where people don't think about their privacy just to exist online.
Hey Ryan, tell me something you got a secret stash of.
Say, not that I have any, but nudie magazines.
Nudie magazine. Yeah. Julie, next something. You know, I know this is a game and everything, but when your husband gives an answer like that, does it kind of throw a little light bulb on?
A little bit.
Yeah, see, Ryan, here's a time where really your marriage is more important than this game. And sometimes you just got to take an X.
I have to preface it, though.
Yeah, see what you do is just, you don't know nothing about it. You ain't got no stash or nothing. Save your marriage, man. You're here trying to win this damn game and lose that pretty little thing down there.
How about liquor?
Liquor. All right now, little alcoholic. Ryan? Thank you. Turnabout's only fair play. Just found out that she might be hiding some liquor at the house. Gotta throw you off a little bit.
Put them together, we got a good thing.
Such a guy. Hold on. Guys just put it together. Hey, no problem. You got liquor? Hey, I got porn. Hey. Rihanna, how you doing?
Good, how are you doing, Steve?
Good. Okay. What are you doing for a living? You just lost. I was just shaking your hands.
Oh, I'm so sorry.
It's okay, don't understand. Because I've had several people do that.
I don't want to be one of those people.
Oh, no, I just walk
You're not just a guy, you're Steve Harvey. You're a big deal.
Guess you're right. During a medical exam, name something you'd hate to find out the doctor had also used on the patient before you.
Steve, I'm gonna have to say it, Johnny.
What's a Johnny? Yeah,
Like the robe they give you?
You should
The robe that they give you.
Oh, the robe that they give you. That's called the Johnny?
It's called the Johnny.
I didn't know that,
nice
kid.
open in the back.
Yeah, there you go. Woo!
Yeah.
Woo! You know what I always do to mess them up when I go? I put it on front way.
Yeah.
Tie it right there. I'll be standing there. Hey, come in. It be open. I'll be standing out there. I'll mess them up, Jack. I put it on and just open it. What's that? How you doing? How you doing today? Johnny a little small. Yeah, your Johnny a little small. Oh, it's Megan.
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 Just put a little southern drawl to it.
Megan.
Megan.
What's that? Bacon around the bacon. That's what I do. I'll just say it like that, then you can just take it to the bank. Like I'm from the country myself. West Virginia to be exact. That is a coal mine. So, what's your daddy used to do?
My daddy works for a trucking company.
Works for a trucking company, same thing. Probably was hauling the coal my daddy was digging out the ground. He's passed on to the great beyond right now. How old's your daddy?
50.
Your daddy's 50?
Yes.
Why am I talking to you?
I don't know.
I'm old enough to be your damn daddy myself. You're just a little child. How old are you, 21?
I'm 27.
27?
No, I'm not. I'm 26.
Well, you're lying to me then. What are you hitting me for? You don't want to tell me to lie. Andrew, how you doing, man? I like that tie. It's right. It's a Steve Harvey tie. It's right. I knew I loved this guy for a reason. I said I like this tie. You fix it right there, man. I love you, man. I kind of like yours. You like this one right here? Yeah. Oh, no. Let's stay away from this. I collect ties. Oh, you collect ties? Yes. Wow, how many ties you got? It's about 50. 50 ties? Yeah. Wow. That's a nice
It's an expensive one, too, Steve.
It's an expensive. That's the white. Oh, this. Oh, wow. The ties are expensive. Oh, so now let's talk to you then. You're an attorney. You have problems. Your husband's buying those expensive Steve Harvey ties, and I already know what that tie costs down there. And you got to be kidding. I bet you got 50 pair of shoes. There we go. Hello. Slap slap. That's what I'm talking about. Yeah, I shut that down for you and talk about your tie. That's right. Man, and you, because you got 50 ties. That's right. You ain't said nothing about them shoes. No. I would not dare. Wouldn't open your mouth. You love those shoes, don't you? Oh, I love them. Yes. I love them. I'm married to them. Yes. Hey, Carmel.
Hi, Steve.
What do you do, darling?
I'm in healthcare sales.
Healthcare sales?
Yes, sir. I'm excited to see you.
All right. 10 years ago, this could have went somewhere. Okay, babe. I mean, Carmel. Hey, Amanda, name something a man might be holding when he's in the bathroom.
His penis?
Well, I'm not in the survey. Well, she just stopped that right away. Don't come over here looking at me, mister. You know it's true. When last time you went in there, what'd you do? You ain't in there handling it. Who is? I guess it was me. Peace. Megan, tell me something you put in your mouth but you don't swallow. Wow. this show and all the years it's aired, how many families have enjoyed this wonderful form of Christian entertainment. So find a way to give me your answer and keep it where we can all be working when you're done.
Well, I'm a pastor's wife, but I will say this out loud: there's sperm. You know it's up there, Steve. Everyone knew it. It's up there. We're going for the money.
Going for the money, so that makes it all right. It doesn't matter I'm a pastor's wife. Ticket to hell is worth $20,000. You know it's up there, Steve. No, I don't know a damn thing is up there. What you ain't gonna do is drag me into your little nasty world. I don't know nothing is up there. Oh, Steve, you know what's up there. Oh, hell, I know what's up there. I have Keenan's. Now. Let's go, man. We talked to 100 men. Name something you put on to be sexy.
Leather pants.
Boy, you ain't cleaning them carpets or something else, ain't you? Hey, all right, ready. Let's go. It's hot outside. Let's go. I know it's hot outside, but doggone it, give me them hot, wet, sticky, tight, leather pants. Hi, Stacy. How you doing?
I'm good.
Good. What do you do, ma'am?
I'm a full-time grandmother slash nanny, and I also take care of my husband's goat farm.
Huh? Where do you live? In Nashville.
With them in Nashville. With Michelle and Jason.
Oh, whoa. Okay, you live with Michelle?
Yeah, I'm their like nanny slash
In the same
mother-in-law.
house? Yeah. But this is your mother?
My mother.
Yeah. That's all right. Come on, man. All right, man. Yeah. Oh, God, man. Ooh, this ugly, man. How long this been going on, Michelle?
Like three, almost 4 years.
I'm sorry. Allergic reaction.
We get along great.
You get along great. Who? Let me tell you something about poor Jason. A man in his own house. Let me tell you what he wants to do. He wants to just walk around in his drawers. He want to go to the refrigerator. Nobody's stopping him. Your mama is in the house, and you got 6 damn goats walking around. The hell you gonna walk around in your shorts with the goat? This man wants to get up in the middle of the night, go to his refrigerator, and open it up and just stand there with his drawers on and drink water out of a jar that's just his. That's right, Steve. That's what your husband wants to do. Daryl?
What's up?
Pretty much anything you say, gonna start arguing at the house. We ask 100 married men, that's you, Daryl. Name one thing your wife could do that would improve her appearance.
Wear sexy lingerie.
My man. That's the one you want to do. Yes, that's the perfect answer. That's perfect. That's nothing about her personally. That's something you want, help you to desire her more. That man is a genius. Sexy lingerie. Name part of a daily routine that newlyweds can turn into a sexy experience. shower. Let's take a shower. Shower together. I wash your body. You wash mine, girl.
We're gonna say it can be sexy washing the dishes.
Look good. Wash, scrub.
Oh,
Right there, man.
oh yeah, I see.
You like green?
Any color.
I'm driving the car.
Absolutely.
I'm the caddy. That's it.
Might let my wife drive.
Oh, well, you gonna let the wife. See, Al, when the wife ain't here, men like us, we say anything we want to.
Well, that's true.
See, we taping right now. This gonna be on TV one.
All right.
Your wife gonna get it.
Yeah?
So let's go back. Let's just back up.
Right. Rewind. Okay.
Yeah, so Al, let me ask you a question, man. So the kids ain't driving the car, huh?
No, I think I give it to my wife.
See, ladies, y'all think men stupid. We ain't that dumb, man. We got good sense. Just give us a minute. Sometimes we gotta run it back through. How you doing?
That's why how you
No. I got you. You ain't gonna give me no more. I told you. I tried to do it. Go ahead, try to do it. Right there. Right there. Name something you wouldn't want to be in the middle of if there's a fire drill.
Doing the nasty?
Doing the nasty. Right at this moment, what are you in the mood for?
Making love.
Making love. Oh, man. Making love.
Oh, my goodness.
Here you are trying to be decent and everything. Give a nice
Christian answer.
Christian answer. Got man sausage up there. Name something a person might use to crush their nuts. A nut crusher. A nut crusher, yeah. What else?
Tax Act doesn't care which tax filing software you've used in the past. Let's get them over with.
I've been dealing with dark spots my entire adult life. Nothing worked for me until I found Eucerin Radiant Tone.
Yeah.
We go with a knee. A knee, like the up like singers along that.
Boy, New York represent there. Name something a woman does during sex that tells you she's bored.
She don't make any noises.
She don't make any noise.
I mean, you ain't doing your job and she ain't moaning.
They're not making any noises.
She answers the phone.
Hello. Nothing. Just come on over anytime you want to. mama. She answers the phone. Name something you did as a kid that your parents still don't know about. Anthony.
Have sex.
Look at your brother for a minute. Have sex. What the hell you doing there? He ain't in your family. Name something a dumb person can do to look more intelligent.
No offense, okay?
Yeah.
They can wear a suit.
First time a person has ever looked at me and thought that's why I had a suit on. Big old stupid person with his dumb ignorant self with a suit on. We asked 100 men, name a kind of plastic surgery you'd consider if it weren't so expensive.
A penis enhancement.
Last show I asked you, did you have a boyfriend? You said you did. Yeah. He ain't gonna understand why in the world that would be the first answer you fired off like that. Okay, let's just go. It's okay. I know it's okay. It sounds like, people don't think their answers out, but you gotta know, you can only say what's on your mind. The big P implant. Give me Lane. Give me Derek. Let's go.
How old are you? 28. Wow.
You believe in magic? You gotta say yeah.
Yes, I do.
That's what I thought. Santa Claus is coming to town. Said name a type of nut people serve at parties. You said cash. We need 41 points. Survey said
Hello, Steve. How are you doing?
you're such a nice one. How old are you?
I'm 19. No confusion. Yes.
I got a son just turned 20 today.
You trying to put me out?
I'm trying to what?
Put me out?
I was thinking about maybe the two of you reading somewhere, but let's just shut this down. Because what you ain't fitting to do is if it don't work out, Steve Harvey pimped me out. Name something you'd be surprised to find you still have to do every day in heaven.
Gonna go with walk, Steve. Walk.
Walk. This is the first bad answer you gave. You know you've been to church and you have heard old people sing the song.
Yes.
I'm just gonna walk around heaven all day. I'm just gonna walk. I'm gonna walk around heaven all day. I just gonna walk heaven all day. Walk around that city of gold. 5 minutes, though. Man, I'm grown man. I don't know but one word, that's it. It depends on how you say it. What's the worst question to ask a girl on the first date?
Do you have any kids?
How would you do it, Stan? Just let me
Something like this. By the way, do you have any kids?
You! How dare you! You live to be 108 something, hope still there with you.
I'm definitely speaking for myself. My dog, Molly.
Well, Jay, your dog's gonna be 700 years old.
But she watches this show, so
Well, you know,
I gotta
Molly,
give her a shout out.
I gotta tell you something. Molly needs to just go ahead on, okay? Because 107-year-old dog. What'd you say, girl? How did you know that? Name something that makes a man sleep like a baby. Listen.
Liquor.
Yeah, go. Shay.
Sex.
All right now, Shay. Rock and rock, baby. In the treetop. When the wind blows, the shade starts to rock. When the bow breaks, yeah, down will come cradle. Big sexy Shay's up there, rocking you in the cradle. All right, some sex. Name something David Hasselhoff has done that makes people cringe.
See Pamela Anderson nude.
All right, let's go see. I don't know where that came from. God, it makes us cringe when every time he sees Pamela Anderson nude. Rihanna? You don't even know who the hell he is. Please give us another one. Oh no, we gotta go here, Donna.
He's drank too much and made a fool of himself?
He's drank too much and made a fool of himself. Y'all gonna pass or play?
We are going to pass.
Hey Lawrence, how you doing,
How's
man?
everything, Hope Steve?
What do you do for a living, buddy?
Well, I'm a massage therapy student at the Anthony Institute in Jersey City.
You
Yes.
gonna be a massage therapist. That's the move you can't go with. You single, ain't you?
Yes.
Anyway, where your wife gonna let you go out here and do this? This is a single dude. What would I really like to do? I'm with you though. We all know that love can lead to marriage. What does marriage lead to?
Divorce.
Man. Good boy. Good boy. Where you folks from?
We're from Appleton, Wisconsin.
Appleton, Wisconsin. And Bob, what do you do for a living?
I'm an autism therapist.
Oh, okay, that's good.
Yes. And can I say hi to my two boys that I work with?
Yeah,
Hi, Alec. Hi, Chris. I made it!
Bob, let me ask you something. You've been waiting all these years to get here.
Yes.
And the magic moment is here.
Yes.
Give me a word used to describe T-bone steak that a woman might also use to describe a man.
Juicy.
Name something a man might not want the woman he's hitting on to know he's wearing.
A bone.
A thong. What? Hey. Pop, you just went for it, huh?
Just went for it.
Thong. Do it out there.
Throw it out there.
Don't want him to know you got it on.
I ain't got it on.
Just got the string there right up in the middle, right there. Looking for a thong. We talked to 100 single women. Boy, you like girls, don't you?
I do, of course.
You shut your eyes when you say it.
No, it's just because I was going
I
back.
know. Don't even worry about that. You like girls? Yeah. Name something you'd be surprised a man brought with him on a date.
No clothes.
Number one. Obviously, you ain't been in the dating game in a long time. So you don't know what a guy brings out here. Secondly, you just thought if a guy would be pretty shocking, he's just sitting up there naked. Ding dong. They in the window, they see him. He's standing there just naked. Jimmy, hey. Came, set up naked, no clothes.
At Grand Canyon University, we're redefining what higher education looks like.
It's preparation for a life that transforms.
Take action. Find your purpose at Grand Canyon University. Visit gcu.edu.
Get the same trusted Lysol disinfection that has a scent that'll make you move. Effortlessly kill 99.9% of germs. With Lysol Brand New Day Lavender, it will leave a scent you'll love.
Name the biggest complaint that women have about the way men kiss. Mr. 20 years old.
I'm gonna say too much tongue.
That's a good answer, James. Now, let's just talk about how you know that.
I mean,
That ever happened to you? Somebody said.
I plead the fifth. Now it goes to me.
That's cool. You can say that to your mom and your daddy, but I'm game show host. We don't have a fifth in here. Too much tongue. Name the biggest complaint women have about the way men kiss.
Too much mustache in the way.
Too much. Too much mustache. It's okay. Name a part of the body that muscle men love to show you.
Their butt.
All right now. Jimmy. Jimmy just at the house. Jimmy, you at the house just. No, I know that's what you're doing. Unless you're a fireman, been going up them ladders and stuff. Boy, you got a nice set of hands right there. Your butt. Tell me a way you try to make it up to your wife when you mess up.
How about give her a nice massage?
Jimmy,
What's up?
that's what you try to do?
Oh yes, she likes it.
But see, it can't be nothing that's for you. Take the stupid look off your face, cause you know I'm right. I try to give her a massage, and I'm just standing there. Wow, man you give a dog that you might give your lover in bed?
Okay, my church is gonna hate me for this, but eat.
You talking about the dog? I can tell you right now, that ain't your church no more.
Here comes mom.
Hail to the queen.
You're right. You got it.
Hey,
See,
Miss Madeline, how you doing?
baby, I am so fine.
I see. I'm off the market now, but if I was, I'd be at your house Sunday. No, I mean. I was talking about for Sunday dinner. I promise you I was not thinking. I was thinking of Sunday dinner. That's what Mama. No, Mama, I was talking about eating dinner. You know, Sunday you go over to country people's house Sunday for dinner. When I said that, then y'all a nasty audience up in here. Y'all trifling, man. Name something you should do if you're arrested. Ashley.
Close your eyes.
Close your eyes. Oh, okay. Then the police officer go away.
I'm sorry.
Close your eyes. I was not understanding that at all. Close your eyes. Sir, step out of the car, please. How you doing today, Alexa?
I'm great.
I'm happily married.
I understand. Great.
She owns one half of everything I have. It is cheaper to keep her. Alexis, how you doing?
I'm great.
Great. Well, name something an ugly man can do to make himself better looking.
An ugly man can make a lot of money.
Ugly man make a lot of money. Yeah. That'll do it. Watch this. Am I cute to you?
Of course you are.
I thought, thank you, Jesus. Thank you, Jesus. Yeah. Back then they didn't want me. Now I'm hot, they all on me. Hey! I'm being so in trouble with this ass, man. Name something you might have to stand up to do if you had hemorrhoids.
Cook food. You have to stand up to cook. Okay. It's not our area of interest. It's not our area.
Who the hell you know
It's better than the club.
scoots a chair up to fry some chicken?
Some people by themselves.
Man, I can't see nothing. God, just squeeze it out. Name a reason you might not like the pair of underwear your wife bought you.
Well, I don't know if it's the same, but I'd say style. You know, maybe you don't like boxers or tighty whities. Tighty whities, boxers, it's just not your style. Do you know what I mean? I don't know what you wear, but you might not like tighty whities. You might not like boxers. What do you like? Is that too personal?
I like bicycle drawers.
Okay.
Because they don't get jammed in you ever.
They sound comfortable.
They're very comfortable.
Okay.
I didn't want to bring that up, but you all had a lot of pressure on me.
See, I'm a counselor. I bring these
I
things
know,
out in people.
because all your answers is long.
Oh, okay. I'm sorry. Do you remember what I said?
No, I don't, no, hell no, because it was so long ago. This ain't a regular game. We're going up for, tighty whities? Tighty whities! And number 2. That's why, see, that Miss Maryland, see, that's why I buy bicycle drawers. Because they come down to right here, you can get them 9-inch and 6-inch. I have to get the 9.
Okay.
doing today?
I'm wonderful. How are
Well,
you?
congratulations.
Thank you.
This your first one?
It is our first.
Wow.
It's a boy.
It's a boy. How many months are you?
I am 6 months now.
6. You ain't gonna be sleeping no more. Now you tired because you didn't sleep the night before. Now you trying to rock this baby to sleep. How you going to sleep?
He can do it though. He can do it.
Because I got 7 kids. Let me tell you a little secret, man. A lot of people ain't gonna like this, but this is how you get a baby to go to sleep. Your wife ain't gonna appreciate it, but this is what I used to do to my twins. Because I used to try to get them on the same schedule. Take your baby and hold your baby up and gently, very gently, just blow in their eyes. Just very gently. Not hard, just a cool breeze. And I'm telling you, they do like this. And then it's just too much for them after a while, and they just go, man, hell. I'm telling you. Rico?
Yes, sir.
What do you do for a living, man?
I work for a branch of the Department of Homeland Security, sir.
Oh, okay. All right. So you got anything to do with us taking our clothes off at the airport?
Yes, sir.
You ain't the guy with the gloves on.
Yes, sir. The blue ones.
You get the first time that happened to me, and this dude starts snapping on them gloves,
Yes,
you know, I'm over 40, so usually when a man slaps on gloves around me, I'm thinking something else about to happen. You all don't get this joke.
I do.
because
I did.
these little young cats here just looking at me.
For the pain.
See, when you're 40, you have to get a prostate exam. You don't even know where your prostate is, do you? You're gonna find out, though. Well, let me tell you something, fellas. When they tell you where your prostate is, you ain't gonna like it. And then it's a man, big old man, about that size right there. He gonna go looking for it. He gonna have a glove on. His hand gonna look like a catcher's mitt. Then you know what he gonna do? He gonna put his hand in there looking for your little prostate. All right, Rico. When a wife is mad at her husband, what does she make him do by himself?
I'm gonna say have sex. Yes, sir. You're on your own. You're on your own.
So let me ask you something.
Yes, sir.
How would she say that to you? Just give me an example.
I guess you'll say, well, you already know what it is. You're on your own. That's it.
Just go on and get started.
Yeah. Pretty much. Pretty much. That's your leisure time.
At your leisure.
At your leisure.
Take your time. You take your time because show don't take it with me. Yeah.
Good answer.
Having sex.
Yes, sir.
My little front row fellas, they went with that one. Might not know where your prostate at, but you know what the pickle is, though. Name something you wish was a little bigger.
Oh man. I don't have this problem, Steve, but I'm gonna say.
Hold up, partner. No. See, what you're not gonna do is give us the speech before you give this answer right here. Corey, name something you wish was a little bigger.
Penis.
We're going for the points.
Well, let's bring the pregnant wife in here. Stacy, when he said that, did your knees buckle a little bit?
Only because I don't know why he said that.
Good answer. wants his little tallywagger to be a little bit more tally on it. Mommy. How you doing?
Good, Steve. How are you?
What do you do?
I teach first grade, and I have a sweet baby 18-month-old girl, Ava Grace. Yay, Ava Grace!
Yeah. You talk like that all the time?
Most of the time.
The kids is entertained. Okay, this one, I want you to come in. I want you to imagine that you're coming into the class, and I want you to come in and say, as exciting as you can to make it sound good, kids, today we're working on colors and shapes, and it's going to be a blast. Do it any way you want to. How would you do it?
Good morning! Today we're working on colors and shapes, and it's going to be a great day in first grade.
All right, Miss Tam, name something that would be almost impossible to do without a tongue.
I'm trying to visualize how you would lick without a tongue.
All right, Miss Tam. I'm trying to visualize how you will lick without your tongue.
I think that's a good answer.
Whatever. Yeah. Lick. Letitia?
Letitia.
Good. How you doing,
I'm
dog?
good. How are you,
Good,
Steve?
good. What do you do?
I'm a recovery specialist for the bank during the day. At night, I'm a stand-up comedian.
What made you start that?
They've been telling me all my life I was a fool.
Exactly, sir.
At Mommy's Bliss, we know just how you feel and what you worry about. We are moms too, so we created Trusted Baby Essentials for the first year, giving you one less thing to worry about. That's mom-designed peace of mind.
Icon has the tools pros trust. From wrenches to storage solutions, diagnostic tools, and more. Built to last and backed for life. Pick yours up today. Icon. Tool truck quality, unbeatable value. Only at Harbor Freight.
I even had a teacher told me in the 6th grade, Miss Blandon, sit down in the back, Stevie. You ain't gonna ever make no money acting a fool. Ta-da! Name something an angry girlfriend might do to get back at her cheating boyfriend.
Now, please don't think I would ever do this.
Okay.
But we're going to go with kill him.
He cheated, that's all. He just had another chick on the side, that's all it was. Just kill it,
He
man.
wouldn't want the other alternative.
Ladies. Oh, you hear what she said? Well, he wouldn't want the other alternative. Well, hell, go on, kill me then. Kill him! Name something bad that makes people feel good.
The death of an ex. There's something bad of an ex. Somebody cheated on you.
The death of an ex. Just a reminder, your last two answers have been about killing people. Monica, name something that has a horn.
A shopping cart.
They got a horn on cars now?
The electric shopping cart? No, they do. I think they do.
They have horns on?
Somebody blew at me.
I know that's right. I know that's right, Monica. Probably wasn't a shopping cart. No, the shopping cart with the horn on it. Name something that can never be long enough.
I'm gonna go with a man's private parts.
It's on there. You shut up. Let me ask you a question, Kendra, before I turn around. Did you understand the question?
I did.
Man's private parts. I gotta tell you something, Kendra.
Yes.
That's some pretty disturbing news to a lot of men in here. So, fellas, just know this. No matter how proud you are of yourself, not enough. Name something your doctor does to you that he doesn't enjoy any more than you do. Mark.
Sticking his hand in your butt.
Huh?
Sticking his hand in your butt like a proctology visit?
You mean finger, don't you?
Yeah.
I'm dead right now. That's a whole nother exam if he got his whole hand in there. Buddy? Woo! Mark's doctor puts his whole hand in Mark. Name something your doctor does to you that he doesn't enjoy any more than you do.
Fondling you?
What is y'all's family's doctor's name? Y'all getting roughed up down
Well,
there
you
at
have
your
to do that
doctor.
for your physical.
The doctor's fondling you. Give me a word that rhymes with wrinkle. Sprinkle. Yeah, sprinkle. That's a good one. Sprinkle. Yeah. Look up there. Sprinkle. Oh, you can say it as loud as you want. Sprinkle. Sprinkle, sprinkle, sprinkle. Sprinkle, sprinkle, sprinkle. Okay, cool. Yeah. All right, Dave. Let's go again. Miko. Hey, Matt. At Dimple, that wasn't that bad of an answer. Watch this. Miko. Name a job where you lose a lot of customers if you had body on.
Stripper.
A smelly stripper. Yeah. Name something you do in the mirror when no one's looking.
Take medication.
Give me an example of what you're talking about.
Any medication, Steve. Vitamins.
Vitamin cough syrup.
Yeah, that's right, Steve.
You looking? You see? I'm finding about it. Yeah. Take that cough medicine. Going on downstairs to the club. Taking medication. Talk to 100 married women. Give me a reason that your husband couldn't get hired as an exotic dancer.
He doesn't look good naked.
He does not look good naked. Bam! What does she mean by that? Well, you don't know what she thinks. I'm sorry.
He's not big enough.
I'm not even going to look over at the judge. I just need you to be more specific. What do you mean he's not big? His private parts is not big enough.
Yes, for an exotic dancer. I'm playing to win.
That's
I
your
know,
problem.
that ain't what I asked you. The question is, we have name a reason your husband couldn't get hired as an exotic dancer. That's all. We just asked you why your husband couldn't get married. They ain't say nothing about the people all out there why their husband couldn't get married. Now, you know, I'm just putting it out there. Is he here today?
No, he's not.
Well, when this air. Little fella don't need to be out there. When you were a kid, name something you used as a partner to practice kissing. Yeah.
Sister. She's never gonna forgive me for this either.
No, she's not.
Lindsay, you're not the sister.
No.
Where's your sister right now, Jim?
Probably hiding somewhere.
Is she in the building?
Or hunting for a weapon.
They got a new device now. It's called YouTube. You're gonna be a major star, Jim.
I'm sure.
Yeah, Big Jim. His sister. Well, you got 7 other people gonna be in the same room in hell with you.
Sounds a little strange, but how about the mirror?
The mirror.
You see how we're
Y'all was having a good time. No wonder y'all pregnant. Y'all just so big and tried everything. Been all in the mirror down there with the little girl down next door. You got a baby doll in your hand. Come here, give me that animal right here. You just been in the house practicing. Woo. I bet y'all stuffed animals is laying on the bed like, yeah. Oh, yeah. I got to be the luckiest bear in the world. Because you're all attractive girls. I'm sitting at y'all's house going, what a life. Hey, Steve, what are you? I'm a stuffed animal. Don't you wish you was something else? They'll be home in a minute. Yeah, go on, say it. I want to hear this.
Orange.
An orange? What? What y'all doing at your house? You got a pillow? You got this poor baby doll need therapy? You in the mirror? You using your hand? And that stuffed animal is waiting on y'all to put all that mess down. I'm ready. Come on, baby. Let's do it. An orange. Name something a man might have in his pants when he's going on a hot date.
And maybe he's excited to go on his date?
Uh-huh.
I have to be more specific, don't I?
Yeah, because I ain't never put no excitement in my pants. Go ahead, Mackenzie.
Boner.
Huh?
Really upset again?
What did you say?
Boner.
You can say that on TV? You can say that on TV? What are y'all clapping for? You said boner. You said it. You didn't ask me if you could say that. You said it, and then you said, do I have to make you say it again? I didn't make you say it in the first place. Let's get this clear. Let's get this clear. This was little Miss Fassy's answer. Oh, this show ain't gonna make it through years. I'm gonna be up there. When Richard Dawson did this show, I never heard stuff like this. I don't remember any of this. Now, 2011, 2012, y'all just say what you wanna say. Now I gotta turn around. I've gotta find a Christian way to say what you just said. Let's just say Someone is saluting the troops. Let me tell y'all something. Look at the last one that just went up. A pitch tent. Don't say that when you come out the hole. Ready, break. Hey, Joseph, how you doing, sir?
Hey, how you doing, Steve?
Good. What do you do?
I'm a sales associate, and right now I'm single and ready to mingle with ladies. So,
Hey, Joseph, this ain't really about the game right now.
I can't go to the wrong game.
You just really threw what you did, because I'm a sales associate, but I'm single. I'm ready to mingle. So what kind of sales associate are you?
Oh, I work at Club Tarjay. Club Tarjay.
Tell you how out of touch I am. I'm sitting there going, Tarjay. That's high-end retail. Club Tarjay. Yeah, just take your time, Joseph. All right, man, let's go. You got to be careful. You got 2 strikes. The Finch girls can steal. Name and occupation.
First-rate fertilization. Visit weedman.com for a free quote.
Versace Crystal Emerald, the new fragrance by Versace.
Name an occupation whose theme song might be She Works Hard for the Money.
I'm going with prostitute.
A prostitute. Damn. You can't just say that. He been down there thinking of his answer for 5 minutes. How can I say this? A prostitute. I high-fived him for at least using the right term. I turned around, the board got a hoe on it. All right, good family, here we go. What are y'all doing? Hey, what's wrong with y'all? The whole time while I've been talking with the ladies, you've been in the huddle. You can't, once we come out the huddle, we need one of these ass, y'all just hollering. Big Robin, we got this, come on now, 20,000, we got to get this. All right, here we go, here's your chance. We talked to 100 women, name something that's more satisfying than a man.
Sexual toy.
Sexual. Hey, Big Robin, was that your answer? Say it. We gotta get this 20,000. Sexual toy. Big Rob, of all the United States presidents, which one would look hottest in the speed?
I'm gonna go back a little bit,
I
but
know.
you have to put Abraham Lincoln up there.
What you say, with the beard, the hat, speedo, bam! Abraham Lincoln signing that emancipation. Just been over with a speedo. Yeah. Because he probably had one on. Everybody don't like me signing this emancipation, I'll tell you what. Yeah, right there. Abraham Lincoln in a speedo. Raphael.
How are you, Steve?
What do you do for a living, sir?
I'm a salsa singing entertainer.
Oh, this gonna be too good for me. Let me tighten up your tie before I ask you to sing. Raphael, you're a salsa singer.
Salsa singing entertainer, baby.
You got that? Let me tell you something. I'm gonna give it to you. Yes. 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 I love you.
I love you too. I love you.
Richard Rosa, who runs my suit collection, was a Cuban singer and dancer.
Okay.
He runs my clothing collection. So you gotta do a little something for me. Just do something.
Let's see. I'm gonna do something in English and clave. Give me a hand here. Clave. What they call clave.
All right, now come on.
We're having a good time playing Family Feud. I want to take home that money and take that part home too. Family Feud.
Give me Joe Vaughn. Give me Rebecca. Let's go. This is gonna be a long game, I can tell. Well, Javon.
How's it going?
Yeah, Mr. Controversial. Thought that was pretty cute up there,
It's
didn't
pretty cool. It's all about 20,000 up here. That's all it's about. You know, I'm not here to make friends.
Now come on with your crazy self. What is he, your nephew?
That's my sister's son.
Your sister's son. That's your nephew. You don't even want to call him your nephew. He didn't even want to say, that ain't my nephew. That's my sister's son. I don't even know. I told him not to put him on the show. When we were picking the 5 people for the show, first thing I said was, don't bring the crazy boy down here. He don't like shaking people's hands. All right, Joe Vaughn, let's go. Name something that might be referred to as juicy.
I want to say your pockets, money.
Money might be your pocket. Pocket. Money pocket juicy. Get all the juicy pockets. Pocket money juicy. Juicy. Get all the juicy pockets. Got them juicy pockets. Boy, that pocket look juicy. What's that in your pocket there? What's that juice? Juicy, juicy, juicy. Got that juicy pants. Tell me a candy bar that might describe your mate in bed.
Butterfinger.
What is going on in your bedroom? Butterfinger. Wow. Butterfinger. Miss Karen, I gotta ask you now. When I ask you about a candy bar that might describe your mate in bed, why'd you say Butterfinger?
We've been married 35 years. How about that?
Okay. Louise. Hi, darling. How you doing?
I'm good. How are you?
Good. What do you do, Louise?
I work for customer service for a company called Fantasy Entertainment.
Watch out, Louise. You already know we about to find out what that is. I don't know how you thought we just gonna blow through that. You, Louise? Why don't you tell us in your own words?
You're going to be disappointed.
I'm gonna be disappointed.
They do photos in those little photo booth kiosks. Okay. I'm sorry.
The little photo booths that's in the mall. Where y'all from again?
New Hampshire.
That's what y'all call fantasy entertainment? You know what fantasy this entertainment is supposed to be? You're supposed to go in that booth, close that curtain, and oh Lord have mercy. Why you crying, Louise? All right. Catherine. Hi, darling. How are you?
I'm fine.
Go ahead. What do you do?
I work retail part-time.
Okay, retail part-time.
Part-time, yeah, because I'm in between. Sometimes I like to go here, sometimes I like to go there. When they let me go from one job, I go to another job. I don't have one set job right now. I just want to keep myself busy during the day.
Girl, me too.
I know it, I know.
You normally laugh the whole time you talking.
I know.
You ought to got to be the happiest person. She done got no job. I ain't never seen unemployment be that funny before. I ain't got no job. I ain't worked here 4 years. Did you cut the lights off Friday? We hungry. Name something a person might be holding that's about 12 inches.
A man's private part.
Already know. Every game we play, when there's a little nasty answer, I come right to the twins. Ain't no way in the world a boy in a huddle with his mama, and that's the answer he come up with. That answer has to come from the mama and the twin sister, because the son is not gonna ever say that in front of the mama. I already know that for a fact. Which one of you said it? I already know. It was her. You know, when you play with a family, these many shows in a row, you get to kind of know the family. I came right down here. You ain't gonna say that to your mama. This has to be your mother's idea. A man's private parts. Name something a female dog might think a male dog does in a sexy way. Lord.
Sniffer.
I know that's right.
Sniff test.
Yeah, got a sniff test. Yeah. Sniff her.
How he goes to the bathroom.
How he goes to the bathroom. Okay. How you like that? Yeah. How you like me now? Yeah, you ain't think I was nothing a minute ago. How about now? How about now, baby? Huh? How about now? Go to the bathroom. Name something a female dog might think a male dog does in a sexy way.
Hunter.
You don't know what he said, humper. You want me to show you how that goes too? I already showed you how he did the bathroom. Don't make me do the hump thing. Come on, Judge. Act like you know what I'm talking. You know, and while he's showing her the bathroom move. That would really get good.
And that old Steve Pete Sniffer.
Sonny. Thank you, sir. That's my favorite answer. Name a word that rhymes with winter.
Winner.
That rhyme with it don't sound exactly. Watch this here. Winner, winner. Jennifer said, it's not a question. Name a reason why a man might not recognize his high school sweetheart at 25th year reunion.
She done got ugly.
She done got ugly. That's when you have taken ugliness to a whole nother place. More specific than got ugly. About shot. she got no strikes, you rolling. Tell me something about her man that a woman just might pretend to like.
His mama.
Miss Joyce?
Yes.
You kind of said that with a little, had a little something on that answer there.
I love my mother-in-law. I love her. I love you, mother-in-law.
That ain't the way it sounds. That ain't the way it sounds. His mama. That didn't have love on it at all. I think said something about your cooking one time, didn't you?
Never. You can't be this close up on me.
I know. Don't worry about that, girl. Don't let that bother you. You hear what she told me? She says, Steve, you can't be this close up on me. Watch yourself, Joyce. Yeah. Watch yourself. His mama. Name a job.
Happy is making a toast. With a trusted brand parents choose most. Cute. Happy is when green beans, pear, and spinach unite. All these veggies, they'll love a bite. That's Happy, baby.
Reba here, back to tell you about Realtor.com. With over 500,000 new listings monthly, you can find your dream home today. Well, isn't that cozy? So work with number one and make it real with Realtor.com.
Job that's dirty, but someone has to do it.
Plumber.
Try again.
Of course. Dirty. Gynecologist.
You married, Rocco?
Not yet. Couple months.
Yeah, I better check with her after this one. Yeah. Boy, your buddies at work when this goes on TV. It's about the best answer I've ever heard. You stunned the world with that one right there. I don't know if we're gonna have enough tape to show the whole thing, but pretty sure they do on YouTube. You, my man, are gonna be so famous after this. You said that. I can't even repeat it. Survey said. Tracy, how you doing?
Good. How are you?
You're Ron's wife.
And his mom.
And his mom, Brady.
But I got confident. He's gonna make that money in
That's
comic
what it
books.
is, comic book writing.
That's it.
You're pulling for it.
I'm pulling.
So
He's got a passion
but
and
you
a gift.
just started buying into it.
You have to support them. You have to support them. Even if you're going, please.
I know. I tell you, my 14-year-old just came in the house telling me, Dad, I finally figured out what I want to do. He said, I want to be on WWF wrestling.
Oh. Oh. And what'd you say?
Go in there and sit your stupid
Rethink it.
All right, kids. Eskimos rub noses. What other body part might lovers rub together to signify a kiss?
This may be a kiss of another kind, but I'm going to say they're private parts.
You said you're sorry, Ron? Yeah, I like what you did, Ron. I said, well, ain't no need of me messing around. I'll tell you what, that's what I'm going to do. Yeah. This might be a kiss of another kind. I'll tell you what, if you get them two private parts scraping up against one another, that's about as kissy as you gonna get. Yeah, rubbing your private parts together a la Big Ronnie Skelton style. Name something that makes you grumpy if you don't get enough of it.
Gotta be sex.
have it? I don't really know what's wrong with me. 54 years old, you think I'd know how to behave a little better than this. We asked 100 men, name a place on your body that a doctor might look in with a little flashlight.
But
April? I'm 54 years old. I've been to the doctor so many times, but I can assure you, if that man ever takes a flashlight and shines it, me and that man right there, we're gonna tear that whole office up. Survey said. I hope my doctor's watching this. You break out a flashlight, see what happens. We asked 100 men, name a place on your body that a doctor might look in with a little flashlight.
But
Hi, Jasmine.
Hi, Steve.
You married?
I'm not. I'm single.
Single?
Yes.
Yeah, really?
Yeah, no kids.
No kids. Wow.
Wow. Hi, America.
What's some of the qualities you look for in a guy?
Honesty.
All right, I'm killing it. And let me ask you something. Where you folks from?
we're from Nashua, New Hampshire.
Nashua. What do you do for a living, Ann?
I'm a dentist.
You're a dentist.
Yes, sir.
Because she learned from her father.
Well, now. My man, let me tell you that. And let me tell you something. You must be one of the greatest dentists of all time. Emil, with that jacket on and that tie, come out here, Emil. I gotta get a pair of these. Emil, I gotta get this. Emil.
Yes, sir.
You are my goal. I want to be 80, clear mind, sharp dresser. I want to be cussing everything.
But you said, you know, you got rid of all this flashy colors because you want to be more professional now.
Yeah, I did say that.
But in my case, I want to be younger even though I'm older.
Yes! So guess what I'm going to do? As I get older, I'm bringing back all my pimp clothes. Hey, Corey, name something a husband starts doing differently. It makes his wife suspect he's cheating.
He's differently in bed, Steve. He's different in bed.
Different in bed. So all of a sudden he got one leg up. You never saw that before.
Right, exactly.
Why is his leg up like that?
Where do you learn that? Where do you learn that?
That's what we come up
I
with.
didn't teach him that.
I never did. You didn't teach him that. Well, gotta get it from somewhere. Let's go. As a last request, name something a stripper might want to be buried wearing. Corey.
Lingerie.
Lingerie. Emma.
G-string.
My man. G-string. Let's go. My man. Yeah. My man. Gotta get that G-string, baby. Yeah, baby. I love that. Y'all sitting there, and y'all sitting there going, what's he gonna say? The number one answer, baby.
Ceramide Cream from Strivectin for skin that looks and feels younger without compromising your skin health.
Secret is MVP Asia Wilson's go-to antiperspirant. It's earned Allure's Best of Beauty Award 3 years running.
I wonder if anyone's ever won it 4 times. No pressure. Secret. Fresher under pressure.
Who done it?
We're looking for a house closer to everything, but we don't know where to start.
Find it with Realtor.com. With Real Commute, it's easy to find a home closer to what's ever close to your heart. Do y'all recycle? Realtor.com.
Hey, look, if you're watching this on TV, folks, put your kids in the other room right now. Hey, name something that has to be licked. A woman. Miss Debbie, did you just turn around and high-five Gene? Name one thing people do to imitate a dog.
Well, I probably shouldn't say this with my kids here, but how about doggy style?
Name something that only takes 2 people to do, but it's even more fun if more people join in.
Sex.
Sex. You and Carl got something y'all want to tell us?
45 years.
45 years. Name something sexy that can be edible. Reggie.
Edible panties.
No, you ought to know, baby. Hell yeah. 6 and a half kids. How many draws have you ate? Draws? Name something sexy that can be edible.
Whipped cream.
If you got 6 kids and you make it number 7, Reggie and Tenora know what the hell going on. Whipped cream. Name something sexy that can be edible.
Now, Steve, we buy this by the gallon.
Oh, Lord, have mercy. What the hell is this boy finna say? Hey, look, if you're watching this on TV, folks, put your kids in the other room right now. Go ahead, Reggie.
How about some chocolate syrup, Steve?
Hell yeah. Hell yeah. What would you say if a date asked you if your breasts were real?
Ask your friend if they're real.
Ladies and gentlemen, Cassandra. Ask your damn friends if they was real. He know. Here's your chance. Name something that swings both ways.
A penis?
I know good and well this was your answer.
No, it wasn't.
Carl, I know it's your answer. You said penis. That's what you said. Yes, you did. You picking on me. Carl, I ain't picking on you. I'm not picking on you. You too old to be picked on. If you were a hospital patient, what would you rather have a female nurse do for you than a male nurse?
Well, see, I got growing problems, so...
You got a growing problem?
I'll probably check my growing. Go ahead.
You just want her to check your growing?
Check my growing. Go ahead. Check my growing.
But he on TV just going, yeah, just going. Just go on and check my growing. But on TV though, just go on. You never want to shake hands with someone right after they do what?
Masturbate.
boy, 16 for real, ain't it? Name the kind of fish that describes your man in the bedroom, the guy you about to marry. Let's go.
A rough catfish.
A rough catfish. What the hell going on in your bedroom? A rough catfish. Give me a candy bar stripper might use as a stage name.
Dark chocolate.
Let me tell you something, bitch. Dark chocolate. Girl, I kept reaching in there. I'm just... There was a wild party last night at the nursing home, and I know you know everybody got what?
Broken hips.
Name something you've considered paying money to get rid of.
Your children.
Your spouse.
Not me. Not me.
If you could change one part of your husband's body, what would it be? Joyce?
His penis. His penis.
His penis.
There's a penis.
I don't know your husband, but I think that's him with that happy town. He's having a rough day. Name something you'd like to have with you at a nude beach.
I would like to have my pluckers in case I find any nipple hairs.
That's too much information. Name something you hope a man doesn't do when you slow dance with him.
Get too excited and get an erection.
Good answer.
That's who you want to ask. I gotta ask him how old he was. He said 21. Oh yeah, you gonna know this one right away. Fill in the blank. I secretly wish I were a professional what?
Stripper.
She wants to be Bubblicious. Name a little animal that's as scary to people as a big shark.
A chihuahua.
If that answer's on this board right here, I'm gonna jump into the audience butt naked. Name something at a supermarket a man might squeeze a little too romantic.
The meat.
Niecy betrayed me. I'm thinking it's nice, warm, and safe over here with the Oliver family. The meat. Squeeze that meat. Your meat in your hand. We asked 100 men, name something you might like about living life as a woman. Tommy.
Have my own breasts.
Have my... Name something you find irresistible in men that unfortunately your hubby doesn't have.
Now this ain't my case, but this is some women's case. A big thing.
She did. Welcome to Family Feud. Ain't mine. Ain't my case. But a big thing. Tell me something that might be full of holes.
How about someone's pants, Steve? Pants. How about it? How about somebody's pants, Steve? They pants. They just got holes all in them. How about it? Let's look for pants. Hole pants.
Name something your husband and I asked you to put on it.
Okay, I've been married 18 years, and I'm gonna say me.
Other than a woman, name something a man likes so much he should put a ring on it.
His male parts.
I'm just speaking for myself. But woo, where you got to go to find that ring at? All right, Rick, let's play. To save time in the morning, name something you might do while in the shower.
How about wash your drawers?
Wash your drawers. Hey, folks, hey, next time you go in there and take a shower, don't even take them off. Just wear your drawers in there. And you just soak them drawers up right there.
There you go.
Get in front of that shower and just run that water down there. Save you a lot of time. To save time in the morning, name something you might do while in the shower.
Urinate, Steve.
Let it go. Just let it go.
I find it refreshing. Name something people complain is clingy.
I always have a kid hanging from my legs because I have 5 children. So your children, your kids.
Yeah, that's a great answer. That's good. Ooh, that's good. Surprise. Boy, I love this boy right here.
I'm waiting, Steve.
Let me cry. I love this boy right here. You know, everybody in here in on this one. J.E., you standing there waiting on it. Is it up there? Folks, is it up there?
Steve, hurry up,
At Shop and Save, we've made saving on groceries essential every day. Our brand has over 2,000 products in more than 100 categories. With savings and quality guaranteed, essential every day makes it easy to shop, save, enjoy life.
Hello, Megan.
Hello, how are you?
Good. What do you do?
I am an unemployed stay-at-home mom, and I hang out with a 2-year-old all day. So this is great to be around adults.
All right, Megan, well, congratulations. You're out. You're free.
Yay!
All right, here we go. We talked to 100 women. Name something you would do if you discovered your next-door neighbor peeping in your window.
I would walk by the window naked.
Yeah, good answer.
Hey, if you got a nice body, why not flaunt it?
You just in there bored with that little 2-year-old. Oh, you want the show? Oh. Oh, you just put the show on. That little 2-year-old got on your nerves. Hey, mommy's naked in front of the window. Name something you might do with a dead pet that you wouldn't do with a dead relative.
I know some country folk down my way, and they'd eat it.
When I was a little boy in West Virginia, I had a pet turkey. Thanksgiving, I couldn't find it. I heard my mama say, Slick, when you gonna tell that boy that you killed this turkey? I was standing in there with, a good ass turkey though, I ain't gonna lie to you. I'd have to be really thirsty to drink milk from a what?
How about a woman?
be real for a minute here, Dustin.
100 people survey. You know,
Yeah, no, but let's just be real. You ain't really got to be thirsty at all, do you? That's what I thought. Ken, how you doing?
All right, Mr. Harvey, how are you?
All right, you ready to play Ken?
Yes, Mr.
Name
Harvey.
a kind of place where people pour their heart out to be to a complete stranger.
Strip club.
That's why we got problems now, Steve.
His wife said that's why we having problems now, Steve. Down the street at the strip club, just pouring your heart out to Bubblicious. Talk to 100 minutes. Name something that's not easy to take off of a woman in the heat of passion.
Her underwear.
Get that underwear down. I don't want to let you in on how this really go, but strong suggestions. You use your teeth. Introduce everybody.
We are a family that is close, and we also serve together at a church. This is my youngest daughter, Kayla, and she's also the pianist. This is my husband, Curtis. He's the preacher. This is my oldest son, Daniel, and he's the minister of music. And this is my youngest son, Colin, and he's the youth pastor.
That's pretty good. You the pastor, Curtis?
Yes, sir. Yes,
good.
sir.
Pleasure to meet you, sir.
Nice to meet you.
Good. How big is the congregation there? Since your whole family, y'all lit?
We run 50. It's a small group. We run 50 to 75. Depends on the Sunday. They usually pack it in on Easter.
Everybody pack it in on Easter. Name a part of your body that looks bigger when you're nude than when you're dressed.
To save my sons from saying, the man's private part.
I'll sacrifice myself, a man's private parts. Name part of your body looks bigger when you're nude than when you're dressed.
Number 3 is the lady's boobs.
Pastor, based on your last 2 answers, I'm gonna come down there and join that church. Yep. You about to get a new member. Damn, Pastor Curtis ain't missed one yet, has he? Name something that pops up.
A male middle part.
I don't know if this is up there, but let me tell you something. Your membership is about to explode. Name a fancy car a stripper might use as a stage name.
How about Cadillac?
How old is this guy? That's an answer I would have said. There you go. Jim, how old are you?
55.
Sit right there, 57. That's what I said. Cadillac. Here's Cadillac. Name a fancy car a stripper might use as a stage name.
Oh, how about Lincoln? It might be a male strip club. Might be a male strip club. I like it. Good answer.
Hey, Lincoln! Come on out and free us! A stripper named Lincoln! This guy's 55. He's naming all his favorite cars. We go around again. Duesenberg. Name something in your home you'd hate to discover your pet snake swallow.
You telling me I'm an old man?
You're 55.
Yeah, well,
I'm 57. Come on,
You know what us guys are doing? We're sitting on the couch. We're playing with that dang remote control.
That started off a little rough for me. was sitting on that couch playing with that little old thing. Where the hell is this going, Jim? Name something spring breakers bring back from Mexico.
STDs.
STDs. Talk to 100 married men. Tell me one word you wouldn't want to see your wife search for on Google.
They might not want to see him search for vasectomy. They might not want to get cut up.
You can Google it all you want. I ain't going down there. Oh, you can look it up. You can give me the price. You can make an appointment. I ain't going down there. What you ain't getting ready to do to me is cut the wrong line. That ain't what you gonna do. Name something you hope the nurses aren't saying about you when you're out doing surgery. Jim.
How little you are. I'm Irish.
Talk to 100 women. Name something new you get that you'd rub in the face of an ex-boyfriend.
On that theme, Steve, I'm gonna go with when your new boyfriend buys you a new set of
Yeah, come on.
Breast.
Yes.
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 Flash them up. Low cut shirts.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes. Yeah. And a matter of fact, I don't mind if you rub them in my face. Show me. Yeah. Boy, do it again. Yeah. All right. I see you. If you could go to the land of Oz, name something you'd ask the wizard for.
A map.
A map? To what? What? A map? Where you going? I finally get to the wizard. I've been in line all afternoon. What can I do for you? I want a map. Talk to 100 men. Name something you hope a woman doesn't do first time you make love to her.
Tell you that she's had better.
Tell you that she's had better. I've had better. Well, whatever. Thank you. Name something you hope a woman doesn't do the first time you make love to her.
Where are you? Like size? Like where?
I didn't really hear what you said. I heard something about, what did you say?
Like where are you? Like the size of them? Like where?
Where are you? Hey!
Oh, God.
Hey, is it Rel? Rel, what do you do?
I graduated from Prairie View A&M University also, and now I'm a software engineer.
Yeah. You nervous?
No, not at all.
Not at all.
Not at all.
The hell you sweating so hard?
You see these lights, Steve?
Do I see the hell? Oh, I ain't out here. Steve, you see these lights?
Steve, you used to these
all
lights.
day. Name something that's hard to do with your eyes open.
Read.
Name something that's hard to do with your eyes open. This boy in college. He enrolled in there now. He leaned into the mic and said, read, Steve. Okay? I sure want to see you shut your eyes and do it. Read. Let me tell you something. When this airs, and they see this at your school, it's gonna be a rough life for you after that. Like I always tell people, oh, you shouldn't do that to him. Him. Hey, listen to me. You have to sacrifice one for the good of many. Well, you might be on YouTube. Name something a camel has that a person could also have. DJ.
That thing in their back.
That thing in their back. That's pretty much why you a PE teacher. Give me something a waitress might put in the rude customer's food.
Money.
It gives you answers that make you scratch your head. I don't like you. I'm gonna put some money in. I wish the hell I would. Put my damn tip in your soup. I just said I don't like you. I'm working for tips. I don't like you. I'm sticking it in your food. I'll show you. I hope I do find some money next time I'm eating. DJ, put your fingers down. Name something private. Might be embarrassed to admit he don't know how to do.
Don't know how to spell pirate.
I've been doing this enough. I know good ones when I see them. I know this boy locked in on bad answers. Name something a pirate might be embarrassed to admit he didn't know how to do. Hell, he can't spell pirate.
I'm sticking with it.
You can't change it. Right. I love the fact that you're sticking with it. Matter of fact, this so good. This going on YouTube.
Memorial, Clarion, Frick, Latrobe, and Westmoreland. At Independence Health System, your care begins with a personal relationship between you and your primary care physician. Find expert care here at Independence Health System.
The new chicken and cheddar rancher is here at Firehouse Subs. Protein packed with grilled chicken breast, crispy bacon, and creamy buttermilk ranch. A trusted favorite, elevated Firehouse Sub style. I don't usually run unless there's a fire, but these boots are laced. Only at Firehouse Subs.
Name a kind of bird you'd be shocked to see someone serve at Thanksgiving.
A Colin Powell eagle, Steve.
DJ? Let us pray. Father,
Yes, God.
there you go. DJ, you good?
I'm good, man. I'm feeling great right now, man. Ain't nobody tell me nothing.
Name a place. Cheating husband might keep a pair of clean underwear for emergencies.
In the bushes outside his house.
Put the drawers in the bushes where other people could find them and try them on before you get to them. Name something a female magician might pull a rabbit out of.
Well, Steve, she may have to bend down and just pull it from under her skirt.
That's up there. Look there, Steve. That's up there, man.
It's up there. She got to pull it out skirt.
Y'all ready for my grand finale? Yeah, but I'm finna reach up. I done had it in here for a while. I hope it's still living. Name something Eve might do to Adam's fig leaf that would make him angry. Shalita.
Bite it.
something Eve might do to Adam's fig leaf that would make him angry? Snap it. Come here, Adam. Didn't I tell you to take that trash out? Hi, Shiona. How you doing?
I'm very well. How are you,
Good.
sir?
What do you do, young lady?
Oh, well, right now I work at TSA, the federal government, and
Oh, at the airport.
Yes. But,
Go ahead.
Okay, I'm also newlywed. Woo! Yeah! Mr. Steve, I would like to personally thank you because I read this book, and it's amazing. It actually saved my life. It's the second best.
You doggone right.
Second best book after the Bible. It comes right after the Bible.
Yes, get close
And you know
up
what?
with all this right here.
Right after the Bible. This is a great book. And he put a ring on it. Woo! Yes! I got married too. So you amazing. So I just gotta share.
Talk to 100 married women, fill in the blank. In the bedroom, my husband's superhero name would be Blank Man.
Invisible Man.
Well. Man, this family's having issues. If your dog ran away, name something you'd be surprised he took with him.
Is blanket the same as clothes?
I don't know.
Okay, blanket.
I'm just the host, lady. I'm just the host. The hell if I know. I don't know. If you wrap him in it, I don't know if you got it wrapped around him. I don't know how you do your dog.
But if he's invisible, it's okay.
If he's invisible, I do the jokes, lady. I do the jokes. We ask 100 married women, name something you might ask your spouse to do to your back.
Wash it.
Wash it. Man, you've been married 22 years.
Yes, I have.
You've been in that shower. Ain't you?
I have 3 kids.
Yeah, that's a shower move there. Wash my back. The man died cheating on his wife. What would his wife do with the ass?
Give it to her, the mistress.
Give him to the mistress.
That's what I said.
But feed him to her though? I said open your mouth. If a man died cheating on his wife, name something his wife might do with the ashes.
Pee on them? I don't know.
Yep, she's pretty pissed. But how come all the women that cry with We talked to 100 single women. Name something that's easier to catch than catching a man.
Herpes?
Herpes. That was a store that sold husbands. Most people would try to buy one that came with a good what?
Sorry, Mom, but package.
They're saying that that's the same thing as body. Me and you know it ain't. Oh, you can have a good body. Hey, you ain't got to have a good body though. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. I ain't all that right here. Oh Lord, Jesus. Sometimes I get out the shower, I just stand there 10, 15 minutes. Name the worst thing that can happen to a guy on a first date. Gone.
He would pee himself.
He what?
He would pee himself.
She opens the door and he pees on himself. Name something you wish you had the nerve to tell your wife. Cameron.
She's wrong.
Yeah, buddy. You don't know how wrong you are sometimes. God, you're wrong. 98% of the time. Who dressed your daddy down there?
Well, actually, that's my ex-husband. We've been married twice, but these are our children.
This family really been feuding. Everything she say true?
Everything she says true.
All right. Got married twice, huh?
Yes, sir. That's correct. And divorced twice.
You got 2 strikes, so you're gonna have to be careful. Cause this answer right here could get you shot. Name something that you wish you had the nerve to tell your wife.
Sorry, dear, but you cannot cook.
So now I think we done got to the bottom of these 2 divorces. Name something when the wedding was obviously designed by a man because uncomfortable with sex.
Texas, Steve. Texas. Texas. It's up there. Right there.
I'm good. Just tell me what you said.
Texas, Steve. Yeah, Texas.
I mean, what?
You heard of the state?
The
Texas.
state Texas.
Yeah.
Texas.
Mm-hmm. That's a good answer, Steve. Watch it. I'll teach you.
Texas.
Yes.
You from Tennessee?
Yeah. Texas.
Boy, you crazy. Terry, how you doing, man?
Doing very well, sir.
Good, good. What do you do?
I am a purchasing agent for a steeple building company in Campbellsville, Kentucky.
A steeple building?
Steeple building.
Steeple?
Steeple. Church steeple. We take, I'm a purchasing agent. I buy all the material that comes in the door. We will take flat metal, aluminum angle, fabricate it together, put it on a truck, take it back apart, take it to the job site, and set it on your church.
All right. Terry, you married?
Yes, sir. My wife for 32 years.
Oh, you got this beautiful wife. Oh, that's pretty good. Let me ask something, Miss Kathy. Terry a handful?
Yes, he is.
I can tell. He's a liar.
Yes.
Good man.
Yes, he is.
Good man. A little crazy sometimes.
A little crazy, yes. It's just by the Lord's grace we're together.
Thank you, Jesus. Did you hear what Terry said? Terry said, woo! Thank you, Jesus. She's right about that, tried to leave me 3 times. I blocked the door. Cut it off. I got a steeple off the back of that flatbed and put it right in front of the door. She couldn't get out for 2 weeks. If you were a magician, name something in your life you'd make disappear.
Mother-in-law.
Tell me the appliance you replace most often. If you were a magician, name something in your life you'd make disappear. You said, what the hell?
Not my mother-in-law.
No, not my mother-in-law. Which one you talking about then? Survey said.
That's a good answer. Come on.
That answer sucked. Tell me the body part you move the most when you get out on the dance floor.
Your lips.
Really?
You know, when you're singing to the music.
Singing to the music. If you think about it, that's really a good answer. Lips. Number 6.
That's a dog.
Name a place no one wants to admit they are headed.
Mississippi.
Jason, where you going? I'm missing. Excuse me? We're going to Mississippi. We're going to where? We're going to Mississippi. Mississippi. Name a reason a wife purposely fattens up her husband.
All I can think is that she can practice her sewing skills.
Yeah.
You know, like taking out the...
Yeah.
What? Hey, Steve! Steve! Why does someone want to fatten their husband?
I'm already tired. Don't make this any worse. You know that's not up. To practice on her sewing. Number 7. The hell is going on? Name something a vampire might say he wants for Christmas.
Blood.
Blood.
Are we ready to play? Yes, sir. I'm ready to play.
Okay.
I'm ready to play.
Name something a vampire might say he wants for Christmas.
A new victim.
Yeah.
Gotta do it.
That's good there, boy.
Thank you, sir.
You think it's up there?
Yes, sir.
I bet it is too. Yeah, man. How many, let me ask you this, man. About how many points you think that would be if it was up there?
A lot of points, man.
A lot of points. You think you
Might be in the top 3.
Top 3? Might
Possibly.
78, something like that?
Somewhere around in there. Roughly.
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 Woo! Well, what is it again?
A victim?
A victim. Yeah. Oh, don't lose the certainty now. This damn show sound like it's up there. All right, you ready, Carl?
I'm ready. I'm ready.
All right, good. Now look up on the board. Yeah.
All right. That was my answer. Hey, forgive me. Forgive me.
Corey got his jacket flying over there. A new victim.
Versace Crystal Emerald, the new fragrance by Versace.
Fred, how you doing, sir?
You look better in person, let me tell you.
Thank you, man.
look good.
Fred, let me tell you something. You about as fine as they come standing down here. Fred, me and you standing up here together is too much sexy.
Yeah. You know, my feet hurt, my hands tingle a little, my head aches a little bit. Nothing wrong with my eyes.
That's all. son, can I ask you how old you are?
I'm gonna be 82. I'm getting old now. I'm getting
Let me
older.
tell you
I'm
something.
gonna be 80, and there is my lovely 62 years married woman.
Wow. Hey, Mom, how you doing?
I have to recognize her because it makes me get points, if you know what I mean.
You got it. See, you're a smart man, friend. I'm telling you, you've been doing this for a while. I'm gonna tell you something, man. If God let me be as sharp as you at 82, I would certainly appreciate it. I really, really do, man. Name something you squeeze that reminds you of your wife's behind.
Another woman.
We asked 100 married men. Did you hear the damn question? Not at the mall at a survey. Not if they asked a question over the phone. Can't no married man say when they ask the survey, sir, they stop people in the mall do these surveys. Sir, can you ever take a survey for us for a minute? They go, yeah, how can I do for you? Listen to me, sir, let me ask you a question. We're just answering this to married men right now. Can you tell me something you squeeze that reminds you of your wife's behind? Yeah. You're my girlfriends. That answer could never come out of a guy's mouth. You talk to 100 married men, name something you squeeze that reminds you of your wife's behind, friend.
Oh, I say a bean bag.
A bean bag got a lot of little beads in it. Yeah, yeah. What is that? What is that, beans? Bean bag. Name something it should be against the law for people to wear if they're out of shape.
Thongs.
Thong. A thong. Yeah, that's a play. We're gonna play, Steve. Yeah. In all fairness, though, most people are out of shape that you see them with thongs on. They're not actually thongs. Just to be fair. They go on as drawers. But as you walk, they gather. They just gather. If you walk, they just gather. It's gonna happen. Name something that should be against the law for people to wear if they're out of shape.
Nothing.
They should go to wear nothing. You know? Right?
Yeah.
They gotta keep some clothes on.
They should not be naked.
Yeah, that's what.
Technically, that's correct. But the question is, name. Listen to me, Chris. Got all that damn hair on your head. You gonna get a haircut after this. 'Cause something is locking your brains up. That something that should be against the law for people to wear if they're out of shape. Nothing. Name something you might be glad only comes once a year.
Your period.
Once a year? If it just come once a year, folks, I've been getting lied to. It happens once a year. The thing that... Name something a teenage boy might practice his kissing technique on.
It's kind of nasty, but his sister. Can I take it back?
No, that's your answer, man. Name something a teenage boy might practice his kissing technique on.
His mom.
You see where I got it from?
Yeah, I see where you get it from. That's your daddy over there. So. How you doing?
Hey, Steve, how you doing?
What do you do?
I'm an aircraft electrician for
No, that ain't what you said. You said you act like a crack. I don't know if that was a crack pot or a crack head. But you said I act like crack. Fuck yourself. Hey, Eddie, how you doing?
How you doing, Steve? How you doing?
I'm good. Hey, just take your voice down one octave.
How you doing?
All right, Eddie. Good. Nice to meet you, man.
You too.
So let me ask you something, Eddie. What do you do for a living?
I'm an aircraft electrician.
Aircraft electrician?
Yes, sir.
Oh, okay. That's a good job.
Yes, sir.
You're bright, but they only hire bright people work on
Yes, sir.
aircraft.
32 years, sir.
Yeah.
Yes, sir. Yeah. Yes, sir.
Where you work on these planes at, Eddie? Name a specific word you use to describe a peach and a woman.
I'm gonna go with sexy. Gotta go with sexy. Gotta go with sexy. Good answer. Yeah.
Yeah, when I'm in the grocery store and I pick up that peach, I be going, woo. Oh, this is sexy looking peach right here. Hey, Tyler.
How you doing?
Good. What do you do?
I'm a professional video game player. I travel across the country and compete playing video games.
Are you pretty good at it?
I mean, yeah, I'm one of the best Halo players.
One of the best what?
The Halo player? Game Halo?
Halo?
Halo. Yeah.
Good luck to you, man. Make some money.
Definitely.
Follow your dream, man. Go for it. I ain't mad at you.
Can somebody give me a high?
Name something a bald guy might rub on his head. Number 8. You should never tell a woman she looks what?
Like a hooker.
Good answer.
Never made that mistake.
Well, when does that opportunity present itself? Hey, Frank, how you doing? What do you do for a living, Frank?
Well, actually, I'm in school right now. I am doing actually the ROTC program. So once I graduate, I will be an Army officer. Before that, I'm actually an entertainer. I worked at Disney. I toured in Europe, all America.
Oh, yeah, I hear.
I mean,
Can't you hear?
Yeah.
Hi, folks. How are you today? Hi, I'm in the ROTC program. I'll be here all week. Hey, come on in, kids. Hey, welcome to Disney. I'm your entertainment program. Oh, I heard it. I heard it. Oh, you all of it. Ain't got no facial hair, all of it. You should never tell a woman she looks what?
Okay, Steve, I will never say this personal, but never tell a woman she looks like her mother.
I like the answer, but I'm gonna just tell you something. If you have a nice looking mom, see what you want is when you go over a girl's house, you should just look at her mama. If you're not comfortable with what you see, leave right away. Get out now. Because if you get involved, that's who you're gonna end up sleeping with. And you meet an attractive woman like this, then you go, well, bam, bingo. Never tell her she looks like her mother. In her will, name a place a woman might request to have her ashes scattered to make sure her husband visits.
At their home.
At their home.
Yes.
Just sprinkle my ashes right here at the house. You obviously could not believe you got that answer. Name a place a woman might request to have her ashes scattered to make sure her husband visits.
At his mistress' house.
You can point up there all you want. You want to scream some more? Point. No. You think it's up there? Say, let me hear you say it.
It's up there.
It's up there at his mistress' house. Name something a woman wants a matching set of.
A purse, like a bag. Yes?
When last time you seen a woman had 2 purses? Huh? Who wants to carry 2 purses? Who does that? That's a guy. See, this is stupid. Frank wants to see a woman with matching purses. That ain't up there, no way in hell. Show Frank the matching purses! Oh, did you hear his reaction? Name something a woman wants a matching set of.
I'm gonna have to say lingerie.
I didn't know that. I didn't know that at all.
Yeah. I don't know what a woman wants, but what the hell I like. It ain't really got to match though, I can tell you that. I don't give a damn if it ain't the same color, I don't care. You can have lace and plastic on, I don't really care. I don't care if it's the same fabric. What do I care? Just let me see it! Name something a woman wants a matching set of.
Nail polish.
What? You know when your mama go, good answer, baby. And then put her hand back off for you like she don't really know you. Good answer, baby. And then your sister, it's all right. It's all right. Even Frank ain't down there. Good answer, good answer. Good answer. None of that. Matching nail polish.
Shop and Save brands, you can save on groceries like these to make this, these, and even that. Every dish could be full of savings when you shop Essential Everyday, Culinary Circle, and Stone Ridge Creamery products from Shop and Save. Shop, save, enjoy life.
Name something a hardcore football fan wears to the stadium on game day.
More like the headgear, like the cheese for Green Bay Packers, that kind of stuff. Is that not specific enough? Oh, okay.
Like the headgear, the cheese, and the stuff at the game that you put on your head, the cheese and the thing. You married?
No, but I will be possibly. Well, actually, I will be to a wonderful man named Todd Caleb. Okay, I put it out there, didn't I?
How long you guys been dating?
We've been dating for about 6 years.
Well, now, when do you want to get married?
Tomorrow.
Let me stop talking.
Yes, sir.
Mama, how you doing?
I'm doing wonderful, Mr. Steve.
How's this working? He's a good guy.
He is.
He's
He
a
really
nice
is
guy.
kind of slow.
Kind of slow moving, or
Yes,
he?
slow moving.
Oh, okay.
That is so true. Yes.
So, what do you think the holdup is?
I really do believe that he just don't realize what he has.
You heard her. What he taking 6 years for?
That's right.
What he got better to do?
That's right.
Who is this guy?
That's right.
I know, I'm getting canceled.
Yeah, I'm helping you because you're a pretty lady.
Thank you.
You obviously got yourself together.
Thank you.
We want to propose proposal and a ring by Thanksgiving. All right, now let's play this game.
Yes.
Name something a groom hopes he doesn't see when he lifts the bride's veil to kiss her.
He sees his bride. Like he's hoping he sees his bride. Okay, I know. If he doesn't see that she's not there. That she doesn't run away, you know. That she runs away. He hopes she doesn't run away when she lifts it. Or maybe. Okay.
Well, here it is. The answer she just said. Name something a groom hopes he doesn't see when he lifts the bride's veil to kiss her.
I'm thinking maybe an animal.
Let me ask you a question. And who walked the animal down the aisle?
Switcheroo.
Come on. We ask 100 married men, name something you'd like to buy your wife a new pair of.
I'd like to buy my wife a new pair of bracelets. Like matching bracelets. Where are those matching bracelets? Matching bracelets.
Okay. Good answer. Yeah, matching bracelets. Yeah. All right, Tiffany. We talked to 100 married men. Name something you'd like to buy your wife a new pair of.
All right, Steve, I'm going to think of like a man.
Yeah.
And I'm going to say breast, boobs.
Yeah. Folks, that's exactly what he was going to say. Oh, he weighed it out in his mind. He said he was right there. I was looking at it. I'd like to buy my wife a new pair. She watching on TV. Bracelets. Bracelets. I don't get how well he wanted to say boobs. Name something that lives in the ocean that reminds you of your boss.
So I'm not gonna say my boss, but a boss could be a jellyfish. Little slimy. Some people's bosses are a little slimy.
Oh, you tried to fix it too. He's talking about a boss, not my boss. He's watching. Slimy. Hey, Adam, if your skinny dipping neighbors invited you over for a swim, what would you do?
Invite my wife.
You stole better. She better not look out that window and you over there by yourself. Splashing around. Tell me something you do if your skinny dipping neighbors invited you over for a swim.
I think you bring your camera.
Pastor White Wild, ain't she? Yeah.
That's what 100 other people said, Steve.
Yeah, Ray, throw your hands up. Yeah. Talk to 100 men, name something you like to borrow from Steve Harvey to impress the ladies.
His sense of humor.
I can't tell you how many wonderful situations that's gotten me in. Women love to laugh. So I wasn't really a good-looking dude, so I had to have all that. Next thing you know, you could just laugh. It ain't like I could walk in the room and go, here I am. Talk to 100 men. Ain't something you like borrow from Steve Harvey to impress the ladies.
Come on, the mustache.
Hey.
There you go. Boy. Once again, I can't tell you how many wonderful situations. The mustache. to 100 men, name something you like to borrow from Steve Harvey to impress the ladies.
Yes, sir. Let me borrow your house.
I'm a union electrician. Look where I live.
Yeah.
Oh my God. Well, do you? Well, I just. What's the first thing you do when you realize your wife is mad at you?
Lie.
Lie.
I'm not married. So I mean, I don't know. I'm not married. Is that?
What? Well, let me tell you something. You don't know how real that answer is. We ain't supposed to say that, though.
You're right. You're right. I messed up. I'm
No,
sorry.
you ain't messed up. That's what you know something. You don't know how many times, you're an Eagle Scout.
Yes. Yes, I am. Yes.
You gonna be lying your ass off.
You're right.
It is in our DNA. He 19, he already know. I'm just gonna lie. It's not okay for my husband to kiss women on the what?
The nether reason. The privates. The privates, just down there. Below the belt. Below, Y'all like that? No, no.
The what region?
The nether region.
Nether region.
Yes.
Uncle James, you need to go get this boy's computer. Tell me something your dad tells you to look for in a woman.
Someone who will obey them.
Well, this is going to be refreshing. Someone from the 1800s. They damn sure don't do that no more. I can tell you that right here. They ain't into obey at all. They'll stand right up there doing the ceremony and say it. And right after that, start telling you what to do. Hello, Miss Minnie.
Hi, Steve.
Hail to the queen.
Oh,
how
thank
are
you,
you?
I'm
Lovely, lovely looking lady.
Well, thank you, baby. Thank you, and you look good too, Steve.
Watch yourself, Minnie.
You better watch yourself, baby. I ain't looking for no man, but you better watch yourself.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna get on over here then, cause I'm scared of you. What do you do?
Steve, I'm retired from my job, from men, and from cooking.
Name something you do to a guy who dumped you on your birthday.
I would bust the windows out his car.
Ain't gotta be more specific than that, do we? Bust the windows out your car. Name an animal that makes you wonder how they can possibly do it.
Porcupine.
Now, if I'm a male porcupine, I'm gonna do it. I don't give a damn if you stab me to death. I'm gonna do it, but I ain't gonna like it. Name something a man should turn off if he wants to turn a woman on.
Turn off the lights.
Light a candle. I'm in a sexy mood. Turn them on. So tell me some more about yourself other than politics.
Well, I love to fish. I love to take my family on fishcations.
Fishcation?
Yeah, fishcations.
Boy, you love it. You done call it a fishcation. Deep sea or?
Deep sea. We were down in Key West back in June. Had a great day down on Duval Street that night celebrating a great catch, and I even created a dance called the Angler.
Okay, let's see it, King.
But we get some music to keep it.
All right, give me a little bit.
Ready?
Yeah.
First is ride the boat, fish on, cast the fish, and then we pull down the fish, pull like a dead fish. Ready?
Ride the boat, Name something that's described as a man-eater.
A woman.
Yeah. Oh, here she comes. Watch out, boy, she'll chew you up. Oh, here she comes. She's a man-eater. Hey. Oh, here she comes. She only comes out at night. Oh, here she comes. She's a man-eater. That was my jam, Hall and Oates, boy. For you, what's the worst kind of music to make love to?
Christian music.
I am weak. I'm through the storm, through the night. Ooh. Making love to Christian music, trying to come up with some more little Christians. Hey, Ted, how you doing?
I am fantastic
Good, nice to
now
meet
that
you.
I have finally met you.
Good. What do you do for a living, Ted?
Well, I actually work at the radio station in town. I'm a radio personality.
Yeah, you got good voice.
Yeah.
You got a good voice. I worked in radio too. I don't have a radio voice. Yeah.
Sure you do. You still do a little dabble in a little radio here and there, don't you? Still got a
Dabble?
radio show?
I got 7.5 million listeners every day. Dabble. You dabble in a little radio. I don't dabble. In the words of my daddy, I'm his radio. Yeah, I dabble in it a little bit, Ted.
Do you need a co-host? I'm really good at that too.
Okay, let me ask you a couple questions, because you got to know a lot about the music I play, because I love the music I play. This is just a little trivia. Let me ask you this one right here. Name me 2 hits by Marvin Gaye.
Isn't there something about Let's Get It On?
Hell yeah.
Let's Get It On?
Hell yeah. Isn't there something about Let's Get It On? You better know it. I need one more. You ain't gonna make it.
Let's Get It On again?
Then I guess the next one will be hell. We're gonna be at it all night. Denise, tell me something you gotta squeeze really hard before anything comes out.
Your butt.
Oh, come on now. We all been there. Yeah, you gotta squeeze really hard before something comes out. Hey Danielle, how you doing?
I'm good. How are you?
Good. What do you do, darling?
Well, I'm a mother of 2 gorgeous little boys, Deshaun and Jair. I am a nurse. I work for 3 awesome surgeons. One is a colon and rectal specialist. And I'm a...
Excuse me. Why did you point at me?
I just thought that you might...
One is a colon rectal specialist. But what you point at me for?
Well, you recently had a colonoscopy. Is that correct?
You saw a medical report on me or something? Something wrong? I mean, no.
Just like I thought you had a colonoscopy.
I just, as soon as you said it, I locked it up. As soon as you said it, I would shoot. I just shut it. I shut it right up. I shut it. Lock it. Once you start discussing mine, I can make this puppy airtight. As soon as she said rectal colon, shut it. Pop. You ought to try it sometime. It feels a lot better that way. Now, this is what I want everybody to do. On 3, what I want you to do, just sitting in your chair, just lock it. Just lock it. 1, 2, 3, lock it. See, did you know? See that? You raised up 2 inches. It makes you taller. On 3, lock it. 1, 2, 3, lock it. Felt good, didn't it? Feels good, don't it? Feels very good. Yeah.
And in my spare time, I'm a model. I have a mean catwalk.
You have a mean catwalk?
Yes,
Can we see your
Yeah,
catwalk?
go ahead.
Come
Go
around
ahead,
this way.
yeah, go
Come
ahead.
around this way. With it. Yeah. Danielle, the nurse, boy. Name something a hospital nurse might threaten to do to a misbehaving male patient.
How about not tie the back of his gown?
Not tie the back of your gown. I personally don't really care. I leaves mine open. And when the doctor leaves me in there too long, you know how they put you in that room and they don't come by? I go out in the hallway. I get everybody's attention. I see somebody up the hallway, I turn and ask for a doctor. I do. I've done that about 4 times. They get the doctor to your room right away. Guys, how you doing? What do you do for a living, man?
I'm a dental assistant.
Huh?
A dental assistant.
What?
Yes. In the office I work in, we cater to individuals with developmental disabilities. All right? That's what I do.
Who lets him put their hands in their mouth?
I did.
Whoever said, I do. Hey. Come on, Big Cyrus. Fix my teeth. Is it Treble? Freeble?
It's Fravel.
What?
Yeah, that's it. It's like elephant. Ella Fra. That's it.
What?
Yeah. That's it.
How the hell you get elephant out of that?
I'm saying.
Yeah, a little elephant. Let's just play the damn game. It's Liz.
Liz with 2 Z's, double the Z's, double the fun.
Is your last name Etta?
It is. Double the T's, double the fun as well. It's better with Edder.
See, you got to get y'all a slogan. Might not ever with the Van Devils. I was just talking about. Well, I was just saying, no, see, Pebbles, you mad. I was saying, because she said it's better with Etta, and I said, well, maybe never with the Van Devils. See, I was trying to help you out, get you something started.
I didn't feel the love.
Why you keep messing with me with that big-ass husband of yours, but not gonna get into no confrontation with you, big old sexy-ass Cyrus standing over there, looking like he done ate 2 people, and I ain't finna be the 3rd person right here.
I get it.
Fradell. Fravel.
There you go.
You told me I was reading your lips. You just said. What'd you say? Fravel. See, it sounded like you said Fradell from there. I was looking at the lady in the red. Are you related to them? You don't even know them. Hey, Liz.
Hi, Steve. How are you?
I'm good. What do you do for a living?
Well, by day, I'm a system quality analyst at a hospital. At night, I turn into the karaoke queen of Plainfield, New Jersey. That's right. That's right.
Just sing it everywhere.
I just sing everywhere.
What's your all-time favorite song? If you could only listen to one song the rest of your life, couldn't hear another song, have you ever thought about it? What would that song be?
I'm a Victim by Candy State.
I'm a Victim.
Yes, sir.
What about you, Tyree? You thought about it? One song the rest of your life.
Because I love you.
Lenny Williams.
Yes, sir.
Girl, you know I love you. No matter what you do. Mr. Gerald, Mr. Tyree. you call in sick to work, name something you do to make it believable.
You sneeze a lot on the phone.
Sneeze a lot. Okay. Okay. You're calling in, Tyrese. How would you do it?
This is Tyrese, and
You know what I love, though? He did the telephone. Shoot. All right, Tyree, only one strike. Name something you shouldn't be thinking about doing at church Sunday.
Sleeping.
I fell asleep in church so hard one time. You know how you you choke yourself, and I did it so hard that I made the sound, and everybody turned around. I went, and then I just went, huh? Hallelujah, 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 hallelujah. Yes, Lord. Name something you shouldn't be thinking about doing at church, sir.
What time it's over?
What time? Why are we still here? I got it. I'm clear on it. I'm going to hell. Got it? Hey, Jared. How you doing? Nice to meet you.
I'm doing great. Good to meet you, sir.
What do you do for a living?
I'm a bishop of a church.
Oh, Lord have mercy.
Church is good, Steve.
Best thing ever happened to me. Now that statement is a true statement. I am a product of prayer. My mama prayed me here. And right now, she in heaven, and every day I try to put a smile on my mama's face.
And you're doing a good
I
job.
hope she up there grinning right now, boy.
He is.
Yeah. Glenn,
Steve,
what do you do, man?
I'm a massage therapist.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Steve, big sexy.
Yes.
That's right.
Big and sexy.
Yeah, I see that right there. You
Strong
love him
hand.
down. What you saying, man?
I said strong hands. He's strong hands. He's my brother.
I have strong hands when I touch and rub.
I'm a little uncomfortable. Not really sure.
Many people are.
All right, let's go. All right, Glenn, what's the first question Eve might have asked Adam?
What's that hanging between your legs?
Well, I mean, look, hey, it's the first man, the first woman that makes, hey, what is that hanging between your legs?
Good answer.
Rob, how you doing?
Good, sir.
Good, good. What do you do?
I'm a prosthetist.
Be careful, be careful.
I didn't know my job.
You ain't one. Now he comes.
No, I'm a prosthetist, and I actually work for one of the largest family-owned prosthetic and orthotic companies in the United States. And we make artificial arms and legs for individuals with limb loss, and they need braces after a stroke or something like that, or spinal surgery. That's what I do.
Y'all ain't never thought of calling me nothing else? Name something fake that a man might give his girlfriend for a birthday.
I'm going to say fake hair, like a day at a spa. Get her some fake hair, extensions.
I did it! Yeah! I did it! Yeah! Woo!
Glenn, you give your girl a bag of weed for don't do that. Some fake hair! Kate, let's go.
Okay.
Name a place where you panic if the toilet didn't flush after you used it.
I'm going to say at your new boyfriend or girlfriend's house.
That's gotta be up there. At a girl's house. That's a rough one right there. Yes. Oh, it's happened to me. God, man. I was in college. I was dating this girl way out of my league. She was gorgeous. She was from New Orleans. She was way out of my league, man. We went to dinner. She wanted to go to a Creole restaurant. I'm from Cleveland. I ain't never had Creole food. I'm ordering all this stuff. This stuff hot as hell. Ate all this stuff. Her parents were away. I dropped off. She said, you can come in for a few minutes. I went in there, man. My stomach was just God. And my mom always told me, don't go to the bathroom over nobody's house. Just come on home. I couldn't make it. I went in there, boy. Woo. You know how you flush and you get up and you put in your pants, but you get a feeling that... I kept going, you know, I ain't heard that. I ain't heard that yet. And I looked, and boy, that toilet was just swirling. It kept swirling, and it got to the top, and it was finna go on the floor, and I couldn't think of nothing, so I grabbed the trash can, and I threw the paper out, and I dipped it, and thought that might do it, but it kept coming, so I threw it in the tub. And I got another one, and threw it in the tub. Well, let me tell you something. I was in that girl's bathroom about an hour and a half. Everything was cool. I walked out. She looked at me and said, oh my God, what is that on you? I didn't know it, but the splashing has splashed all over my pants. True story. True story. No second date. She never spoke to me again. She'd see me on campus, other girls, they'd be pointing at me, act like I ain't seen it. True story. I gotta talk to 100 married women. Are you married?
Oh, no, happily divorced. And we had the best divorce party.
Had a divorce party?
Yeah.
And you party every night.
Exactly.
Woo. You glad to be free, huh?
Oh, them shackles off my feet. Okay. Hey, gotta go.
That could be your husband's next sermon.
Well, he has many sermons about me. Yeah. But I make it to church.
Many sermons about you.
Yeah, but I make it to church.
She does.
Might come in at 5 in the morning, but I'm be in church.
We keep her in prayer and at the altar.
You come in at 5 in the morning and roll right into church?
Yeah, come as you are.
There's a whole lot of loopholes in religion.
Forgive me.
I'll let them name something ducks do.
They eat bread.
They eat bread.
Yeah, they eat bread. Yeah, they eat bread. Big, keep in mind.
They fly
Look,
inside.
I party. I don't feed the ducks, but I mean, I don't even deal with the ducks.
You need to stay home and watch National Geographic or something. You need to watch Animal Planet. You're going out too much. Ducks eat bread. And where the hell they get the bread from? They eat bread. Ducks don't eat no damn bread. They should throw it to them. They don't eat bread out in the wild.
But what they eat?
What the duck eat just because you done throw them the bread. The bread is not on the duck menu.
Oh, they be out in the wild?
The ducks don't eat bread.
What's all that thing?
You ready? They eat the bread.
They eat bread.
Name a word or phrase that starts with hip.
I'm hoping this is right, Steve. Hip, hip up, hip, like hiccup, hip.
You got the hip ups. How long you done had the hip ups? You want me to scare you or something? You the first person I ever met had the hip ups. If that's up there, I'ma shoot myself in the teeth on national TV, and I'm gonna send the tape to TMZ. Steve Harvey shoots himself in teeth after contestant gives an unbelievable answer. We've all had them. All right, guys, here we go. We got top 8 answers on. You just gonna win like that? Stone, just ask when you want to. The skinny tail ain't gonna beat me on the bus, I'll tell you that. Name a creature people are petrified of that starts with an S.
A seagull. Don't look at me like that, Steve. Bird, we were scared of birds. We were scared of birds, Steve.
Here come the seagulls. Oh, Lord, the seagulls is coming. Oh, look, the seagulls is coming. Oh, and they're eating corn. The seagulls is coming. The seagulls is coming. We got to get out of here. Come on. Save yourselves.
She's got a boyfriend now.
Oh, you didn't have one before.
No.
Well, how old is he, Miss Cat?
He is, well, he's a little bit younger than her.
Oh, Taylor, you a cougar.
You tell me she's driving the cradle.
Well, how old are you?
20. He's 18.
Is that him?
That's him.
How we feel about him?
He's okay. We like him. Hey, you're talking about farming. He's a farmer. You're telling that kid he need to get out there. That's what he does.
He's a farmer?
Yeah, he has cows, everything. So he knows what hard work is.
Well, hell, that's it then. What the hell we talking to him for? He got cows. Well, if he's a farmer, he knows something about hard work. He's a good kid.
I think so.
What is him? You got sideburns?
It looks a little older. I think that's not
He got pork chop sideburns. That's all right. Yeah. Well, if you don't tell nobody 18, hell, he look 40. Put a straw hat on, some suspenders, you're Amish. That'd be real nice. Besides chicken, name a bird people eat.
venison.
Hey, you stop. Now, when Santa Claus gets his reindeers and they come to your house, they have to fly to get to your house. Now, that's venison. A woman might buy a huge bra so she can go to the market and shoplift what?
I would have to say shoplift for money. There you go.
Miss Denise?
Yes.
Where y'all from?
Chicago.
Well, I live there too. Can you please give me the name of the store that has the money out on the shelves? I'm gonna catch a plane and I'm gonna get there by Saturday.
If you're real quick at the cashier when they're not looking, you could reach over and grab that money.
Denise, have you ever stolen anything?
No.
Never?
Nothing in my life. I just dream about this stuff.
Name something you keep on doing even though you know it's wrong.
Overeating.
There's some women out here want to come up here and just snatch a knot. Overeating. Is it Deidre?
Yes.
Deidre?
Hi, Steve.
This your husband?
This is my handsome husband.
Best looking damn dude ever been on Family Feud.
tell you something. Hey, let me say something to you.
Boy, you don't look like my dad's brother. Go ahead, Marshall, I'm listening.
First of all, I want to tell you, and I'm secure within my masculinity to say this to you. You a sharp dresser, and you're a good-looking man, man. Well, you just made my day, man.
Boy, you don't understand. I ain't mad at you. Because as soon as I walked out here, I said, damn, he cute. All right, Deidre, let's go. We talked to 100 women. Name a way your man is like a good cut of meat.
Well, Steve, I'm gonna say he is thick.
We more and more alike as I stand here. Yeah, baby. We like a good cut of meat. Me and Marsha is thick. And the only reason it ain't up there is because them other 100 women ain't got no thick meat. You know that? You ain't thick. What you want? That's right. We sorry. We be here all week, folks. All right, Marshall. What do you do for a living, man?
I own 2 businesses, but you know I have a fantasy job too, Steve.
Okay, but what's your fantasy job?
My fantasy job is to model Steve Harvey suits. That's a fantasy job.
I can't get mad at nothing he do. How am I gonna get mad at me? What that look like?
Shut this, Steve, come on.
Deeper?
Yes! High five.
You do something that's
I love
interesting?
to Bollywood dance. I wanted
You
to show
said
you
you
some
like to what?
Bollywood dance.
What you talking about?
You know, shake your hips and
Okay,
do
you
the
wanna
light
show
bulb.
me something?
Yeah. Would you like to dance with me? Can I show you some moves?
Okay.
Okay.
Watch out now.
My parents are watching.
Okay, but once you throw that on my neck. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Once a woman throw this on my neck, it's about to go down. What you gonna do?
Bollywood
That
dance.
ain't, okay, what is it then? I don't know what happened. Sorry. Something I used to do back in the day. I'm sorry. Once I throw that rope on you, we finna ride that pony. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. That ain't today. I'm sorry. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. Thank you. Yes, ma'am. I'm sorry. All right. All right. Your parents here? They
No,
was here.
thankfully.
Oh, okay. Well, you know, you don't want to say that you had something to show me. And what you didn't know was I had something to show you, too. Yeah. So introduce everybody, Amy.
All right, well, this is my brother Rob, who's a survivor. This
is my sister Kara.
He's a survivor?
He
I'm
is.
a survivor.
He's
I'm
a
a
survivor.
Oh.
He can explain it.
You wanna? You
Yeah,
say, you
well,
explain
I'll
it.
explain it. Well, first of all, I survived growing up with 4 moms. My real mom and 3 older sisters.
Oh, okay.
Then I survived a head-on accident with a train. But when I did that, I just got a little flesh wound. Kind of going like this. But I managed to win it. You should see the train, though. You should see the train. It's the flesh wound, Steve. It's the flesh wound.
You should see him on dance floor.
Yeah.
Standing in the
I'm
silence.
gonna have to go in the back because I think I just myself. I just went, pop! I just didn't hell well. Rob, boy, you just messed my day up right there.
Made it more interesting, that's for
So
sure.
you were in the train accident, and that's a little flesh wound
Little
you got.
flesh wound, but you know what?
You got the great
It's all
attitude.
about where you turn your tragedies into. I'm on the board of directors for a local nonprofit based in Minnesota called Wiggle Your Toes. People that have been in traumatic accidents or incidents and help them get up and going. I worked with all the survivors of the Boston Marathon bombing. So hey, you never know where life leads you. It's what you do after that. You find who you are.
You know what? Life is 10% what happens to you. It's 90% what you do about it.
You bet.
So something don't always happen. But that's just 10% of it. What you do about it, man. This is a heck of a guy right here. Name a 3-letter word that's a child's favorite thing.
Nook. And UK. Nook. Pacifier.
Good answer. Good answer.
Yeah. Little Nook, is that short for Nookie? Well, that sure is my damn favorite thing. Nookie, 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 nookie. Nookie, 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 nookie. Yes, Lord. Hi, Hannah.
Hey, Steve, how are you?
Oh, lady that works for me from England named Hannah.
Oh, that's me. Yeah, that's me. Sorry, I got confused.
She sounds just like that. I'm so confused. I'm going, my mouth is like, she got me. I mean, she went right into it.
But wait. I have something that can contend. I can do some animal impersonations.
An animal impersonation.
I have
This is gonna
two.
be good. All right, Captain, get out the bag now. This is gonna be some jungle mess right here. Yeah. This about to, we're about to find out really how you got in this family. Okay, what can you do?
All right, so I can do a goat and a dolphin.
A goat and a dolphin.
You want to hear both?
Yeah, okay.
All right.
Which one first?
The goats first.
Okay, go ahead. Eric say, yeah. Okay, now the dolphin.
The dolphin.
Oh, hell yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, you in trouble, boy. Yeah. Yep. See how you got in the family. When you get up in the morning, you look in the mirror, name something you don't want to see on your face.
A mole.
For those of you who have moles on your face,
Oh, sorry. Oh,
good
yeah.
luck. It'll be there tomorrow, too. Don't kill yourself. A mole! Give me Kyle. Give me Charlie. Let's go. All right, everybody. Joe was trying to put him over there. Charlie won't just move where the hell he want to move. You got it? Put your hand up there so I can see where you go. You gonna be able to do it? All right, there you go. Gonna give him for $120,000. Charlie, you damn right I can get my hand up there. You give an old player a chance to make some money. Don't worry about it. I got it. Roll me out. Boy, roll me out. Roll me. Point values have doubled, everybody. Here we go. Top 7 answers on the board. We asked 100 women, name something about a bodybuilder that's a turnoff.
His giant pecs.
It's too late. Charlie,
Too big.
too big.
We saw play.
They're going to play. Yeah, I get you back there, man. Thank you. We talked to 100 women. Name something about a bodybuilder that's a turn off.
They have no boobs.
Huh?
Oh, like
Yeah. She meant female. Yeah. They have no boobs. I was finna say, hell, that's the only reason I go to the gym. Trying to get them frogs jumping. Hi. That's the problem right there. That's why I don't go to the gym. Yep, right there. Yep. That's the whole reason right there, folks. Yep. Like them just the way they are. Right there. Wow. That's why I just do this here. Because when I pop that, ta-da! Name something of yours that you like, even though it's kind of ugly.
Your friends?
Hell yeah. I got a partner, I can't stand to look at it. But boy, I love that dude. Mark Hassel.
Yes,
Did they
sir.
ever tell you what it meant or what it was after?
Steve, I wish I could give you that wonderful story, but 54 years ago, my mom just made it up. You know how they do.
Name of something a car salesman hope doesn't happen when he takes a customer for a ride.
He hopes the customer doesn't rub up against him.
He don't want the person to rub up against him.
Well, we're hoping they don't get fresh or freaky with each other. That they just test drive the car. Are we talking about the car? Here we go.
So I'm test driving. Yeah, I likes the way this handle. Yeah, you want me to shift that gear for you? Give me Scott. Give me Charlie. Charlie, you gonna have to get your crutch quicker.
Yeah. I'm working on it.
See what you did. I'm gonna show you what you did. Let's stand over here like you know you're next. We already done. Give me Scott. Give me Charlie. Yeah, Scott got to come all the way over here to meet your old ass. name something a wife has that might make her husband afraid of her.
How about handcuffs?
Good answer. Good answer. That'll work. That'll work. I don't know what you're scared of. Click, click. All right. Go ahead. What musical instrument reflects your love-making style?
Drums.
Drum. Why would you say the drum?
Well,
Come on now.
some things you gotta do to a beat. That's all. That's it. I ain't saying nothing else. Boom, 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 boom.
Yeah, let's go talk to the big beat over here.
Yes, sir.
Hey, Ron, how you doing
I'm
today?
doing good, sir.
We talked to 100 men. One of them was you. What musical instrument reflects your love-making style?
I like to go with that smooth saxophone.
Oh, What is it? What is it about you that makes it you smooth saxophone?
Well, you just kind of calm down, slow things down a little bit, and move. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
C-A-L-N.
C-A-L-N.
Okay,
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
The saxophone. Scott,
Yes,
we
sir.
talked to 100 men. What musical instrument reflects your love-making style?
Let's go with a trombone, Steve.
Why would you call yourself a trombone, Scott?
Well, you see, Steve, when you're dealing with a trombone, you have to go nice and long. Bring it in. See what I'm saying? You know what we're going, Steve?
I never looked at it like that, Scott.
Learn something new every day, Steve.
How you doing?
I'm doing well, thank you.
Carla, what do you do?
Well, the Segueros family is a family of 18 brothers and sisters. We have 200 first cousins, and I'm a salsa dancer. Plus size. You like that? Yeah, baby. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
Salsa dancer. But
Steven?
I get with it, though. Yeah.
Get with it, baby.
Yeah,
Bring
yeah.
it. Bring it.
Can I see some of that?
Sure, baby. Sure, Steve.
No, I do that to women. Don't even worry
Okay.
about that.
Well, you said you could handle it before, so
Girl,
it's okay.
don't even bother yourself. I make them call me, baby.
Oh, man.
Well, come on, let me see you do a little something there. Yeah. That right there. Name a small place where a big couple might have trouble making love.
I have a hard time in the.
Yeah, Carly, yeah. This just right up your alley. Yeah, you done just got caught up in this here. All your answers is personal. Well, go ahead, Carly. Name a small place where
On the
might have
couch.
trouble making love. Huh?
On the couch.
On the couch? You doggone right, it's a good answer.
It's time to play Family Feud. Give it up for Steve.
Welcome to Family Feud, everybody. I'm your man, Steve Harvey. We got a good one for you. What y'all looking at now? yourself, lady. How you ladies doing? All right, let's go. Careful when you hit your buzzer, don't knock them over.
Okay, we'll try.
Hi, Amanda. Hi, Amanda.
Hi.
Did you black out there, Amanda? I said hi, Amanda. She went.
I thought I saw a double Emmy Award winner.
I see. Oh, you couldn't see me because they were shining too much.
Granger knows that if you're a lineman in charge of keeping the lights on, you go to great lengths, and sometimes heights, to ensure the power is always flowing. Which is why you can count on Granger for professional-grade products and next-day delivery, so you have everything you need to get the job done. Call 1-800-GRANGER, click Granger.com, or just stop by. Granger, for the ones who get it done.
Let's get lucky! Name a part of your body that gets sweaty.
Balls.
5 hospitals, Butler Memorial, Clarion, Frick, Latrobe.
Fast? And then there's like, this dude was so fast, his name was Echo. I'll never forget this in my life. Echo was up to bat one day. No, Echo, he was in the military or something. He was out on break. He was up to bat. I'll never forget this in my life. He hit the ball to the first baseman. He hit the ball hard to the first baseman. The first baseman scooped up the ball, and by the time the first baseman got to first, Echo was already at first. The craziest thing I've ever seen in my life. Literally the fastest dude, like literally the fastest dude ever I've ever seen. Cap, there was eyewitnesses. There was literally a crowd of people and eyewitnesses, and we all looked at each other like, bruh. I'll never forget old Echo, man. Because he played for the other team. I was like, hey, me and my buddy Justin, everybody was drinking. I wasn't drinking, I was drinking. He was drunk, though. He was like, yo, bro, you to come team with us, man? He was like, yeah. Next tournament, Echo was on our team. Dude. I'm talking about, let me play the video, y'all care.
That's Daddy, that's Mommy, and that's me.
And what's that?
That's Steve,
Steve.
Who is Steve?
Who's Steve?
my friend,
Your imaginary friend.
my best friend.
Your best friend, Steve.
Yeah!
What if you've got a best friend that looks like this?
My best friend, Steve.
Okay. I'm leaving the house.
Marriage friend Steve went viral, even inspiring some viewers to create renderings.
Oh.
What Steve might look like in real life. Viewers of Ahmad's video encouraged him to ask the little girl a few more questions about her imaginary friend Steve, and things went from bad to worse.
Mama said you got 2 imaginary friends.
No, I've got 2 best friends.
You got 2 best friends.
Yeah, 2. Do you want to show me the picture?
Is this a skit?
Who's that?
That's Steve.
This gotta be a skit.
Margaret.
No, this is a skit. This is a skit. It's gotta be.
That's you.
That's me.
Yeah.
No, but you spelled my name wrong.
Yeah, but that's you.
That's me.
Yeah, with your mustache and your eyebrows.
My eyebrows.
Yeah.
My eyebrows look like that.
He's dead. You drew him dead.
Yeah, because your eyebrows.
Wait, so why have you drawn this then?
But Steve doesn't like you.
Steve doesn't like me.
Yeah, but Margaret likes you.
Margaret likes me.
Look, she's holding your hand.
She's holding my hand. She's eating me. Are you sure Margaret
Hey,
likes me?
this kid is this young and already drawing stuff this good. Hey, we got the next Leonardo da Vinci on our hands.
Likes me.
Yeah, she's holding your hand.
Do I need to be worried?
No.
No. Actually, this is not a joke. I have left the house.
No, you didn't.
Steve Part 4. I'll be honest, I'm not giving that update. Because now I'm unlike my Steve, whoever this person is.
It turns out that Ahmad's little sister has another imaginary friend named Margaret. But even creepier, he learns that for some reason, her old friend Steve
I'm about to steal this art in just cold blood and make a horror game based around these 2 characters. I'm about to just straight steal this art from this little kid right here.
doesn't like him.
I'm joking, I would never.
But Steve doesn't like you.
Steve doesn't like me.
Yeah.
Ahmad is now a little freaked
Yo,
out.
please read my
He
business
says that
card,
after
thank
this last visit with his little sister, the drawings are just getting a bit too creepy for him. He says that he won't be checking in with another update on Steve, or Margaret for that matter. The hanging heads.
Hey, how many messages you sent about these bids, bro? Hold on. I'm over here scrolling. I'm begging you, please read my bids. Please read my bids. OMG. Bits. Bro, my bits. Bro, read bits, please. Please read my bits. I found it. for 10 plus months now, and I really love making you part of my daily routine. By the way, me and my boyfriend are being you and Chris Redfield for Halloween. What? We'll have a spiked collar. Oh, that's what's up. You know what? Wow, you know what? That's a great couples. You know what? That's the whole new trend right there. That's the best couples Halloween costume. Me and Chris Redfield. I got a maid outfit on with bunny ears and high heels on. Yo, Athena with the 5, thank you.
A woman is running a daycare out of her quiet suburban home. It's an average day, and the kids are laughing and playing nearby. Everything seems normal, but then things start to get
Keep the thing there, man.
a little
No, but the only catch is, I got like a collar on, he got a leash on it, and every time we like walk into somewhere and get something to eat, he pulls it, he got a backpack on, he got 2 dog bowls, and every time we walk into the restaurant or something, he puts the dog bowls on the ground, and whatever he orders me, I gotta sit there on the ground to eat while he sits at the table. Me and Chris Redfield. Oh, I'll start this again. I missed the one. Lock in. This is a new one. Bro, I'm joking, man.
the hanging heads. A woman is running a daycare out of her quiet suburban home. It's an average day, and the kids are laughing and playing nearby.
I'm joking.
Everything seems normal, but then things start to get a little spooky.
Don't act like I said something crazy. Nothing happened. He's just screaming. Now he over there crying. Somebody said bro saw a bug. True, he saw a spider in there.
A little boy comes running out of one of the nearby rooms, screaming in fear. The daycare provider hurries over and asks him what's wrong, but he's too terrified to speak. He just points at the open door. Cautiously, the woman goes to check it out for herself.
You scared me. This is fake, by the way. She's acting. I can tell she's obviously acting. As an adult in this situation, your first instinct isn't to walk in and be like, who did that? You would just immediately assume that one of them knocked it over and he'll pick it back up and go about the business. You would not walk into this room asking everybody who did that. You would literally assume that one front of them, push it over, and just pick it up and keep going. Nobody's gonna ask because at the end of the day, what does it matter to you?
While the woman is in the room investigating, a heavy child's playhouse suddenly tips over on its side. The crash startles her and leaves the children a bit confused. But here's where things get very, very creepy. Because, did you see it?
What?
Viewers of the video point out that there are two creepy little hands reaching down from above the door. The hands look to be about the size of a child, and they pull back and disappear just as the little boy runs from the room. Now that they...
Yo, mob goddess with the 20 gifted subs, Lord have mercy. Give me some W's for mob goddess with the 20 gifted subs. I appreciate that so much. W mob goddess for real. Thank you. I appreciate that. W mob goddess for real. I appreciate you. Thank you.
Care provider's daughter, who posted the video, says that she didn't even notice these little hands until someone pointed them out in the video comments.
That's because they weren't there, and it's just a trick of a reflection or something with the camera. Just saying.
This is the room. The crazy thing about this is that there was like markings at the top of the entranceway, like the doorway, and I guess in the video, you can see hands creeping onto the doorway. I don't really know what to make of that.
The young woman says that she's also confused as to how the child's playhouse could just turn over.
Somebody was in that thing!
Firstly, we have the house, and obviously you guys saw that it fell, but the other thing I wanted to point out was that it's pretty hefty, so it really doesn't...
Literally, no, it is not, ma'am. I could go to Toys R Us, but I can't go to Toys R Us anymore. It's thing. Or, it's one of the Toys R Us. You could go anywhere and get one of these, and them things are not heavy, bro.
Make any sense that it would just fall on its own like that?
But the story gets even creepier as the daycare provider's daughter explains just why the little boy ran out of the room in the first place.
The main thing is...
You're reopening Toys R Us's?
The reason that the little boy was screaming is actually in here. We have this covered up for a reason.
Like, bro, there's nothing there. What do you mean we had this covered up for a reason? She pulls it up and it's just nothing but a mirror and a table. Like, hello?
We have this covered up for a reason. Apparently, the little boy told my mom that he saw a face in these mirrors.
A few days later, and the daughter...
And I believe him. He's fine.
Something weird on the CCTV.
No, it's a fish tank.
As she's watching, the child security gate just seems to unlatch and open on its own.
Oh, that's the wind.
She heads into the room to investigate, but she's not ready for what she finds.
That's fucking creepy.
Ma'am, you are grown. And you are this scary.
Do it again.
You ain't doing me no stop.
Yeah, okay. Do it again. open the gate.
Oh, so what?
As she is recording the child gate and trying to encourage any nearby spirit to open it again, something suddenly moves under the sheet covering the vanity. It almost looks like a finger poking underneath. The movement is slight, but the young woman notices it immediately and just makes a run for it. The woman and her mother now believe that the little child's vanity was the cause of all the paranormal activity. They say that they have now
Dude, I want to buy something that's like supposedly insanely haunted. I really do. I want to buy like some well-known haunted item and just like have it back here on the couch.
the little wooden vanity to someone on Facebook Marketplace. Someone who actually wanted to buy the vanity just because it might be haunted. But was this actual paranormal activity? And if not, then just what are these bizarre little hands that seem to reach down from the ceiling?
Annabelle.
You decide. If you see something that you think would be perfect for the top 5, email me at nukestop5@gmail.com. You can also tag me on TikTok at nukestop5official.
How much Annabelle cost?
Be sure to tag me only at nukestop5official because there are a lot of fake accounts on there. Invisible guest. Tristan says that his house in France is haunted by a very active poltergeist. He often hears footsteps and sees things moving on their own.
I'm sure he does. Wow, I mean, buddy, look at where you're sleeping. You are asking for something creepy to happen. The vibe could not be any more cooked in this room. That's a fishing trip. Yo, country with the 10W, country with the 10W.
After having a psychic medium come over to cleanse his house, the paranormal activity only gets worse.
Dude, could you make your house any more creepy?
Late one night, Tristan hears strange aggressive banging coming from his hallway. He grabs his phone and starts filming as he goes to check it out.
Debunked. You have a dog or cat that was, judging from the size of the water bowl, I'm going to assume it's a dog. You put your dog in one of these rooms and he started banging on the door. Debunked. Okay, you have two cats, or you have a cat and a dog, and the dog is on the other side of that door, and your other one is right here. Even that cat knows it's fun. Look at this look the cat gives me. He like, bro, you for real doing this again for a video? Be sure when you go in here to look behind the door real quick and look to your left real quick. Slow as Christmas. Purposefully avoiding looking to the left at all, which proves to me that somebody was in the shower and darted out of the room behind you while you were purposefully filming yourself pushing the door against the wall. Thank you.
At Rent-A-Center, there are so many ways to own your own way, so you can own movie night, game night, and every night. Choose what you want and choose how to own. Start owning your way at Rent-A-Center.
Looking for the right path after high school or a fresh start? Westmoreland County Community College invites you to discover your future at our spring open house on Wednesday, March 25th from 3 to 5 p.m. Join us at our main campus in Youngwood to explore programs, tour our facilities, and connect with admissions, financial aid, athletics, student life, and more. Open house is informative, fun, and the perfect way to plan your future. Learn more at westmoreland.edu/openhouse.
The bathroom door handle is rotating wildly as his cat stares on in fear. Tristan approaches the door cautiously when suddenly it swings open and there's no one inside. Cut to a few nights later and Tristan says that some shoes in the kitchen hallway had moved on their own.
Cat was
So
not
he sets
scared.
up a camera to film down the hallway while he and his girlfriend watch TV in the other room. His camera catches something that is pure nightmare fuel.
Bro was in the crib, fully clothed, blue jeans, titty shoes, vest, long sleeve shirt, and a toboggan. Why the camera set up in here too? They come when I'm starting to get mad.
A box flies out of a storage shelf and slams into the wall. Tristan goes to investigate, but he doesn't find anything.
Bro, look like you're at the mall or something. Why you in the crib like that?
When Tristan checks his footage later and zooms in on the doorway, there's a strange transparent apparition just standing there. The figure is small, about the size of a child, and it quickly glides off into the hallway. Immediately after, the box violently flies off the storage shelf. These days, Tristan says nothing seems to be working to get rid of the poltergeist that haunts his home.
I'll come over here and fix it, Tristan.
And that now, he's just planning to move out.
Sell me the crib.
With secrets. Now, this next video is a bit different. There aren't any ghosts, and it's not over-the-top scary. But it does show just how frightening human beings can sometimes be.
Facts, you ain't lying, dude.
So on June 2014, Charles Bothell went on the Nancy Grace show asking for help finding his 12-year-old son, Charlie. The boy had been missing for 11 days.
Tonight, a little boy is missing. Take a look at him. Charlie Bothell, father of the missing child. Is it true that you have been going door to door?
How long ago was this? 2014?
Trying to get people to help you find your son.
Y'all remember this? This does seem familiar.
It is. I've been going door to door since he disappeared.
Suddenly, live on air, the
Oh yeah, I do remember this.
Since he disappeared.
Suddenly, live on air, the interview takes a very bizarre turn.
Out to the father of the missing 12-year-old boy, Charlie. With me is his father, Charlie Bothell. Charlie, we're getting reports that your son has been found in your basement.
Dude, that is insane. To happen on live TV. I remember this now.
The son has been found
I'm not gonna lie. Look how she look at him when she does that little twist face thing.
Mr. Bothell, are you?
What?
Yeah, we are getting reports that your son has been found
You okay with the fire?
alive in your basement.
What?
Yes, that's what. If you could hand me that wire very quickly. Yeah, we're getting that right now from. Yeah. How could your son be alive in your basement?
This looks real bad right now, buddy. I'm not gonna lie. This looks real bad. She knows. Look at her.
I have no idea.
Now, this is just a report that we are hearing out of Detroit that we're trying to
She
confirm.
ate him up. I'm not gonna
Everybody
lie.
in New York, please get on it. Let me know when we get Charlie Langton from WWJ. Sir, did you check your basement?
Oh, she'd be making me mad though. She's talking about that.
I checked my basement, the FBI checked my basement, the Detroit police checked my basement, my wife checked my basement. I've been down there several times. We've all been checking.
And how's he down there,
When
bro?
officers check the basement of Bottle's home, they report finding Charlie behind a barricade of boxes and a 5-gallon drum.
Found him barricaded in the basement behind boxes and a large 5-gallon drum.
And he could be hiding back there or something. You said he could not have been erected this little hiding place by himself.
In my judgment, based on what was described, I didn't see what it looked like prior to my arrival, but there's no way he could have erected this makeshift area of concealment. And this was, in fact, the fourth time we've been to this location.
Yo, Zach,
In one of our visits, we came with a cadaver dog. So we're not certain that Charlie was here doing those visits, not certain at all. I would hope that the father, who is now doing a show on Nancy Grace, that someone would interrupt the show and advise him that the location you just left, your home, your son was downstairs.
According to police, little Charlie looked malnourished, and he told investigators that he'd been forced to do grueling workout routines as punishment. Police also say they found bloody clothing and a PVC pipe inside the home. In 2018, Charles Bothell pled guilty to child abuse, admitting in court that he hit his son with the PVC pipe. His wife was
He was on there trying to fake like he had a heart attack or something. Oh, like, bro, come on, man. You got called.
also convicted. The curse of room 112.
Uh-oh.
At Quiet Nursing Home, staff member Camilla Torres says that there's one room that no one dares to stay in anymore.
I would.
Room 112. Camilla says that room 112 is notoriously known as, quote, the death room.
Cap.
You see, every resident who stays in that room experiences sudden medical issues that often send them to the hospital. And sometimes they don't survive. The nurses and staff at the home say that they get chills just walking past the room door. Now, eventually, things got so bad that room 112 was just left empty. But it seems that something is still inside. One night, the nurses are creeped out as the call alarm in room 112 suddenly goes off, as if a resident inside is pressing the emergency button for help. But again, there's not supposed to be anyone in room 112.
Electrical malfunction. Next video.
Yes. You just get that on camera? Yes.
Just get my monitor went on.
Yes. You just get that on camera?
No, we didn't because you glitched.
No. Stop. I'm not going to anymore. I don't like this. No, I don't like this. I don't like this. I don't like this.
Wait, what'd you say? They could turn the lights on from the nursing station, by the way? expose them. Thank you, Annabelle.
Okay, you're gonna stop this right now.
Who do you think you talking to? They didn't stop. What you gonna do?
Camilla watches the CCTV as the heavy door to room 112 slowly closes by itself. She and her coworker go to investigate, but as expected, there's no one there. Cut to a week later. Residents of the nursing home are enjoying a visit with a therapy dog.
Look at the
Suddenly,
dog.
things take a very creepy turn.
Where's your honey sweater? Do I have one? Use it.
Oh no, the dog walked away. This is a setup. Why were you filming this to start with? You said, hey, somebody go in this room and call the dog while I'm filming it. We're going to make it look like the dog just magically went to this room and would get here in the middle of this video. You set this up and somebody get there and call the dog. Dogs can see spirits. If you don't get out of here. What did it do? Did it tell you? Did the dog tell you you see a spirit?
The normally calm therapy dog suddenly becomes very agitated. It just walks away from the group and heads down the hall, straight to room 112. The dog stands at the doorway looking inside and whimpering as if it is staring at something disturbing in the darkness. Something that no one else can see.
Okay.
As word about haunted room 112 begins to spread, the nursing home residents start to get a little freaked out. One woman decides to perform a religious cleansing ritual on the room, and she asks Camilla to record her so that she can share it with her Catholic friends group on Facebook. Video captures something that is downright chilling.
Hey, what year is this? Throwback to 2019. It looks like you're recording something off a BlackBerry from 2004.
Heavenly Father, I ask for your divine presence to fill this space. May your light shine brightly through every room.
They actually exercise this room.
Fear or unrest. Let peace dwell in every corner and love be the foundation of every wall. Bless this home with your protection, surrounding it with your angels, and shielding it from harm and evil. May every door be attached to your grace, and every window open to your blessings.
Did I miss it?
Every door be
No, why my monitor keep going all mad?
attached to your grace, and every window open to your blessings.
Oh, the chain. It like moved.
May every door be attached to your grace, and every window open to your blessings.
I hate to say it, but fishing string was involved. I mean, I hate to say it. Yo, Zach with the 10, W Zach with the 10.
Did you see it? As the resident recites a prayer at the door of room 112, the rosary beads in her hand are suddenly yanked by some invisible force.
Yeah, there's somebody standing there with a fishing string attached to it. I mean, come on.
The woman doesn't notice and continues her prayer. When they watch the footage back, they notice the strange, unexplained jerk on the beads, almost as if something was trying to snatch them right out of her hands. Camilla says that to this day, haunted room 112 still remains empty. Dark Reflections. The recent film, The Conjuring Last Rites, is based on Ed and Lorraine Warren's investigation of the infamous Smurl haunting in West Pittston, Pennsylvania. Jack and Janet Smurl claimed a demonic presence tormented their family for over a decade, filling their home with strange noises, chilling screams, moving objects, and even physical attacks. Since the movie's release, many people have gone back to revisit real footage that was shot inside the Smurl house.
I want all of you now to think.
I think impossible. Impossible.
The most violent thought you can imagine.
One particular clip has unsettled many viewers. In it, Lorraine Warren gives a tour of the Smurl home, pausing at a closet where the family often heard unexplained loud and insistent knocking.
Oh no! Her face in the mirror looks weird!
And here's where things get really creepy. Look closely as Lorraine Warren reaches for the closet door. Her reflection in a nearby mirror looks
It's like 1970.
just wrong. Her face appears dark and distorted, and her eyes have gone black. Given Lorraine Warren's reputation as a psychic empath, some believe that she may have been channeling the dark entity that haunted the home. But what do you think? Whispers in the dark. Proud mother Jacqueline says that some strange things have been happening since she and her two daughters moved into their new home. At first, her oldest daughter told her that someone was whispering to her at night as she tried to fall asleep.
Okay.
The little girl said that she couldn't understand what the person was saying or even whether the voice was male or female. On another evening, her daughter said that she heard someone calling her name from downstairs. Now, at first, Mom Jacqueline just dismissed.
Y'all got ads? You know what? I'm so glad y'all got ads. I've had to use the restroom for literally an hour, but I've been brave and holding it. I gotta go. Perfect timing! Thank you!
I'm so hungry.
AI projects fail more often than they succeed. Technology isn't broken, the approach is. At IDI Consulting, we make AI work in the real world. With disciplined delivery, strong data governance, and clear accountability, we ensure AI drives business value. From generative AI to process optimization, leverage IDI AI for measurable ROI. Built on your business model and designed to scale. Move your organization forward. IDI Consulting, enterprise AI that delivers.
Claims as a child's imagination, but then one day she catches something on her living room camera that is truly disturbing.
Cap. Cap. What? What? Bro, we gotta stop saying something falling off the shelf is
Jacqueline's daughter is playing at their table when suddenly a toy comes bouncing across the floor towards her, almost as if thrown by
Oh, there was another kid back there in first floor.
something. The girl goes to check it out, and then a plastic bag falls to the ground. Now, either of those could be written off as a simple coincidence. But then things get kinda weird. The little girl suddenly cries out and clutches her arm before running upstairs in tears. Later, she tells her mom that something grabbed her, and when Jacqueline
Hey,
looks,
Ashley, you think she acted on purpose?
there's a fresh red scratch on her daughter's arm. Jacqueline says that both of her children now sleep in bed with her.
Exposed. Did you hear what he just said?
On her daughter's arm. Jacqueline says that both of her
Oh. Implying there's another kid who was behind the couch. And dude, I'm a genius.
children now sleep in bed with her.
Cool with the vibe.
So, is there something sinister haunting Jacqueline's new home? Tell me what you think down in the comments. Haunted housekeeping. A woman named Sarah says that she works as part of the cleaning staff at a nursing home.
I'm sorry.
Now, to avoid any confusion, while Sarah usually speaks Spanish in her videos, this nursing home is actually located in Arizona, in the U.S.
Trabajo en una área donde prácticamente vienen a morir.
Okay, so what she said was she works in an area where old people pretty much come to die. That's what she said.
Los viejitos que están solos,
Oh, never mind. There's subtitles. Never mind.
pues que no tienen familia. Y es que se escuchan demasiados ruidos. Y es que está terriblemente oscuro. O sea, está solo, apagan las luces, se abre el elevador. Es una cosa espantosa.
Sarah says that since she has been working at the nursing home, she has heard and experienced
Speak Spanish? Yeah. El niño pilota bicicleta agua.
many strange things.
Hello? Se está escuchando el piano. Y no hay nadie en el piano. No hay mes. No hay nadie. Lo estoy escuchando.
One day, while Sarah is working alone in the nursing home, things take a terrifying turn. She starts to hear strange, unexplained screams echoing through the halls.
¿De dónde viene? Se escucha como que gritaran, como si hablaran. No es nadie. Se escucha que gritan. Creo que es de acá. Oigan, hay veces que
All jokes aside, I want to live in this building. This is a vibe. You know the amount of stuff you could do in like all this open space. Like you could have like a bowling alley.
también las sillas de ruedas que caminan, que hablan. ¿Qué puedo hacer? Ay, ¿qué pasó así? Ay.
No, 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 no. No! You go in there and show me the person that pushed that!
Ay, ¿qué pasó así? Ay.
I'm glad you gave them so much time to sprint through that other hallway down there after they pushed it.
¿Qué es eso? Ay. Ahora sí llego. No puede ser. No puede ser, ¿escucharon? Ahora sí sentí que alguien me tocó de verdad.
This is why I play scary games. The scary games are real.
Searches the hallways. She doesn't hear it, but there is a strange voice that sounds like an older woman whispering, "I see you."
That's a reach.
And out of nowhere, a car rolls across one of the activity rooms completely on its own. Sarah says that just then she felt someone touch her back.
Ahora sí sentí que alguien me tocó de verdad.
And with that, Sarah has had enough. She just gets out of there. So, what do care wing of the nursing home? Or is it all just an elaborate hoax?
It's not elaborate, but it is a hoax, yes.
You decide. Scurry videos. What?
Chad, are you convinced of the paranormal any more today than you were yesterday? Be honest. I'm less convinced. That's the thing with me, Chad. Every video that I've, like paranormal video that I've ever seen, bro, it'd be making me less convinced. It was like, bro, you know what I'm saying? Do you know what I'm saying?
At Retta Center, there are so many ways to own your own way, so you can own movie night, game night, and every night. Choose what you want and choose how to own. Start owning your way at Retta Center.
Chat, I ain't even like want to say allow me to do it. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm back. Yo. What's good, bro? What's good, Charles? Come on, what's good, Charles? What's good, Charles? What's good, ladies and gentlemen? I have returned once more yet again. Yo, Numb, Shane, Queso Tokes every LEKPDs, Vintage Finn, Queso Persona, Daft One, Grand, Icy, Will, Tiny, Kyla, Lex, Queso Spark Jar, Holy Hermit, DX, Ginger, Nate, Jazz, One Only, Sin, K, Just, W Summers, man, appreciate y'all. Gray hoodie! Gray! Yes, gray hoodie. Yep. Confirmed. By me. Chat, how's everybody's day going on a scale of 1 to 10? Let me hear it, huh? How we doing? It's black? No, it's not. It's gray hoodie. On everything I love, it is. Look. Proof. There you go. That's great. See? That's great. On everything I love, it is. Look. Y'all know I wouldn't lie. Chat, do you think I would lie about the hoodie color, or the road color that is? Dude, this is the most high quality face cam in history. Dude, I have the most high quality face cam in the history of like streaming in general. This is insane how high quality this is. Is it not crazy? Hey, high quality face cams are overrated though. Them things overrated. Everybody knows it. You don't need no high quality face cam. What you need a high quality face cam for? Chat, what I look like with a high quality face cam? Matter of fact, who would stop watching if I had a high quality face cam? Yo, Dracula with the 550, thank you, Dracula. Because the thing is, Chad, think about it. What's the reason? Think about it. What's the reason? What? Case, what's your favorite protein powder? Literally vanilla ice cream with Fairlife milk, buddy. I put multiple people on. If you're gonna get protein, vanilla ice cream, it's so good. You get it from Walmart. Literally, I get the jug from the Walmart, and it's just vanilla ice cream. It's good. With Fairlife Blue Chug milk. I'm telling you, it's good. Yo, Tasty Tyler with the 10 gifted. Thank you, Tasty Tyler with the 10 gifted. Fall out with the 5. Appreciate you. Vanilla ice cream's dead. No, it's not. Literally,
saying it tastes just like some vanilla ice cream. But it's better than, because usually protein tastes like straight cheese. Like it's nasty. You know? But you know what I mean? It's good. Chat 5 point if I'm spitting right now. Gotta be. I wouldn't say, I don't know, I wouldn't put y'all on to something that ain't good, bro. Everybody knows my food takes and stuff like that. Is everybody agrees with it. Straight up. I'm known for my good food takes. Ain't that right, Chad? Yo, Vesper with 500 bits. Hey, Case, hope you're good. I skipped my homework for this. That's actually the best thing I've ever heard. You made a good choice. Thank you so much. Queso's Big Giant BBL with the 5 gifted. Thank you. Hey, Queso, turning 23 on Wednesday. What should I do to celebrate? Just sit in the house and chill. Not gonna lie. That's the best way to do it. That's literally the best way to do it right there. Just sit in the house, chill. Yo, Bree with the 5 gifted. Thank you, Bree with the 5 gifted. Appreciate that. Yo, appreciate that hunger. Appreciate that hunger. Thank you. In case ignore my name, I haven't changed it yet, and your name is literally Tanner's Jarred Bathwater. But okay, I'll ignore it. Okay. Okay, I'll ignore it. Yo, B with the 5 gifted. Thank you. There's a guy I'm interested in, and we made 3 plans to get sushi and sake, but we had to reschedule all 3 times. Should I invite him out for a drink since Tuesday was my 21st birthday, and it would give me an excuse, or should I let this man go? I don't think you should drink on your first date with somebody. I'm gonna keep it a stack with you. Let's not do that. If you're on your first date with somebody, literally you need to be in your right mind. Do not get drunk on your first date. No. You need to be drinking water, orange juice, something. Why? Was you born yesterday? What do you mean? You gotta be in your right mind if you're around somebody for the first time that you're potentially gonna date. What you talking about? You don't want to be drunk. Because if you're drunk real bad and you're not in your right mind, guess what? People will take advantage of that. Okay? You mean why? You talking about why? You know what? You try and just go off for like a bagel or something. I mean, you go get some sushi, you ain't got a drink though. Go get you some sushi, you ain't got a drink. Tell you, bro, you don't want to be drunk around somebody you just met, man. Cause people be weird, dude. I'm telling you, people be weird. You know? Yo, Zachariah with 5,000 bits. Yo, W. Zachariah with the 5,000 bits. Hey, Case, me and my girlfriend broke up last week. She kicked what? She kicked my dog in the head, then blamed me because I made her mad. In retaliation, I flushed her goldfish Finny and put a pinch of her grandma's ashes in her Folgers instant coffee container. What? I mean, that's absolute. Both of y'all need to be in jail. lie? Both of y'all need to be in jail right now. You know what? I'll let you slide with putting some of grandma's ashes in her coffee. But what do goldfish do? Why'd you flush the goldfish? It's alright though. That goldfish probably survived. You're letting that slide? No, that's a joke. But still. Now the odds are though, no joke, that goldfish probably did survive. It probably went to the Dookie Pond. In case y'all didn't know, whenever you use the bathroom or whenever you flush down the toilet or goes down the sink, it winds up in a place that we call the Dookie Pond. And it's literally a Dookie Pond. And there was fish in there. Yo, Mr. with the 5 gifted, thank you. Huh? No, I'm dead serious. Y'all didn't know that? Everything that you flush down the toilet or that goes down your drain, it goes to a place, it's not called the Dookie Pond, that's just what we call it. When I worked for the water department, my dad worked for a water department too. There's a waste treatment facility area, probably on the outskirts of your town somewhere. If you look hard enough, you'll find it. Or you could go up to one of your water employees in your town and be like, hey, can you show me the Dookie Pond? And they'll probably go show you the Dookie Pond. But it's a giant pond with a pipe that feeds into it, where everybody's waste from the town feeds into, and it's a giant pond of just what everything flushed down the toilet. Everybody in town flushed down the toilet and went down the sink. And then it gets filtered out, and then it gets filtered out and pushed somewhere else. Yo, Pennsylvania Prince with the 5 gifted, thank you. Yo, Slide with the 10, W Slide with the 10 as well, thank you. And there is fish and turtles that live in it too, yes. There are fish, I've seen fish, turtles, all of that. Living in the Dookie Pond, no joke. So if you're ever bored one day and you know somebody that works for the water department in your town, be like, hey, can you show me the Dookie Pond? They might not know what you're talking about, but just say it again. Be like, hey, can you show me the Dookie Pond? New Dukes video? Nuh-uh. You can thank my dad for making it that. I remember growing up, I never realized how stupid the name was. It was just so casual. My dad growing up, oh yeah, we're not doing Dookie